Ahem. 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 Hey, how's everyone going? Oh god. Already hitting that fart with reverb. Well, not the sound itself. We're already swapped over to it, actually. Let's make sure this is running first. Always have to do that. Here we go. I'll redo that for you. Oh, except, do I have to refresh the overlay itself? Hang on, why is that not doing that? There it is. There is a strong argument to having it run 24/7 just so I don't forget, but I have to work out that problem that happens. That it's really hard to debug an issue that only happens after 4 hours that the bot is on for. It's also really hard when I've just got other things to do. Anyway, hey, it's good to be back. I was supposed to be back yesterday, but man, some shit happened. Some shit went down. I have some stories to tell. It's pretty wild. Oh yeah, Shrek Party crashed after 10 hours of gameplay. Yeah. How the hell am I gonna fix that? Me, developer of Shrek, right? How many gift subs do I need for MetKC Professional? Professional reveal at 1,000 subs. Yeah, wild time. So you guys, if you were here in my last stream, you'll remember on... Hang on. Why has my music become so loud? It's also a little cold today. But if you remember in my last stream, I had to finish early. Very early, in fact. I was only streaming for 45 minutes, I think. Because that evening, I was going to a birthday dinner, and my friends had come up to my neck of the woods to hang out with me during the day, but I didn't know when they were coming up. I assumed they were coming up kind of like a couple hours before the dinner, and I'd started streaming at like 11 in the morning. But it was about 11:45 when they called me and are like, "Hey, we're here," and I'm like, "Oh." I thought I had more time, but yeah. So anyway, my plan was to stream until they got here, and I did. It only took 45 minutes until they got here, and then I promised to stream the following day, which was yesterday, which I didn't stream on. Sorry about that. I am here today though. And we're here all day today. I've got nothing going on. No dinners to attend. No people coming over today. So, yeah. So shouldn't be any interruptions today. And I might even stream tomorrow because my goal is to try and hit Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And because the Friday stream has now become a Sunday stream, I may just barrel on into next week and do Monday and Wednesday and Friday. So. Dinner with chat, cute. Isn't that fun? All right, let me get my Discord notification out. All right, done. Put out. Gone out. What dress should I wear? Let me think. I think it ought to be a Shadow the Hedgehog onesie. Nothing gets me in the mood better than a Shadow the Hedgehog onesie. So, well, welcome in. So what happened I guess Friday night slash yesterday was I had gone to um, I went to my friends came over, we hung out, it was a good time. We went out to dinner and we had a a Cantonese banquet, which I have to say, it doesn't exactly. It's hard to know exactly what that means until you have it. But essentially, plate after plate of expensive meat kept coming out, and I'm so glad. I wasn't paying for it. No, this was apparently all paid for by my I said my friends. Two of my friends are having the same birthday because they're twins. They're fraternal twins, and their parents paid for the whole thing, which is good because I would never have paid for all that meat. But you know what? Yeah. So so that was the situation. Well, that was the dinner. So that was fun. I was served something called, and I believe this is incorrect, but I was served something called bird's nest soup, which apparently is really expensive. I had it and it was rather tasteless, but it was described to me after I'd finished it. I was told that what it's actually made of is bird spit and bird shit mixed together to make their nest and then harvested by people to put in a soup. I've looked this up, and I think that might have been partially untrue. I don't think there's actually any feces involved. I think it might just be bird spit. The bird spit is pretty undeniable. There is absolutely bird saliva in that soup, from what I've read. The feces, I didn't find any source to back that up. And like I said, it was rather tasteless. I guess it's one of those things that's like... It's one of those things that wealthy people buy just so that they can buy it, or just because they can, or maybe it's got like Chinese health benefits or something like that. You know, I don't think I would get it again, especially not after the description of bird spit and bird shit. That may have just been bird spit. Hard to tell. But yeah, so once again, I'm just glad that I wasn't paying for it. So I'm very grateful to the parents, not mine, the parents who bought this fantastic meal for all of us. But I certainly I'm glad I didn't have to pay for it. The kind of thing described as a delicacy by rich people. Yeah. Kind of like I've also never had shark fin soup, but I've heard from like, I'll be honest, Gordon Ramsay's documentary about shark fin soup, that there's really no point to eating shark fin. I think it's mostly cartilage anyway. It's just kind of it's just another rich person delicacy, and also kind of cruel because a lot of the time they just like saw the shark fin off and then dump the shark back into the water and it can't swim anymore. So that's a bit of an oof. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I get the impression it's kind of like that. But what I will say, great experience. Like I'm glad I'm always interested in trying new things. I feel like you should try everything at least once. So that's not to be like, I can't believe they served me this. No, I'm glad that I get to try anything. But yeah, that was the dinner. And then, but here's the problem. Here's the real issue. My credit card would have been declined. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, big oof to whoever did pay. Actually, no, I know who paid. But here's the thing, because my friends came over to my place during the day, and the problem with my area is there's not a ton of like public parking, and I don't live in a house. I don't have like, you know, a driveway that my friends can stay in or anything like that. So we're kind of at the mercy of the public parking places around my apartment building. And what one of my friends that comes pretty often does is he's gotten into the habit of he'll park at one, and then throughout the day he'll kind of rotate it around to different parking lots just so that no one gets mad. no one gets mad that he's like staying in this parking spot for like overnight or something like that if he comes and sleeps over. I just realized I said come and sleep over in the same sentence. But anyway, so he'll rotate around, and arguably you could argue he probably does it more than he has to. He probably like we'll go out during the day, and he'll be like, oh, I should move my car, and we'll move it, and then go out again later that day for like just for a walk, and he'll be like, oh, I should move my car, and I'll move it again. But there have been times where we'll go to a parking lot, and they will be quite protective about it. Someone will come up. Like I remember, there was one parking lot we went to where it was mostly empty. Like this entire, so if you imagine that it's like in two halves, and on this half there's some businesses over here, and there's some businesses over here. All of these businesses are closed, and this half of the parking lot is empty, just completely empty. And there's like some businesses over here that are still running, and there's some people parked over here, but most of it is empty. And so to be unobtrusive, he parked his car all the way off to the side. And we decided we were going to go for a walk, and as we were walking out of the parking lot, a guy like spawns in out of nowhere. We didn't see him before, and he flags us down. He's like, "Where are you going?" And we were like, we were just gonna go for a walk, see what's see we might come back and eat something, or we might we're just gonna go walk around a bit. And he was like, "You can't do that." He said, and we were like, he's like, if you leave, I tow, basically. And so we were like, I looked at each other and just like, I guess we're moving the car again. So yeah, this happens, even though, like I said, the chance that we're like bothering anyone, or that anyone is going to miss out on a space because of us, is basically zero. But it still happens. There are still people that are pretty damn protective of these parking lots. And so we moved the car that time. And then, but yesterday, we had, there were two cars came in, 2 cars worth of friends came in. And one of them was parked in one of these parking lots all day, basically, from I want to say from 11:45 when I got off stream to probably till 11 p.m, basically all day. And once again, my other friend kept rotating his car around. He kept moving it from this one to this one to this one, and everyone was like, "Come on, do you really have to do that? Are they really going to bother with that?" And we went out to get dinner, and we came back. Lo and behold, the first guy, the guy whose car was there all day and didn't rotate it, his car was gone. It had been towed away. And we asked around, and I guess it happened like earlier, because everyone who was there at the time was like, we didn't see it, but I guess it probably got towed if it's not there anymore, unless it just vanished into thin air. Again, this parking lot was not full. It's not like... It's not like people were struggling for a spot. They just towed it out of spite, I think. They were just like, how fucking dare you leave this here? So we called up the phone number of the parking lot. We called up the number that said, like, if you get towed. And they said something like, they said, do you have this car? And they said, yeah. When can we pick it up? Tomorrow morning at 8. And we were like, all right, so... what he did was he took another one of... So basically, the 2 brothers, the 2 twins, one of them was the one whose car got towed. He went home in his brother's car, and his brother slept over at my place. And our plan was the next morning we would go out and pick up his car, and then his brother would take the car back home. Now... here's the thing, though. We learned the next morning that this towing place charges by the hour. It's so every hour that passes, it gets more expensive, and we don't even. It's been there for an unknown amount of time the night before. We didn't know when it'd been towed, and so basically. I got a call at 8 in the morning from my friend, who basically was like, we actually have to go like right now. I was asleep at the time. I was woken up to be like, we actually have to go right now to pick up this car immediately so that, it doesn't get more expensive. And so we go to probably the shittiest part of this city that I've ever been to in the morning, and pick up this. I didn't even realize this was the towing place at first, because the walls were like, it was like a prison. It was all like just concrete and like 3 meters high. But we go up. He gets the car out. For this inconvenience, he was charged $400 and I think $70 to get the car back out. Big oof. Big unlucky. We got the car, and so that was the whole situation. And the because, and I'm not mad at all, I understand, but completely, but because I was kind of woken up. I felt a little I felt kind of what would you call it, lethargic all day. And so I was when he left and I got back to my place, I was like, you know what? I should really get on stream. And then I went to bed. and by the time I was like feeling better, I was like, this is probably too late to stream. Most of my viewers are going to be asleep by now. So that's the reason I didn't stream yesterday. Was just because, I mean, I know it's kind of it's a bit of a pussy reason, but I just I ended up napping a little bit. But that's what happened, and that's mostly why I didn't stream. I could have streamed if I'd like pushed myself to, but I just felt kind of off. But yeah, I still feel like they towed him completely out of spite, just because it is not like that parking lot was full. And I wasn't there when the towing happened, but I know this parking lot. I've lived here for a while, for 3 months now. I've seen it throughout the day, and I know that it doesn't get full at I think we found out that it got towed at 6 p.m. So it had been there for about a bit over 6 hours. I know that parking lot is not full at 6 p.m. I know that, the businesses on this side are closed usually by that time, so it would have been a similar situation where like half of it would have been empty. I know they just towed him out of spite, so I feel like that's probably the most annoying part, is just that, it wasn't, I would argue it wasn't necessary. It's free parking. It's not like he was, he hadn't paid his ticket for like 72 hours or something like that. It wasn't like people were struggling for a space. Most likely, again, I wasn't there, but most likely it wasn't like people who were struggling for a space. They were just like, hey, you, fuck you. So yeah, anyway. Is there not legal long-term parking in the area? Is it even legal for them to do that? Debatably, it wasn't legal, but and they have thought about. The other thing is, this was so my friend has a handicap permit actually, and he was parked in a handicap spot. And there's an argument that the law allows you to or shouldn't let. I'm not entirely sure what the law is, but I believe my understanding is that the law is that you shouldn't necessarily be able to tow a handicap, depending on the if it's like parked legally. I'm not sure if the circumstance is different in this case or not, but there is an argument that perhaps they could like fight back and like go to small claims court or something like that and win it back. But whether they're going to, I'm not sure. It'd be a little bit of a it'd obviously be a hassle for sure. So yeah, they might have thought the vehicle was abandoned, maybe, but it was only like I feel like for a car to be legally abandoned, it has to be there for, I think, more than 24 hours. Or maybe it's more than 72, but and this was only like 7. I do think it was out of spite. Over here, Spider's Automator got fined £100 for parking in an empty car park for more than 10 minutes in the evening. Jesus. Yeah, I feel like that's when it's an empty lot and you're not causing anyone any difficulty apart from the fact that they just don't want you they just don't want you to be allowed to do that. I feel like that's definitely spite. Yeah. In the UK, you can't even drive into the center of most cities without needing to pay a fine, never mind trying to park anywhere. Oh yeah, you got like the congestion charge in London, I know about that. Yeah, most of the parking around here is actually free. It's just like really heavily enforced, I think. What we're thinking is, because my friends come and visit pretty often, that we might just pay up like my apartment building. I can get an extra spot for like $100 a month or something like that, which is not super cheap, but it's cheaper than $450 or $470 at the towing place, you know. So it might just be worth it to. And if we can share the cost around between like different friends that come, it might be relatively economical. So yeah, it's see, I don't run into this issue. Well, obviously I don't, because I park at I pay the $100 for my own parking spot. But I also I live in an area that's actually quite walkable, which is nice. So I don't actually have to drive my car many places. Or if I'm driving my car, it's usually because I'm leaving my city. If I'm just going to the supermarket or something, then I can usually walk, and that's kind of nice. So I don't have to deal with the parking enforcement usually. Yeah, so it just sucks for my friends that come and visit. Yeah, walkable America, impossible. Yeah, I mean there's literally like probably a hand, like you can probably count on like one hand the places in America that are walkable. I think this is one of them though. But it's not even like high. It's not even high density where I live. It's kind of like medium density. It's not even like New York density or Tokyo density. It's just kind of medium, and like there's still plenty of things that you would need to drive for. It's just for like everyday errands. Like I can walk to the gym, I can walk to the supermarket, walk to restaurants, and I mean that's usually what I do outside anyway. I don't usually do much more than that. Yeah. What area are you in? How do I say this without doxing myself? It's a part of LA. That's probably as specific as I can get. Area 51, true. Somewhere in California. I can be more specific and say it's SoCal, but yeah. I've had my car parked at the side of the road legally for weeks in the UK. I find it so weird that they're stringent, especially in the US. To be fair, street parking I think would be okay. It's just that street parking is it's rare to find a spot just because so many people are parked on the side of the road already, because that is probably about one of the few places that you won't get enforcement. But yeah. So yeah, anyway, so that's been the last couple of days. Like I said, I would have streamed yesterday. I think it's probably because I ate so much the night before, and because that morning I had been my sleep had been interrupted. I just kind of felt a little off all day. Like I said, I could have streamed if I wanted to. I just felt like I think I feel a little bit like if I'm streaming and I'm like in a bad mood, then no one will enjoy it. Like I won't enjoy it, and other people will be like, "What the hell? Why is he? Why am I even watching this guy? He's in a bad mood." Unless maybe that's content. Maybe I should be seeing that as like, haha, funny. I don't know. I live in a very car-friendly area because the supermarket's 25 miles away, countryside type shit. I could probably get away with parking just about anyway. Yeah, most of America is pretty car-friendly. It is the denser parts that are a little bit harsher. And I kind of get it that these places might be used to a lot of like, I don't know. Maybe they're used to tourists who just kind of show up and are not very respectful. Maybe that's why they're as strict as they are. But I also think it's a bit like when half of your parking lot is empty, it is a bit my friends aren't bothering anyone. But I guess that's the thing. They're my friends, and so I know that. But you know, if you're just some guy running the parking lot, then yeah, you don't know. LA overall feels like they took a regular dense city and spread it out all out with a big rolling pin. Well, the thing about SoCal, like the LA Metro, is that like it's incredibly like every spot is like a little bit different. You can even go like street by street, and you'll be like, one street will be a nice street, the next street will be a shitty street, the next street will be a nice street, the next street will be okay. It changes so frequently. You drive like 5 minutes east or west, and you'll feel like you're somewhere completely different. It's very it's an interesting, what a funny town, what an interesting place. Yeah. Yo, that Colin guy, thank you so much for the sub.
6 months sub to Matt Clive.
He couldn't even say Clive, he had to say Cliv? Come on now, Sam. Durabdeca, thank you so much for the tier 1, I really appreciate it, hell yeah. And thank you for the 6 months, that Colin guy with the tier 1. Hell yeah, thank you so much, I really appreciate that. 6 months is wild. Have I even been streaming consistently for 6 months? I feel like, I guess I got back into streaming, I look back and I know some people have streamiversaries. They're like, I started streaming on this date, this many years ago, and it's been uphill ever since. Or not uphill, that implies it's been difficult. It's been like, it's just been going up ever since, or something like that. But I feel like I can't do that, because technically, I started streaming like 8 years ago. Like in 2016 was my first live stream. Yeah, early 2016. And you know, obviously I had no viewers. And then I streamed, God, did I stream again in 2016? No, I don't think so. Then I streamed again in like 2017. I streamed for like, I always stream in these like random bursts, and so I not only do I not remember when I started streaming, I also don't know where I would put like a line in the sand and say this is when I started, like, because I can't even say this is when I started taking it seriously, because there have been always these bursts of like, now I'm gonna take it seriously, and now I'm gonna take it seriously, but like in between I'll be like, actually now I need to work on this video, so I need to rush that out, so I don't have any time to stream, so I'll work on this, and then I'll be out of the habit, and I'll be like, well, I guess I'm doing this now, and I won't stream for like 5 months. So I don't even know, like, arguably, if it was the first day I streamed, it would be like my 8th streamiversary in a couple months, but no one here is gonna feel like, that's right, I've been here for 8 years, yeah, like no one's gonna feel that way, so it doesn't really make much sense. So, and even like, I guess I could say maybe I started taking it more seriously in like April last year. I don't know, but like that's when I started streaming. That's when I started kind of trying to do content with streaming. But I don't know if like other people would know that, if they would be like, oh yes, April, that's when I started watching, I've been here from the beginning. Like, I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I hope this current streaming burst lasts, because I've been really enjoying these last few. Hey, hell yeah! Thank you so much, Live LM. I am hoping it does. I'm hoping this is taking it seriously for real this time. Yeah. Happy 8th streamiversary, hell yeah. I should actually find out. Maybe I need to go to Sully Gnome and figure out when my first ever stream was on Twitch. I think, yeah, it would have been on... Well, actually, if you want to get really technical, my first ever stream was in 2010 onto Ustream.tv. I played some fucking Wii games in 320 by 180. Like, yeah, I was like... It's cool. It's widescreen, even though it's less than it's 240p, but cropped to 16 by 9. I was like, wow, technology. Yeah. So if you want to get really technical, it's gonna be my 14th stream anniversary soon. Yeah. I've been around the last 4 streams, but I've enjoyed them all as a lurker. Hey, hell yeah! Nothing wrong with lurking. I'm a lurker. When I sit in people's streams, I don't usually talk a lot. But yeah, thanks. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I like hanging out with you guys and doing stuff and yeah, just shooting the shit and whatnot. All right, let's take a look at Sully Gnome real quick. Sully Gnome, if you don't know, is like a it's kind of like what's that one for YouTube? It's like stats and analytics. Social Blade, yeah, it's like Social Blade for Twitch, and you can look up people's channels like Matt Cliv, and you can get an idea of what their analytics are like. Obviously, it's just the public information. You don't get any more information than you could gather from just watching them. But if we go to, I don't know, 365 days, yeah, you can see I was pushing a lot. This was a burst from January to March, and then in April I think I went home to Australia. And I was like, I might stream in Australia, and then I didn't. And then when I came back, I was out of the habit, so I didn't start again until I moved into this apartment in July. So you can see the bursts of streaming. And what about last year? Hang on, how do I go? I go back a year. Oh, nice! Look at this follow. That Shrek-tember almost doubled my followers. Hell yeah! I need to do more Shrek-tembers. Pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Hell yeah. Yeah, how do I go back? Hang on. Slider at the bottom. Oh yeah, you're right. Apparently we've got... Okay, so I guess I made this account in September 2015? Is that what that means? Or is that just how far this graph goes back? That might just be how far the graph goes back. I definitely streamed sometime in 2016, so it doesn't have that. Oh, wait, this might be it. No, that's July 2017. 2 average viewers! Let's go! Alright, 3 average viewers! Yeah! 1 average viewer in September. Oh, God. 3, 4. Hell yeah, look, it's going up! How do I shift it over? Okay, I'll just keep pushing it over. All right, here we go. Now we're getting a bit up, going up a bit. Yeah, there was a big push in late 2017. It's doing quite a few. 4 average, 5, 10 average. Yo, double digits. All right, I guess I kept doing them into 2018. I don't actually remember doing many streams in 2018, but I guess I was still doing them a little bit. Oh yeah, true. I did do this. I did attempt in August 2018. I tried to do daily streams, and I got I guess about halfway through. Actually, I guess I got most of the way through August, but then I just kind of stopped, and then. Interesting. I've streamed more than I thought I did in this time. I thought I didn't stream at all, was my recollection. And then, yeah, and then I guess I've just... Anyway, so this is kind of interesting. Anyway, my point is I've streamed a lot over the years. Like, well, I shouldn't say a lot. I've streamed a little bit over the years, so I'm not sure exactly when I would, like, put the line in the sand and say, this is when I started. What was this? Oh, I'm guessing that when it's all these dots like this, maybe my stream kept cutting out. Like, I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to figure out what it means that like there's all these dots in one area, and I'm like, well, surely I wasn't streaming like daily, but I think it might mean that I just kept starting and stopping the stream, or having to start and stop the stream, maybe. Anyway, yeah. So. So yeah, I don't really know what I would how I would classify my streamiversary. At least my YouTube channel, it was kind of a there was kind of a formal attempt to be like, all right, I'm gonna make a new channel, and I'm gonna take it really seriously. So if we took that channel is, I think, maybe is or a little over 8 years old. Hang on, when did I make my channel? Let's see. Wait, why is there not an about page anymore? Where did that go? All right, well, I'm fairly certain I made that in sometime in November 2015. So my 8th YouTube anniversary might be coming up. But yeah, as far as streaming, I have no idea. No idea. Click on the arrow below the name. Cringe. All right, well, I keep moving shit around. Holy shit, yeah. October 27th, so 1, 2... just under 3 weeks ago, was my 8-year YouTube anniversary. And to be fair, that's just this channel. I had a lot of channels before this. Again, I've had like similar, my YouTube stuff, similar with my stream stuff, it's been in a lot of like concentrated bursts. But this one was my, to be honest with you, when I started this channel, I kind of had no idea what I was doing in life. I was like, I had, at that point, throughout 2015, I was trying to be a musician actually, which is why, yeah, so I was trying to do music, and then, I put out an album that was almost immediately like, I immediately realized it was terrible and it was awful, and I'd spent like almost a year like fine-tuning this album, being like, yeah, it's gonna be perfect, and then as soon as I put it out, okay, it's cool, it's done, all good, and I would listen back and I would be like a couple weeks later I listened back and I was like, oh god, it's terrible, it's really bad. And yeah, and so I was like, I had kind of no, I was like a little direct, I was just out of school basically, I was just kind of directionless for a little bit, a couple months I just kind of did not much at all. And it was sometime in October that I was like, well, throughout because I released the album in July, so from July to October I was kind of like, I have no idea, well, and I kind of just thought, I just tallied up like, well, okay, what are my skills? I know I can make video, I can make music, I can do like some visual effects here and there, and I was just like, all right, well, I think I'm gonna make a YouTube channel. I think we're gonna try doing YouTube again, you know. And so that's kind of how this happened. And I mean, this was, you know, if it helps, if it's encouraging to anyone, this serious attempt, you know, like 8th time was the charm, 8th channel that I made or whatever, and you know, the serious push to be like, all right, let's take YouTube seriously. It worked out. So there you go. My girlfriend is a musician, I don't recommend it. Yeah. I even remember when I was in school, I took IT classes, not because I wanted to learn how to code, I already knew how to code. So I had an unfair advantage over everyone else. And I remember I said my teacher was saying something about how I think we were about to graduate, and my teacher said something about how, you know, he'd be happy to provide like me a reference if I wanted to get a job. He would be happy to put in a good word for me. I was like, that's really nice. Except I'm planning on being a musician. And he was like, oh, well, I can't help with that. And I was like, yeah, well. And then now looking back, I'm just like, damn. Maybe I should have actually taken that offer rather than following my dreams. What the hell was wrong with me? Yeah. Anyway. Yo.
Cheer 100, the Whitey algorithms randomly served up your Aussie Thanksgiving video. That was a fun watch.
Hey, that's a deep cut. I think that might be one of my least viewed videos, but I do like that video because it really does capture that point in time for me as like young boys in Australia. It's not my lowest viewed. My lowest viewed is my vlogs. It's one of my lowest though. Yeah, it's a fun little time capsule of what my life was once like when I was when all my friends were in university and we all had like time to just fuck around. call him up like 9 years later, be like, yo, that offer's still up. It actually is about 9 years. Next year it's going to be 10 years since I graduated. So yeah, it would actually be about 10 years. Anyway, good times, good times. Technically, your lowest viewed video is one of the unlisted ones. Probably, yeah. I mean, I do have a lot of unlisted videos. I'm glad this video is not my lowest viewed video. There were more videos. I used to have like a bunch of Let's Plays here. They are still accessible. They're still accessible through the playlists, like these early Let's Plays. Oh god, what the hell is this? But I felt like I could no longer stand by those videos showing up in results, like in people's recommended pages. Like people who were really into my later tech videos, if my old Let's Play started getting recommended, I felt like they'd be like, why did I subscribe to this? So that's the reason I made a decision early on with this channel that I wasn't gonna I was gonna try to keep stuff up as much as possible for like posterity, and for the most part I have. It's just some of the stuff ended up being relegated to playlists just because it felt like it would do better for me in the algorithm. So yeah, I followed my dreams and then my college shut down my course. Hey, excellent. That kind of reminds that my school did something kind of similar. My school had a media class that, well, to be fair, I can see why they did. A lot of my friends wanted to go into the media class because we were all kind of like, you know, aspiring, you know, video makers or whatever, and so we all signed up for the media class, and then because there wasn't enough interest, they were like, well, never mind, we're not doing it. We just cut it off for the whole year. So it's probably not quite as bad as your situation, because you're talking about college. I'm talking about high school, but yeah, I know a little bit about what you mean. Matt as a grandpa, instead of telling stories back in the day, he'll show his vlogs to the kids. I mean, I guess so. Like, when you look at a video like I don't know, driving around 1984 or something like that, you can find these videos, yeah, of people, you know, there's old footage, and it's like fascinating because it's like, holy shit, you know, this is what life was like in the 80s. This is like, you know, but life today is so well documented. There is so much footage of life today. The reason why this is novel is because, you know, there wasn't so much readily accessible footage at the time of, you know, time today in 1984. Whereas nowadays, you know, that you can't, you know, how much footage gets uploaded to YouTube every hour? It's like, you know, 22, there's like 700 hours or every minute or something like that. So there's so much readily accessible footage of life today that I almost feel like, what's it going to be like in another 40 years or so? You know, are we still going to have this kind of reaction, or are we just going to be like, you know, whatever, we already know? What if YouTube shuts down? I guess it could. I feel like YouTube is such a cornerstone of the internet now. There's no way there wouldn't be some kind of archiving effort. And it's not even like YouTube is supposedly profitable now, so it's not even like I know in the early years YouTube cost Google like billions of dollars, and like if it was still costing them billions of dollars, then yeah, maybe I might see it get shut down at some point. But today, I don't know. I feel like as long as it remains profitable. YouTube is too big to shut down. Yeah, I feel like even if like, I feel like it would be something really, really catastrophic would have to happen for YouTube to go down. And then even if it did, there's no way that there wouldn't be any kind of like effort to preserve the stuff on there, because it has become such a, not only a cornerstone of the internet, but also a cornerstone of like modern society. What the backup strategy is? Like today, or like if this hypothetical happened today, I think they just own like a shitload of data centers, or they lease out to a shitload of data centers. what kind of preservation effort would this be? I don't know, but I'm sure someone like if we're like preserving big chunks of like the Wii U, the Wii U shop. I know that like we haven't preserved all of it, but if we're preserving big stuff like that, I feel like there's no way we wouldn't preserve big chunks of YouTube. No one could archive YouTube as a whole. Yeah, but we don't need YouTube as a whole. We just need like how my entire point was current life is so well documented. We don't need 100% of the videos on YouTube to be for that to still be true. We can have like 25% of the videos on YouTube and that will still be true. So yeah. Apple, MS, or Amazon would immediately create YouTube. I mean, you could, probably. At some point, people thought the same about MySpace, and guess what? Here we are, almost everything is lost. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I buy it. I feel like so here's what I will say. Most of YouTube is pointless. Like most YouTube videos probably get 0 views. So from that perspective, let's say I think how much would I'm trying to think what would the ratio be? Maybe even like 90% of YouTube gets no views. 90% of the videos that get uploaded don't get viewed by anyone and are rather pointless. But the remaining 10% of stuff that people would save, or maybe even like 5% of the stuff people would save, I think still means that current life is incredibly well documented compared to it was in the 80s. I still think even if only 5% of YouTube was preserved, I feel like that statement is still true. Archive the MetKC channel, yeah. I mean, even if you archive just like the top vloggers, I feel like that would be true. Literally 1984, yeah. Quite literally 1984. Anyway. Yeah, Wikipedia has a lot of information as well. That's insane. But just in general, there's so like let's not even talk about YouTube. Like how much do people take photos and take videos today on their phone because they have a camera with them compared to what they did in the 70s? I mean, they had cameras in the 70s, obviously, and they took photos in the 70s, but it was a much bigger deal. You would have to send film to get developed. The film would cost a lot of money. And so, you'd be a lot less careful with what you took photos of, what you took videos of. I mean, today, the amount of footage that probably the average person has on their phone is still documenting life better than how most people documented it in the 80s, probably. Yeah. So I'm just saying that, like, I wonder what people what it will be like in another 40 years. How ubiquitous will life today be compared to what life was 40 years ago? What about houseboat accidents? Yeah, I guess you're right. If global warming happens and everyone is living on a houseboat and everyone's footage ends up in the water, then yeah, I guess we won't have any records of this decade. Yeah. Have you seen the We're Remaking Lego Island video? I have. The 3D models look really cool.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 Clive Feet picks.
Yo! Alright, what's everyone's top 10? Go on. Oh god. Reminder to back up the videos from your favorite channels. Even if YouTube doesn't go down, there's still a chance the creator gets their account hacked or deleted, etc. I do agree with that, I will say. There have certainly been, like, I've been on YouTube for a very long time. I've been on YouTube since 2007, and there are many videos over the years that I wish I had archived because they're gone now, just because either the YouTuber either closed their account because they were just like, whatever, or maybe they got terminated because they had some copyrighted stuff on there and YouTube just takes down the whole account. Yeah, that happened to one of my really good friends, actually. He made a whole video essay about Willy Wonka, and it was actually really interesting. The Willy Wonka movie. I think it's called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. But he made a video essay about that movie, and it was like 10 parts long. You know, video essays today are kind of like normal, but this was like 2010, and he made such a long series. And it was so interesting. He went into so much detail about like the story. I'm not even like a Willy Wonka fan. I don't even care for that movie that much. But he went into so much detail and it was so interesting. But what happened was the first part got DMCA'd by Warner Brothers, I think. And then his whole channel got terminated, and those videos are just gone forever. I remember I sent him a message. I was like, "Do you still have them?" And he's like, "No, because the hard drive they were on broke." so yeah, the whole video essay is just gone. And I wish I'd caught a copy of that when I still could. Willy Wonka, yeah, you're right. And there are also videos, like I have had the foresight to archive stuff before. And there are videos that I think I probably have the last copy of these videos. And not all of them, I don't upload all of them, because some of them maybe the original uploader doesn't want them on the internet, but like, I like them, I want to watch them. And from that perspective, yeah, so in some ways, you might have, if you archive a video, you might end up with the last remaining copy of it. It's wild. I used to watch a guy who did glitch videos on Pokemon Yellow. Man disappeared, and soon after every video was channeled. Most of it is backed up though, so not all of it is lost. That's good. Yeah, I used to watch. Gosh, this is going to be a deep cut. But do you ever? When I was really young, I was like 12 years old. I used to watch this guy. He went by BR Cincy, and you can see like, what even is this? Like, I don't even know if this. Most of these probably aren't even the same guy. He was just some guy who lived in Cincinnati. That's what Cincy meant. But yeah, most of his stuff is gone. And I don't know exactly what happened, but he was like a Mac collector. And when I was a 12-year-old young nerd, I was like, yo, he's got an iMac G3 Snow? Unbelievable! And I would watch his videos over and over because I would just, fantasize that I had a Mac collection of my very own. Again, very nerdy. BR kinky, yeah, true. And yeah, I would just like, I would watch them over and over, and then one day he just closed his account, and it's just like they're just gone. Now YouTube is like, did you mean brunch? We've never heard of this BR Cincy guy. Anyway, yeah, so it's wild. It never existed. I feel like I have some of his videos archived somewhere. I have to check. I have to double check. Yo, let's go to Denny's! Good idea! Alright, anyway. That's obviously what I wanted. Okay, so... hang on, let me go take a piss real quick, and I'll be back. I'll be back in a sec. Maybe I'll try to find my archive of BR Cincy videos. Alright, see you guys. time to take a piss. I can't. I always try to make that sound, but I can't make it. All right. BR since he is stored in the bathroom. Oh god. Okay. So, where was I? For me, that was Emp Lemon's Drake and Josh. Oh, the Drake emote is showing. Drake and Josh YTP collab. I have a 360p copy on my old laptop, and that was my only way to watch it for the longest time till an archive popped up for a 1080p version upload. That entire thing is one of my favorite YTBs of all time. Hell yeah. It's always good when a re-up shows up. That's always fun. I distinctly remember a video from a very long time ago about Sonic Genesis, the GBA port. It was in 2 parts and had a lot of swearing. That's all I remember. You know what? I have to say... Jesus. Alright, hang on. Do I actually... Oh, I do. I have 5 BR Cincy videos in here. I don't know if I should play them because he probably... I assume he closed his channel for a reason. They're in... No way! These are all dated 2009. That's how long ago this was. December... They're all dated December 21st, 2009. Holy shit. Show them. No, I don't think so. Not without his permission. I feel like that's just rude. Wild though. That BR since AI doesn't have a fingerprint on the internet. I tried to use Google search to show searches for 2015 and there's nothing. Yeah, he just wiped himself clean from the internet. Unbelievable. Yeah, so I have gotten into the habit of trying to like archive videos that I think either videos that I really like or just that I think might have a likelihood of getting taken down. But it's hard to tell. You never really know. I feel like I kind of have a sixth sense of just like, oh, I think this person might take this video down, or I think this might get copyright flagged at some point, but I like this video. I'm gonna download it. He wiped himself clean. How considerate. That must be the clean male fun you described. True. That's it's a good tip. If you're going to the bathroom, always wipe yourself clean, okay? If you're going to that's what the BR stands for. It's bathroom Cincy, because he's always wiping himself clean. Oh yeah, I downloaded a copy of the Cryptoland presentation. My god, who remembers that? Because I knew they were gonna take that down. I knew they were gonna be like, I knew that was just so embarrassing. You're the guy who archived a lot of the Lost Irate Gamer parodies, right? Not a lot of them, but I do have some of them. I'm the guy that runs the Save State Gamer archive channel. You know I remember the Cryptoland video. Yeah, we gotta watch... to be fair, I'm not the only person who archived this. I just saw 5 Nights at Cryptoland in this face. Hell yeah. I know I'm not the only person to have archived it. Oh, it looks like they put it back up anyway. But yeah, I definitely snagged a copy of this because I knew that this was just so embarrassing. Hang on, let's play a little bit of this just to remind ourselves what the world was like at one point in time, where, you know, crypto was making the pump and dump scheme was so big, the bubble was so big at this point that they unironically commissioned this animation.
Hi, this is me, Christopher, a crypto degen with a crush for crypto kitties.
Wait,
I'm on my way.
Wait.
Crypto.
Did I just imagine that?
This is me.
Why did his shirt change?
A crypto
Did he
degen?
actually... Why? Is that an accident, or is it like, oh, he's entering the Bitcoin realm, so his clothes change? Why does the shirt change?
Crypto kitties. I'm on my way to
Streaming
Cryptoland,
text
number
from the
one crypto
blockchain.
destination on Earth, where crypto enthusiasts, or crypto landers, like we're called here, can meet with like-minded individuals in real life.
Jesus.
When Connie, the founder, told me that visionary investors could own a piece
How
of
much did this animation cost, I
One of
wonder?
the 60 exclusive parcels on the blockchain hills. That's how I became a king crypto lander. There it is.
God, I hate this world and everyone who lives in it. So yeah, this was a whole scheme that they were gonna buy an island with cryptocurrency, and yeah, it was gonna be a whole We're all getting rich. Surely the bubble will never burst. We're all just gonna have our own private house on our own private island with fellow crypto millionaires. Surely everyone won't just sell one day and it'll be worth nothing. Quite literally nothing. Surely. Yeah, anyway. You can see the lighting clipping. Okay, maybe they didn't spend that much money on this. I mean, to be fair though, it's like it's better than Up Octo at least. A whole island with not one woman on it. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anyway, yeah. So this was. So I grab copies of this sometimes when someone posts something so utterly embarrassing that I have a feeling they're gonna take it down. Cryptoland actually defied my expectations. They kept their video up. Unbelievable. Oh, they re-uploaded it, I think, because I think this was originally uploaded in 2021.
What is Cryptoland? Cryptoland is a real-life crypto island NFT project. It will be
The whole island is an
with
NFT.
co-working zones, incubators, a hotel, restaurants, conference areas, and many more amazing facilities for crypto enthusiasts to thrive, and you can be a part of it. Most people in crypto struggle with
What happened to his
transitioning
laptop?
a
Why is it
full-time
all
crypto
cracked and
lifestyle,
broken?
Often because
He can't
they're
be that
isolated.
wealthy.
And that's the big problem Cryptoland aims to solve. The vision is to provide the perfect environment to meet industry leaders, build valuable relationships, access insider information,
Whoa,
and find the best
all this
opportunities
crypto.
so you can successfully reach your goals and live a better life. Cryptoland's team has been working on it for several years. Some of the plans have already been approved, and some of the most forward.
Oh god, they had a physical
are strong
statue of the
supporters this
coin
new
guy?
international hub. It'll become the #1 crypto destination in the world for people like you to come live, work, and have fun.
Good edit at the end. Nice outro there. Oh god. Anyway, yeah, unbelievably, this wasn't a joke, I don't think. As far as I can tell, this was like serious. This was unironic. It turns out it's very easy to say we will do these things and much harder to actually do them. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to have some 3D models of an island and say we're all going to be crypto millionaires on it. It's another thing to actually have an island. Yeah, anyway. Where was I in the ad? I must have been somewhere. You know me, I was all about that Doge. Yeah, I'm somewhere over here, I'm sure. Or is that statue now? I wonder if they like sold that statue as
Tier 100 drive house ND everybody lies Dobbin Katie.
Good times, yes, good times. Thank you for 100 bits. Yeah, wild times. I remember I got into, who else got into an argument on Twitter with an NFT bro who was swearing up and down that the NFT bubble would never burst, and then it burst. I've gotten into this argument before. I just need to stop arguing with people on social media, even though both times that I can remember I was right. I was right. They didn't introduce USB-C on the iPhone in 2018, and they didn't. The NFT bubble did burst eventually. You just laughed at or ignored them. Yeah, honestly, my bad for actually getting into these arguments. That's, I have to say, ratio. Unfortunate. Yeah. So good times. I cannot believe. I still cannot believe that was real. Nah, man, you don't get it. Crypto is the future, man. I just took out a $300,000 loan from the bank to buy this NFT, and it's gonna be great because I'm gonna convince someone to buy it from me for $500,000, and I make a profit. Hopefully, I'm not the last guy with the fucking, what do you call it, like a hot potato? Because that's basically all it was. It was a pyramid scheme, right? So like the NFT is only worth $100,000 because hopefully one day you can convince someone else that it's worth $200,000. That's the whole point. That's the whole like that's the only reason that anyone was into these things. So, but at some point there will be a point where, you know, someone spends money on it and they cannot convince someone else that it's worth more. So how do you know if you're this guy, the guy who cannot convince the next person to buy it from them? Sounds like a Ponzi scheme with extra steps. I mean, yeah, everyone denied it at the time. Like, surely it's not a pyramid scheme. But like, I feel like they didn't even get the mechanism of what was happening.
Speculators are the bane of my existence, and I hate them with the passion of a 1,000 burning suns. They made retro collecting fucking impossible.
Yeah, retro games are kind of wild at the moment. That's why everything I buy is broken and I fix it. That's the only way I can get anything affordably nowadays. Nah, it ain't a hot potato that at least implies you could eat it. It's more like a big shit in the toilet. Yeah, I think that's the thing. At least a hot potato would have value at the end. Even if you'd spent too much on it, at least it could do something. Yeah. What do you mean? I was the guy that got tricked and I wasn't tricking others for profit. Yeah. Just got a gambling ad. I guess your speculation is kind of gambling, right? Because you're speculating that the market will grow.
Tier 100, someone donatedly offered me to buy Flintstone's Surprise App Dinosaur Peak for $500, and I was like, are you fucking serious?
I don't think you should pay for anything that's like a surprise. Like, if you're at a diner and they serve you meat surprise, I think that's a warning. I think you should get out. I don't think you should pay for it. Yo.
Tier 100 hot potato is also a fucking banger, so don't taint it.
You mean the Wiggles hot potato? Do people actually, you guys let me know. Was the Wiggles big outside of Australia? I know them as an Australian band, and so therefore I assume they weren't big outside of Australia, but like... Meat surprise. Surprise, it's fish. They were... You like the meat surprise. It's a surprise, they shoot... Oh god, yeah. Anything that's a surprise, I feel like you probably shouldn't. Unless you're buying into the surprise. I know that there are services that will sell you, like... It'll sell you like the leftover food at the end of the day from a restaurant, and it's a surprise because you don't know what's going to be left over. I think that's okay. That's a permissible surprise. But there are a lot of surprises that I think are not permissible, and I think a meaty surprise is not one of them, okay? I think we can all agree. Never heard of the Wiggles. They were quite big in the UK. Pretty popular in New Zealand. In the US, I remember it from when I was younger. Forgot about them though. Okay, so they have some crossover. They're international. I was just trying to figure out like... The Wiggles is a kids band. If you don't know, it's a band for children, and so, and they were big when I was a kid, but I didn't know if they were big outside of Australia because of course they're big in Australia. They're Australian, right? Isn't it funny that the MacBooks with touchpad allow you to easily skip YouTube ads? How does that work? Meat surprise sounds like the title of a video not on YouTube. It could be on YouTube, you just need to be like, not clickbait, gone sexual, you know, meat surprise gone sexual. I mean, we'd all click on that, right? What's that, growing up in CA? Cool, okay, good to know. Touch bar, how does that work? I've never owned a MacBook with a touch bar. Meat surprise sounds like what I'll be doing on December 1st at midnight. Wait, what's happening on December 1st? Meat surprise does sound like...
The only Australian band I know is Men at Work Tier 100.
Yeah, they're good. You can scrub video with a touch bar, the rest you go... Oh, okay. I getcha. Interesting. I didn't know that. I've never watched a video with a touch bar. Destroy Meat December. Oh yeah, that is real, isn't it? There actually is a Destroy Meat December.
Meat surprise sounds like an euphemism for rape Tier 100.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, it does sound like... Yeah, it does sound like that. Anyway. I put a meat surprise in a long QR code. Yeah, I guess it could. I guess you could. What else has happened recently? To be honest, I guess my whole, like, The whole last couple of days were consumed by this dinner and this towing fiasco. But I have been working on like a bigger video coming up.
Tier 100 broke. Destroy me December. Hulk. Fibon X Ithap February.
Can we just appreciate that Microsoft Sam pronounced that Fibonacci? I have been working on a new a couple video projects that I'm not gonna spoil, but I've been working on some pretty big stuff, and I've been acquiring some more equipment for it. I've been having to, and I've been acquiring, like, you know, it'll be the cheapest stuff that will work. Like I'll have some people hooked up with lav mics, and like the cheapest thing to do to get a lav mic is to get the mic and then like plug it into an old phone or something. So I've been picking up some old shitty cracked screen iPhones so that we can have some people mic'd up. Picking up some old phones for like cameras. It's gonna be interesting. I swear to God, it's gonna be interesting. But I can't tell you any more than that. So, but maybe one of these days, depending on the condition that these phones show up in, maybe I'll have to do some like phone battery replacements on screen. I don't know what they're gonna be like yet, but we'll see. Building a new I'm finally buying Crypto Island. Hell yeah, it's about time. But yeah, so. I've been working on a lot of stuff in the background that's like, I can't, it's kind of invisible right now. The work I'm doing is a little invisible right now because you can't see it. Like it's all getting there. But yeah, I have some interesting stuff that should be starting. It'd probably be next year because it's already November, but it should be pretty interesting. Turn Crypto. No, we're gonna remake Crypto Island in Lego Island. We're gonna replace the island with that one model that they keep showing in all these videos. Mr. Beast challenge. I feel like I've only watched like 1 or 2 Mr. Beast videos. Like, what does he usually do? What does he actually usually do? Unironically, I feel like I've only watched like his videos where he's like, I went on a $1 vacation, then a $1,000 vacation, then a $10,000 vacation, and I feel like that's like about all I've seen from him. There ain't no island. That's the trick. That's the surprise. That's the meaty surprise, is there actually is no island. Give money away. I don't have any. Here's all the money I have to give away. He Mr. Beasts around with his friends, the Beastlings. Are those his fans? Are they the Beastlings? Like,
Tier 100, you should check out Meat Canyon's video on Mr. Beast.
Does Meat Canyon serve a meaty surprise? What is he? Why is it a call out video, or is it like is it a documentary about him? That is what Mr. Beast normally does, give money away? Oh yeah, that is true. I have heard about that. I think I'm just so... I hate to sound all hipster about it. I'm just so allergic to that, like... that brand of video where it's just like, I spent $1 million! Like, I'm just... as soon as I see that, I'm just like, I'm not watching that. What do you take me for? Some guy that clicks on this? Right? Like, I don't know. I built my own island with sand collected from the inside of my swim trunks. Oh boy. Oh no. No, that's not good. Insert red arrow, yeah. I just spend $1 million. Yeah? I could spend someone else's $1 million. That could work. I'd be down. Crazy fast editing made for iPad kids with low attention spans. I mean, there are a lot of those, right? There's a startling amount of people, even my age, that are like all about TikTok. They're like, yeah, they love swiping through TikTok. I'm not one of those people either. What's up, Beast Fam? I locked 100 people in my basement without food or water, and the last one alive wins 50 Robux. Maybe that could be what his videos are. iPad kids are a big market. Yeah, I get it. There are a lot of people. Who just they just sit on their phones or on their iPad. I mean, iPad kids especially. I guess you're right. Is that, you know, when you go to the store or you go to like the mall and there's families, and the kids are there's like parents that look exhausted, and the kids who are just sitting in some high seat and they've just got an iPad plopped in front of them and just like. That's basically it, yeah. I spent 1 million of someone else's money. Credit card fraud. Cops called. Yeah. I spent $1 million. God, sexual. Jesus. I actually, here's an embarrassing admission of mine. I have at one point did post some videos on TikTok. Actually, I've posted some videos recently, but they're usually just like my YouTube shorts, and I just put them on TikTok. But back in 2018, before I had any YouTube audience, I did post some videos on TikTok, some exclusive TikTok content. And the reason why is because when you think about how many YouTubers came up from Vine, like at that point in time, everyone was talking about like the you know, Jake and Logan Paul, the Liza Koshy, and like I don't make content like any of these people, but I was just acutely aware at how many people became big YouTubers by growing on Vine. And I was like, okay, well, TikTok is basically Vine again. I'm not gonna forgive myself if I don't at least try to like get an audience through getting big on Vine 2.0. And you know, so I posted some videos on there, and one of them did pretty well, and the rest of them did not. And I think the rest of them did so poorly that even after becoming like even after getting a YouTube audience, I don't think anyone has ever like linked to me like, I found your old TikToks or anything like that. I feel like people do that all the time with my old Let's Plays. They're like, I found you wearing eyeshadow, but like no one brings up these embarrassing old TikToks of mine because no one's ever found them, I don't think. And I think that's really funny. I think it's really interesting that they like people would go back and find my old YouTube Let's Plays, but no one has found the old TikToks. Yeah. Thanks for telling us to find them. You can't find them anymore because since I started reposting my YouTube shorts as TikToks, I went back and privated my old TikToks. So you can't find them now. But this only happened like a year ago. Up until that point, they were up and no one ever mentioned them. They're like my old Let's Plays. I can't have them showing up in the algorithm now. I could, you know, once upon a time I had nothing to lose. Now I've got like a reputation and stuff. Did you archive them? Yeah, I'd have archives. I mean, they're still up, they're just privated. The thirst traps? I have to be honest, the kind of stuff I did on there, because I was trying to be, you know, I was trying to do, you know, TikTok content. I was trying to be, you know, do comedy, or I was trying to do like, you know, the stuff that does well on TikTok. I won't elaborate. So it might, if anything, that could be, there could be some stuff that people would people might consider it a bit cringy today. I'm not gonna, like I said, I won't go in any more detail. They're not private, just unlisted, and the playlist is public. I know that. I did. You're talking about for my Let's Plays. I did that intentionally, yeah. But my TikTok videos, they're privated. They're actually privated. But yeah, I made a decision with my current YouTube channel very early on that I wasn't going to. I felt like it would be disingenuous to actually delete old videos and pretend that they didn't happen. So I reached a point where I was like, well, I don't want them coming up in the algorithm. I don't want people finding like installing Windows 98 on a modern laptop and then the next video they see is an old like Let's Play of mine. That's something I'd like to avoid, I think. But I don't want to pretend that they didn't happen. So yeah, I made them unlisted and I put them under a public playlist so people can still find them. But yeah, they're not. They're just not. They don't show up as the second video that someone finds. That's all I wanted to avoid. Did you do that? So why do good girls like bad guys trend? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I what did I do? I'm trying to remember. I think for the most part, I didn't follow a lot of trends. I might have used like some of the songs that are popular on TikTok in my content. Like I might have done, like I might have tried to take advantage of memes, but I think by and large, I realized that my strength would be in trying to be funny, not trying to be sexy. Good times, yeah. Last two VODs aren't on YouTube. Yeah, I should put them up. I mean, the last stream was so short that it's almost like, should I bother? But for posterity, I should put it up. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No no! I don't think I used that one. I think I used the I definitely used this one. How do I wait? What was it even called? This one. Hang on, let me pause the music. This is what it's called. But this wasn't even necessarily a TikTok meme. This was kind of just a general internet meme. I definitely used this song. Gosh, how long has it been since you heard that one, eh? So I do remember using that once. I did use Despacito in a song. Just to remind you of what era this was, I did use Despacito in a song. For the purpose of memes. Have you seen Leafy nowadays? He's fucking lost it. I've heard about it. Isn't he on Rumble now? I've like heard bits and pieces, but I don't watch him today. And if I'm being honest, I didn't really watch him back then either. I've seen like some of his stuff. I remember when he came back in 2020 and he made this like series on Pokimane. I remember that, but like I was never a big Leafy watcher. Leafy lost it in like 2017. Oof. He's on Twitter and Rumble, is trans and homophobic and gained like 200 pounds. Oof. Yeah, I was never on that side of the internet, I guess. I had friends who watched. I was like kind of introduced to there's that whole world of YouTube that was like, I guess, you know, the really edgy side of YouTube, and I was kind of introduced to some of that stuff through like my friends, but I wasn't like personally a big watcher of it, I would say. Leafy made some bangers back in the day. Maybe. Don't know about. I've never seen them. Yeah. Leafy transcended the edgy content, is now just doing hate speech. I mean, if he's on Rumble, it would make sense. Hey, but yeah, yeah. Oof. iDubbbz sewer pickers. Yeah, I watched some iDubbbz videos back in the day. And some like Filthy Frank videos. But mostly through my friends. I wasn't like... I'm gonna sound like such an idiot. What was I watching in 2016? Was it... What was I watching in 2016? Oh, you know what? I was on like the... I was on that JonTron shit, that's why. JonTron and Game Grumps. That's the side of YouTube that I was on, yeah. The good old SJW YouTube era. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I was on the gaming side of YouTube at that time. I wasn't really on the like, on the edgy side of YouTube. Somewhat recently found NerdCubes at that point. Oh yeah, I know about him, but I haven't watched much of him. Anyway, yeah, so So there are some old TikToks out there, but not out there anymore. When I did my, if you guys remember, I made a video where I went to the Bliss Mountain in Sonoma, and I made a YouTube short out of that, and everyone was pissed off. They were like, "Don't fucking make YouTube shorts again." But I reposted that to TikTok, and when I did that, that was last year. I privated all my old TikToks. So up until last year, you had the opportunity to find my old TikToks, but as far as I know, no one did. Or if they did, they never told me. They never like tweeted at me like, "Haha, I found your TikToks." Yeah, so. Ah, shit. Really? I just need to do something real quick. Oh, okay. Strange. Ah, that's why. Okay. Hit archive.org. I don't think archive.org archives videos though. Like, if they archived YouTube videos, that'd be pretty sick. I've got so many YouTube videos I would love to look up, but I don't think they do that, unfortunately. One of these days I'll probably show them. I've always thought that if I hit like a certain subscriber milestone, I'll like do a whole retrospect of like my whole YouTube career all the way back to 2007, because there's some shit in there for sure. Unironically, there is some shit in there. But yeah, I've always thought that I wanted to have like a milestone to do that with, because otherwise it's just not as fun. So yeah. They do archive YouTube videos, just not all. I've never seen a YouTube video get archived. Like I'll believe it when I see it, but I've never seen that happen. Archive internet videos. Can someone actually link me an archived YouTube video? Like not one that someone has downloaded and re-uploaded. Like actually they archived it on their own prerogative. You're also already promising a cock cam. What's leaking your TikTok cringe to that? Oh, what I was thinking was I would do it at like 1 million subs on YouTube, but I don't know how long that's gonna take. Maybe I should do it at 500,000. Logan Paul Forest video. What about it? Oh yeah. Guys, don't forget, dick reveal at 1,000 subs. Alright. Let me just need to set something up off stream real quick. Jesus. We're at how many? 140. We peaked at about 490 something during the Shrekathon, which was fun. But yo!
Yay, dick reveal :D.
Hey, thanks for the 2 months, Kyla MKV. Yo, I love MKV. That's my favorite container. Well, it's up there at least. But hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub, the Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. All right. Just give me a sec. Should be working. Okay, cool. Easy clap. All right. What's next? I love MKV, but I hate the software support. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. MKV is cool, but then when you need to load it into like a mediocre editing software, you have to remux it as MP4. When cock reveal, I'm talking about the chicken, of course. Oh yeah, and when I say dick reveal, I'm talking about my good friend Richard. Yeah. MKV stands for Microsoft Video. It pretty emphatically does not, but it would be funny if it did. The thing is, Microsoft Video is already a codec. It's kind of a mediocre codec, I'll be honest. Hey, Richie! My good friend Dick Smith. It's true, Dick Smith. That's probably gonna actually be what I do. If I ever get 1,000 subs and someone holds me to like, you said dick reveal, I'll just be like, yeah, dick reveal, and I'll just do something with Dick Smith. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I hate to spoil it, but we're probably pretty far away from 1,000 subs anyway, so yeah. Matt K video, that's actually what it is. Yeah, you're right. I just joined. What the hell are you saying? Oh, you know, normal things, human things. Here's a random archive.org YouTube video. All right, let's take a look. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'll show this on the stream. All right, what have we got? Ah, look at that. Why is it so loud? Okay, so I guess they do. I've just never, like, every single time I've put a video into here, it's just like, it'll say some shit like, I mean, to be fair, maybe I'm just looking at really old videos because it'll be like, you need to enable Flash Player, and it's like, okay, well, that's clearly not gonna work. Yeah. Use MOV instead of NKV because MOV is better than MP4 and MOV still works in Premiere Pro. Yo, Nick of Greg, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. MOV, yeah, for me, I feel I know that MOV does have some advantages. For like what I do, I find that they're about the same though. MKV is nice just because it can do things like, it can have I think, hang on, I actually should double check this. MP4 cannot have like embedded soft subs, and it cannot have multiple video streams. It cannot have wave. I think MOV can have wave, which is nice. So I can have PCM audio. Yeah. Anyway, I think I mean, they're all about the same. At the end of the day, like, the codec is what matters, and we're still mostly using H.264. But yeah, there are like, there are advantages to each container. I think probably the MP4's biggest advantage is probably just compatibility. A crispy season 3 GP, hell yeah. I love my best buddy Havoc. Yeah, I mean, I do too. It's just that a lot of stuff is still like, I still run into stuff that doesn't support it, unfortunately. And it is also heavier to encode. I remember I tried to upload Havoc to YouTube, I think back in 2014, and they didn't support it. They were just like, we don't take this codec, and I was like, fuck you. But yeah, anyway. What about VP9? That's an open source royalty-free codec that's supposed to be pretty good. Or AV1, I think, is also open source and royalty-free. Heavier, yeah. Is H.265 better? Then what? It is more. It's better quality for the same bitrate, same or lower bitrate than H.264. Yeah. AV1 is not doing too hot because of its encoding costs on CPU. Yeah, that'll probably change over time though. I know that a lot of graphics cards are like kind of getting support for it.
Tier 100, I wish they called it H256 or H0X100.
I guess they could have. I don't know where the 264 or the 265 came from. But yeah, I will say I don't love codec patents. Oh, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way. I don't love codec patents. That's a really tough one. We've talked about this before in a previous stream where like H.264, there are like open source codec libraries like X264 and OpenH264, and they don't violate any copyrights because they're, you know, completely custom like software, but they may violate patents, which is a tough one to get around. And I think what I've heard is that the only reason they don't get pursued by patents is just because they they figure it's like kind of bad manners, right? It's kind of rude, but like illegally they'd probably be in their rights to take down like OpenH264 for patent violation. Yeah. A264 is a part of MPEG-4, and MPEG-4 standard covers a wider range of multimedia tools beyond just video compression. Yeah, I know. But it still doesn't tell us where the 264 comes from. Yeah. Og Theora. Theora is the video, right? Yeah, Vorbis and Opus are the audio. Theora is the video, but isn't Theora like dying? Don't people just like, isn't it being removed? Support for it being removed from a bunch of stuff because no one cares or something? Something, I remember someone said something was removing support for Theora. They're ditching it? Oh, they actually are? Damn. I guess it's probably just been superseded by like libvpx and AV1, yeah. So it's probably just like, it probably just never got quite enough industry support. Also, we're still watching this fucking video. Who cares? Yeah, so I think my guess is it's just being superseded by, by VPX and AV1, yeah. Nobody will know what I'm talking about, but I just got a progressive ad, and I'm 100% shipping the 2 women at the end of it. Oh god. No one else that did, unless anyone else got that exact progressive map. Yeah, no, progressive ad, I should say. No one will know exactly what you're talking about. Could you put another ad on so I can see this? No, I actually barred from running ads for, I don't know, for a while. I can't just spam ads essentially. Yeah. One of them had a beret and the other did not. It was cute. Hey, nice. We love people that either do or do not wear berets. Anyway, trying to think. What else has happened? Is there any other news recently that I should look into before we get into our nothing but clean mail fun? Because basically the clean mail fun, if you're not sure, this is actually something that happened last stream. It was that I'm still setting up that mail sign up service because we spent so long on the front end. Now we're going to finally get to the back end, but yeah, I have to, and I think that won't be too difficult. Hopefully. I still have I already have most of the stuff set up, I think. So, but the joke is, like, last stream, someone made a joke that mail sounds like mail, so this time I actually said mail, you know what I mean? You understand, right? You get it? Yeah, we really do live in a binary world. Those who are cute girls with berets and those who are not that. Shit, you know? I happen to be cute girl with beret sexual. I'm not attracted to anything else. Yeah. We're getting into some mail backend. True, yeah.
The backend we sitting the sync happens.
That will be coming out of my backend. Yes, true, correct. All right. Yeah, I think we can just move on to doing that, right? Didn't Eminem make that pun 20 years ago? Checking the mail. Maybe. I'll be honest. I haven't listened to a lot of Eminem music, so yeah, sure. Yeah. That's why they call it window pane. I do know that line. I do remember that. Yeah. Damn, if that's the case, you would have really liked the progressive ad. I guess I would have. All right. If there's no other news, I don't think, because yeah, I don't think I've done anything recently. Yesterday I spent like, I get this way, I think, when I'm a little sleep deprived, where I actually start to feel kind of sick. Like it starts to feel like I have a respiratory infection. Like my nose gets kind of sniffly and my like, I get this like, what's that thing? I guess it's just congestion, but there's this kind of thing, it's hard to pinpoint because it's like somewhere in your head, like at the back of your nose, where you just start to feel like, I get that sometimes when I'm sleep deprived. Sinus pressure, I guess, yeah, probably. And so yeah, I started to feel a little bit sick yesterday, and I think it's just because just sleep deprivation. But yeah, so I haven't really done anything. Otherwise, I'd have more interesting stuff to talk about. All I can talk about is my friend's car getting towed and having to spend $470 to liberate it, and that I bought some $20 iPhones so I could record a video in the future. That's what I call clean mail fun. Anyway, wait till tomorrow's filthy mail fun. Filthy mail. All right, joined just in time. Yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna start transitioning into building my the back end, bricking up my back end. So for those who haven't seen the progress over the last last week or so, I've been putting together a just a form so that people can sign up to my mail service. And someone had the bright idea to make it styled like Windows 98, and I thought, that's a cool idea, I'm gonna do it. Then, 3 streams later, it does look like Windows 98 for sure. We were very diligent. I was pixel peeping the hell out of the Windows 98 UI. I'm particularly proud of how the combo box turned out, or the select in HTML terms. We again did a lot of pixel peeping. And we had to make a custom one, but it does look a lot like the actual real combo box, and I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Yeah, not bad at all. So yeah, basically all of this works. It even will be like passwords do not match. I'll be like, all right, Hunter 2, and make sure they match. It's too short. It's only 7 characters. I think I put in a minimum of 8. So I don't know, Hunter 69. There we go. Okay, so this is theoretically fine. Should be able to sign up now. But we haven't actually done the back end yet. So yeah. The dialogues need the big X in the red circle. Yeah, I did think about that. The error icon. Windows 98 icon viewer. In theory, they don't have to. It's possible. It's permissible for a message box to be, this is the one, to not have this, but it would be more, it would be likely that a message box would have this, so yeah, for sure. I also have made the conceit that none of these have an actual, like, X on them, because I didn't want to bother, like, figuring out how to actually do the X. It would probably have to be through an SVG or something like that to get the exact right shape, but I just didn't care enough to do it. All the windows are draggable though, that's fun. Yeah. I'm gonna build a code so people can sign up to my female service. Well, female rhymes with email, so is like regular mail, male, and then email is female? Is that how this works? Yeah. Do you possibly think you'd be open to promoting a game reversing project of mine? I'm the only one working on it. I do need more help, but I have no exposure. Depending on what it is, maybe. I don't want to promise anything, because like it's a real slippery slope to promise promotion to people I don't know. So I guess you can send me an email and I'll like look into it. But like I said, I can't make any promises. SVG? What does show video games have to do with the situation? Oh god. That is such an unbelievably deep cut. Does anyone actually know that reference? Oh god. I'm just thinking. I've looked. I remember that story. I remember that story quite well. We won't get into it. All right, we won't get into it. But holy shit, that flooded back to me. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need to finish this off, aren't we? Pretty much everything about this should be spot on. There is like something kind of annoying that the browser does when you like, sometimes the animation doesn't quite sync up properly, and you'll see like a couple pixels of this menu at the top here. Like, yeah, you see that? Just like sometimes. I don't think I'm gonna bother fixing that just because I don't think it's worth it. It's just one of those, it's one of those annoying JavaScript things where you can never quite rely on things happening when you expect them to. JavaScript kind of just does stuff when it feels like it. So yeah, that's why that happens. But you know, whatever, who cares? I'm not gonna bother fixing that, I don't think. Anyway. Yeah, JavaScript moment, exactly. Anyway, should have written in WebAssembly. Maybe I should have, you know? I'm yet to actually compile anything to WebAssembly. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start writing this. If anyone who isn't interested in coding, you can turn off the stream. No, we're gonna be doing straight boring coding for the rest of the stream. I think the rest of the day. This is basically like, I've seen streamers. They'll say stuff like they'll do just chatting, and then they'll switch into playing a video game, and they'll be like, all right, well, time to play a game now. Goodbye, you know, just chatting people. I feel like this is my playing games on stream. It's coding. This is what I do instead of playing games. JavaScript is like, fuck you, we're gonna not do what you want and make it horrifically inefficient as well. I mean, yeah, it's like, because it is kind of funny that JavaScript does things like out of order, supposedly for the purposes of optimization, but it's still actually pretty slow. So yeah, it's anyway. By just chatting people, now we're gonna start playing video games. And by playing video games, I mean doing work. All right, so I really would like to compile something in WebAssembly one day. It would just be fun. We absolutely have to do Lego Island in WebAssembly, like easy, right? That's gotta be something we do. That's an easy decision to do that, right? Okay, so I think step one is gonna have to be logging in through Twitch, setting up the OAuth for that. Actually, maybe we'll put this error icon in. I know we shouldn't be doing any more like front end, but you know, we may as well. So I'm gonna open up the document. Oh, it's in a different folder now, I guess. It's in mailreg. And I think it'll just be as simple as when we have to have a message box function. I think it's as simple as we just make an image and float it to the left of the div. Icon equals, make a img. And then I'll say body. Wait, does body, ooh, where's the actual text come in? The actual text comes in, message, where's message? Oh, it's .html. Oh, okay, I think we can get away with that then. I'll just do a prepend to put the image at the start, before the text, and that way we set the text, and then we like shove the image in on the left, I think. Is PHP faster? Anything on page load looks faster than JavaScript. I think PHP is faster. I mean, PHP has a lot of its own issues, but I think PHP is faster. But when you're writing like front-end interactive code, you don't have much choice other than JavaScript. I mean, WebAssembly today, but that's relatively recent. Okay. Icon, we're gonna set its source to, I think I called it errand.png, and we'll prepend it and see what happens. See if that looks right, shall we? All right. All right. Well, that's definitely that's okay. That's a little bit not right. I'll be honest. That is incorrect. I think we're gonna have to make another div in here. We're gonna have to be like, because dialog body, I think I might have made. Yeah, I made that a flex. So we're gonna have to make a body, an inner body. So inner equals inner.add class. I'll just call it like dialog message, and I'll say body.append message. Oh no, inner. And I'll make this as inner to message. And I think that's how we'll do it. And then I'll say inner.prepend icon. See what that does. Okay, that's a bit better. That's more what we're thinking of. Now, dialogue message. We're just, I think it's going to be as simple as just setting a vertical align. So dot dialogue body. Okay, just throw it in here. Would we set it on here or would we set it on the image itself is the real question. I think we might set it on the image itself. There we go. Okay. And while we're here, I guess I'll just add a margin on the right. Actually, 1EM is probably not advisable. It's probably better to do this in pixels because it's like retro inspired. It's getting pretty close. That seems about kind of right. I might have to like make what would you call it? I might have to bring up a real dialogue later just to check, but it looks pretty right to me. Needs padding. I guess I could, hang on. Windows 98 error message. Let's just see if we can get a screenshot. Oh yeah, maybe the icon needs more padding on both sides. Yeah, maybe. So I might, instead of just a margin right, maybe a margin left and right. That doesn't look right. That's made it all off center. Yeah, I'd have to. What I might have to do is I might have to generate a dialogue that looks like this, which would be relatively easy. You could do just like a simple, a tiny little program to do that, and make it work. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Anyway, it's good enough for now. If population growth continues, then maybe we'll have more fictional videos of 2020s than real. You think so? Why is the stream 480p? That's a you issue. I'm streaming in 1080-60. Okay, so I think, oh yeah, so we're gonna have to start doing some OAuth bullshit. And the problem with OAuth is I might have to do some stuff off stream because there'll be like client secrets that I'm not supposed to leak in order to do that. So this is gonna be a tough one. It's not impossible, but it's gonna be a tough one to do this on stream. But I've done OAuth stuff before, so I kind of know what to expect. It's just, yeah, it's just gonna be a little bit of a meme. Dealt with OAuth flows before, not fun. Yeah, not fun at all. Not fun at all. So send your OAuth key. Ooh, is that how we flirt in this day and age? Okay. So I think what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to deploy this to a server so we can start doing some server-side code. Actually, though, for the login stuff, I guess it's fine if that's probably going to be. Oh no, it has to be on a server because the OAuth stuff is probably going to want a redirect URI. So yeah, we're probably going to need to deploy this to a server now. Let's do that then. I have to do some key stuff off stream real quick to log into my VPS. Fucking OAuth. I should start saying that. I should start being super Australian about it. Fucking OAuth. Jesus. Real quick, I also need to. I renamed my VM recently, and a couple things have happened because of that. A couple things that I used to have set up are no longer set up. So, oops. What? Okay, anyway. Yes. Alright, I think that'll work. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to do like some... I'm gonna have to make an ID and copy it, I think. So I'm gonna have to do this all off stream, so... Sorry about that. How do I do this again? It's been a minute. Alright, I need to generate an ID, an SSH ID, and I'm gonna copy it over, and I'm gonna do it all off stream so no one knows what the hell I'm doing, what the hell is going on. But yeah, that's just how it has to be. Alright, SSH, keygen. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, I think that's fine. Aren't you excited for all of this off-stream action? Oh, if you use Twitch ad blockers, it limits streams to 480p. I guess that makes sense. You know, they're trying to limit your bandwidth. All right. So, what if we all promise not to look? Good idea. Good idea. Okay. So, I think I just have to copy the ID now. Yeah, I have. It's been a while since I've done this. I remember the basic steps, but not super well. All right, so SSH copy ID. I think I don't know what song is this? Is this some city pop? I just left SoundCloud running. That means that we've probably got some fucking Content ID music in there, unfortunately, but I can always mute it later. Okie dokie, let's get some gonna get some synthwave radio going. That's usually what I do at times like this. In situations like this, I usually turn to alcohol. Sounds like Sonic R, it does a bit, yeah. It's got that kind of Euro/Japanese sound that Sonic R has. If you show me your SSH private key, I'll show you mine. Okay, that's a fair deal. Okay. No leaking today. No leaking from my back end. All right. Ooh. Okay. I think that's correct to my server. All right, I think that worked. Oh, and I need to I also need to set some config to make sure it signs in to the right port every time without me asking it to. Okay. Okie dokie. Cool. All good to go. Alright. See his screen through the reflection in his eyes. Imagine if you could, that'd be wild. Stop triggering chat's front end. Hey, well, I'm all about the front end here, alright? You know? You know what I mean? You understand? Anyway, moving right along. Oh, this is something I need to look into. So, as you guys know, I got Premiere working on Wine, but it turns out Adobe broke it in Premiere 2024. 2024 no longer works on Wine, only 2023 does. So I might, at some point, I might run Premiere through a debugger and see what it's like, what DLL it's using and what's failing, and I might try and see if I can fix that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, actually. I don't know what you mean. Can you please clarify? Can you please explain in detail? No, that's okay. That's okay. All right, so time to deploy to a server. Travel to the future and got Premiere 2024. No, they're like cars. They release the next year's version before it even happens. That's what happens. It's always morally correct to pirate Adobe products, just like it is always morally correct to make sure that the $2.50 from your Amazon Prime subscription does not go to Jeff Bezos, and instead goes to your friendly neighborhood Twitch streamer. Alright, so almost done here. Just going to mount my penis. No, I'm just kidding. Not that. I'm gonna mount the server and we'll be good to go, I think. Yo! Shadow LE0. I probably butchered that name, but yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Thanks for making sure that money did not go to Jeff Bezos. Hell yeah, though. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's, I think we're just about there. Oh yeah. Join. Okay. We're pretty much done. Done with setup. Oh, sorry about my nose. It's, something's going on with my nose recently. It's just like stuffy. Maybe I did. Honestly, I said yesterday that like I felt like I got a respiratory infection, but like that's sometimes I feel that way when I'm sleep deprived. Maybe I actually did get a respiratory infection, and it's just kind of mild. Maybe it's from the coke. No, you can't say that. You can't tell people that. Okay. Alright, I think we're done. I think we're good. Yes. Excellent. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's just about it. Alright, let's deploy. Stop sniffing white redstone. Daddy, is that white redstone? Yeah, son. Alright. Your webcam shakes when you type. Stop slamming your banana claws. Why are you calling them that? Alright, great news. Okay, great news. This page that we just made is now available, though, trying to think, because in theory, maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe we should, maybe I should keep it off until I'm sure it works. But I need it on the right. I need it on the server so I get the right redirect URI. I guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I mean, we're not going to be doing. I guess I will know it works before I do any actual functionality. So I guess it's fine. Okay. Post the URL only in Discord. No, it's going to be on the screen. Is the problem? There's, like, I don't know if there's any way to get around it being on the screen. But I think it's fine because I'm going to do it in that order where I do the OAuth first, so we'll know that works before we get any further into it. Crop it out through OBS. Yeah, but I mean, it's still not going to be perfect. It's still not a way to. It still might. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. F11 and highs. Yeah, but like I'm going to be switching back and forth between the browser and the code, so like that's not. It might hide it, but it might still get leaked. But I also think it doesn't really matter. I think it doesn't matter because we're doing the OAuth first. I think it's fine. Add host file entry for IP so you don't leak the URL. I'm gonna say it doesn't really matter because we're doing the OAuth first. So the worst thing that can happen is someone can just like fuck around with the OAuth, but like I don't think that's really an issue. Add Gaussian blur to the whole stream. No, that's okay. All right, well. I have deployed to, and if it's a problem, I'll just move it later on. I've deployed to mail.matkc.com/join. You can play around with this front end yourself. Keep in mind it doesn't do anything yet. We're gonna make it start to do something. I think I've just implemented a syscall interface in JavaScript. Which syscalls? Like is this for your Windows stuff? Okay, so here we are. We're now on a server. So we have like PHP and stuff now. Is that music? That music is a bit loud. Yeah, let me turn that down a bit. But I'll have to be careful with some of this stuff because yeah, when we get to client secrets and stuff, it'll be a yeah, it gives a generic login screen. I know that's round cube. So this is what this is what you will log into when you after you actually like after you make an account. This is how you'll log into like the webmail interface. Select drop down doesn't display properly in Safari. Classic Safari moment. Fucking Safari. Maybe we should fix that actually. I mean, maybe we should actually fix that. Your code is now my code. I mean, yeah, I guess feel free. I have said if I actually end up expanding this into a real site, like a real like full OS, I'm gonna probably rework it. I'm probably gonna port all the stuff to React anyway, because it's just gonna make things so much easier to be able to deal with React components, I think. Looks a little funny on Safari. All right, well, tell you what. Let's take a look. Why don't we? You know, I can do this. I have no, we have the technology to take a look at it in Safari, so let's take a look at it in Safari. Unless we don't have that technology. That is true that we ran into some issues these last couple of streams. Hopefully we don't run into any more of those. Let's see, where are we? No, it seems like we're okay. Okay so far. What OS do I want to use? I guess I'll probably use this one. Is it done? Alright, it's working. It's working. Alright, well, in times like these, you need a Macintosh. Here's one I prepared earlier. Let's see. Hopefully I've got nothing embarrassing in here. I don't think I've done anything on this VM. mail.matkc.com/join. Oof, okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. I'm picking up what you're putting down. How do I zoom in? Oh, did I not, I haven't remapped my keys yet. I always remap my keys on macOS because I'm used to real Apple keyboards where Alt and Command are swapped, so I always have to swap them around in software. Okay, that's better. That is funky looking. What is going on there? So it's putting extra filtering on the text. That's about what I would expect. That's probably just the macOS like text smoothing. Yeah, it's, for the most part, it's okay. Still, the dialogue moves around. Passwords do not match. Oh, we don't get any dotted border. That's interesting. And the selects, well, the animation works. The JavaScript part of this works. It's just the CSS part of this does not work. Interesting. Yeah, actually, I think by and large, the JavaScript works, but the CSS does not. All of the issues we're having are CSS issues. Hello. Welcome back. I don't know what's going on with my computer recently. That was... Oh, yo, thanks for the Prime sub. Actually, no, it wasn't a Prime sub. Thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Hang on, I still don't have my bot up. Because everything crashed. Basically, my whole computer just froze. Like... Yeah, the whole thing just froze. It just, like, everything. Yeah, weird. I'll go back. Hello, welcome back, everyone in. Yeah, it's just the whole thing just froze. Like nothing. It wasn't what happened last time, where like things would the things would subtly stop working. This just completely froze. Everything just froze all at once. This has started happening recently, and I haven't identified what it is yet. I went back to the LTS Linux kernel. And I feel like the jury's kind of out on whether it's worked or not because, like, yeah, we just had a freeze, but it never just froze before. Instead, like the kernel would get stuck and like things would subtly stop working. It didn't just entirely freeze. So this was like kind of a different problem. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Something's wrong with my computer, and I haven't figured it out. Maybe I just need to. Maybe it's time I get a new motherboard. Like unironically, that might actually help. Entire computer, yeah. Even the music stopped playing. Yeah, everything just froze like instantly. The VMs cause it to hang again. See, I'm not... The answer is yeah, but I'm not sure if it's the same issue because, yeah, I can't tell. Because it was a different presentation of it. It wasn't just that like stuff kind of started locking up. Just the whole thing froze, and it's never done that before. So yeah, something has happened to my computer recently where yeah, stuff just it's just been screwing up more in this past week or so. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what I should be doing is I should check journal CTL. I should check the logs, my last boot. All right, what happened at the end? Can't see anything. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing seems to have happened. It seems like it froze so hard that it didn't even print like a log message. There's no like errors here or anything. The one thing I did add, I went from an external capture cards. I had like 2 of them plugged in at any given time, to an internal capture card. Maybe I'm like taxing the PCIe lanes now, and I didn't used to be, or something like that. I feel like it's got to be something really obscure like that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. I've not been downloading dodgy stuff. What are you talking about? That's the only like hardware change I've made recently. I replaced... I used to have a really old GPU that I would use for old operating systems in my computer, and I replaced that recently with a capture card. The capture card I'm using right now. That's the only like hardware change I've made recently, so it could be that, and it could be exhausting like PCIe lanes or something, maybe. Otherwise, I know there's been speculation that maybe one of my SSDs is dying. It's possible. I haven't found any real evidence that is happening though. And like neither of them are reporting any problems, though I know that doesn't mean anything. They might still be failing if they're not reporting a problem. So yeah, I don't know. Does Linux have any hardware testing? I mean, it depends on what hardware is. I ran a memory test, and I have quite a bit of memory. I have 32 gigs of memory, which is like overkill for most of what I do. And I ran a memory test on the other day, on Thursday, I think, and it all came up, like, it all passed, so it wasn't a problem. The BIOS diagnostics, well, I kind of did with the memory test. Slowly fill and eventually it crashes. I haven't seen the memory, like I have a memory bar in like the bottom right of my screen, like I have stats that constantly show, and I haven't seen anything like, yeah, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it like balloon or anything, but I also haven't been keeping that close of an eye on it. Time to distro hop? No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't think it's a distro thing. It's literally just the past week, like. And I went back to the LTS kernel. I'm not interested in trying another distro. I think it's got to be hardware. I feel like I'd unironically I would upgrade my motherboard and CPU. I would strongly consider doing that. I just don't know if that would actually fix it. Has anyone ever had a memory test fail? It feels like SFC scan now for hardware. I actually have. Back in 2010, my Windows 7 PC at the time used to BSOD all the time, and I didn't know why. I was just like, oh, I guess it does that sometimes. Turns out it was a memory problem, and I ran memtest on it, and it identified which stick was broken, and I replaced it, and the blue screen stopped. It's only ever happened that one time, though. It's never been like a consistent like, oh, that fixed it. It's only ever one time it has fixed it for me. Try with the previous capture card. I guess I could. Go back to the other ones and see if it just stops happening, or if I have no more problems again, if I switch back, then yeah, I mean that's probably what I have to do. But yeah, I've only ever had one stick fail. Was a stick of PC-133 in my Pentium 3 box, but that flat out wouldn't post. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, my memory issue was more subtle. Like it worked for the most part. It just would blue screen every now and then, and that is how I fixed it. But yeah, it's never happened. I've never fixed anything else with that. That's only that one time. Anyway, yeah. So my thinking is it's got to be hardware. It could be. It is possible the SSDs are an issue because I have 2 of them. It is possible that I'm exhausting like PCIe lanes, something really obscure like that. It is possible that I don't know. It's possible that just my motherboard is like fucking up, and that maybe if I get a new board, maybe with a new chipset with more lanes or something. I don't know. I mean, I think I'm perhaps falling into the trap of like, maybe if I just throw some money at it, it'll work, you know? But I don't know. I don't really know. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing in the log. The log is so normal. And it covers over 2 hours worth of uptime, and there's nothing in it. There's absolutely nothing like unusual, weird. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's get back to what we were doing. The log clueless, the PC aware. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like I said, I would consider doing a Mobo and CPU replace. I'd do that just for fun, to be honest. But I don't need to. It just depends. But if it might have a chance of fixing this, I could do it. But like, I don't know if it actually will. Anyway, the point is, fuck Safari. We're not going to bother with it today. We're just going to I have to remount my server. We're just going to go ahead with the back end. Do what we came here to do. Safari users can eat shit. They can install a real browser like Chrome or Firefox. Yeah. The name of the new capture card. It's a Magewell. Magewell is they're kind of expensive. I got mine secondhand, so it wasn't nearly as expensive as it otherwise would have been. And it has 4 HDMIs on the back. They're all like uncompressed 1080p, which is sick. And it works. It works really well. It's just I just wonder if I'm like pushing my motherboard too hard with it. Okay, so oh yeah, let me connect the server, and then I can probably show you a photo of it. My nose is still. I've been snorting too much cocaine, really. Really? That's weird. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. It just gave me an odd permission issue. All right. As I was saying, if you're interested in, like, I'm using I'm using one of these quad, something like this. Yeah, I think it is actually Pro Capture Quad HDMI. Yeah, it's this. And it captures 4 streams at a time, up to, I think it's a little more than 1080, and they're all uncompressed, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty nifty, but yeah, it might be, and it's only a PCI 4X or X4. So you don't need a full slot, but it's really cool, and it really works. My camera is running through, as you saw, macOS was running through. But yeah, I just wonder, like, I'm not sure if that's it. That's just the only recent hardware change I've made, and it seems like it's probably a hardware issue. But I don't know. I have to do some more, like, diagnostics. I feel like reverting back to the LTS kernel has helped. I don't feel like I've gotten the same issue, but I guess I'm getting something like it. I don't know yet. We'll see. If it's at 1080p only, it doesn't quite fit what I need to replace mine for. Yeah, I don't do anything that's like 4K or anything. What is it? It's not 1080. It gets up to 2048 by 2160. So that's probably like some like anamorphic version of 4K, but yeah, it's not full 4K. You can get, I think, a 4K version of this, but it's significantly more expensive. This on like Amazon, yeah, it costs like $900. I did not spend $900 on it though. I bought mine secondhand for like less than half that. But yeah, it's expensive still. Maybe instead of LTS, try one kernel before the version you're using. I don't know if you can really do that. That's not like. It's not easy to do on Arch, but yeah, I mean the LTS has helped. It's just I haven't gotten any like kernel hanging issue. I just got my whole computer just froze for like seemingly no reason, seemingly no explanation. Blackmagic makes some super high-end end capture card. You're talking about the Blackmagic Decklink 4K, probably. I'm aware of this card. I actually had this card before I got my current card. The reason this card did not work for me, it was a, which one was it? It was this one, yeah. This actually does do 4K, and it does, 4 uncompressed HDMIs. This is a pretty good card. The problem I had with it is it doesn't support 480p. And in general, it doesn't support a lot of resolutions. I think it's good if all your shooting is 720, 1080, and 4K. It's probably perfectly fine. But if you're doing 480p, like old consoles and shit, you might run into problems, or at least I ran into problems. I actually contacted their support, and I asked them, does it support 480p? And they said no. So that's why I ended up replacing it. The Magewell is more expensive for what you get, but it's known for like you can kind of throw anything at it and it'll take it, which is useful for me. So yeah. I used to have an Intensity Pro. Actually, I did too. When that was like, I got that when I was like $100 or something like that. 900, that really hit me hard, not expected. Yeah, it's not, I did not spend 900 on it, but yeah. Hey, I was watching Jurassic World last night and you remind me of the scientist from Jurassic World who created the evil dinosaur. Is that a diss? I haven't seen Jurassic World. I have no idea that reference. I've seen Jurassic Park, but I don't know. I do not know who you're talking about. Okay, oh, I still have that fucking song open. Anyway, so yeah, let's try and figure this shit out. So we're gonna do some Twitch API tomfoolery. Basically, what we're gonna need to do is we're going to need to use some OAuth bullshit to check if a certain user is a sub of mine. Web console is on Firefox is throwing a type error on the sign up page. What kind of type error? That might just be something with your setup. Yeah, I'm not getting that. I think that might just be something on your setup. And it seems like it's pretty benign anyway. If everything still works. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So the API. Where's the actual like API documentation or the reference? That's what we need. Cool. So yeah, we just need to get like subscript. No, not event sub. Check user subscription. Here we go. Ugh, Jesus, my fucking nose. Okay, so yeah, so basically we just have to give my broadcaster ID and the user ID, run this API, and it'll be like, yes, supported. But we need to get a user access token, which is the annoying part. I don't know why this is not easier. I guess the point is you're supposed to probably use an off-the-shelf JavaScript library, but I don't know. Yes, I am the Lego Island guy, yep. How are you finding KDE? I find some of its defaults confusing and too annoying to change, but I always crawl back to it eventually. In my opinion, I've set up KDE exactly how I want it, so it's like perfect for me. Like, there's obviously, it's not always perfect. There are some things, as with any UI or any piece of software, there's sometimes it like messes up or screws up or something that doesn't feel quite right. But I feel like, for the most part, I've set it up the way I want it. All right, so we're gonna need a user access token. Users flow if your app does not use a server, for example. Users flow if your app is client-side, JavaScript or mobile app. For details about generating user access token using this flow, see getting a user access token. Okay, users flow if your app uses a server, can securely store a client secret, and can make a server-to-server request to the Twitch API. Technically, it uses a server. On the one hand, it might be nice to do it all in JavaScript, but it has to contact the server eventually. So I think it's going to have to be this one. As a reverse engineer guy, man, thanks for the awesome Lego content you make. It kicked my nostalgia through the roof. Hey, thanks for the kind words. I have some more reverse engineering non-Lego content coming up. You may not have, if you're not a regular viewer, you might not have seen or might not know about this. But I've done a thing where I backported a version of .NET to Windows 95, and that's going to be an interesting video. That's basically going to be the next video. I haven't. I'm working on the script for that right now, but that's going to be really that was an interesting puzzle that I think will be fun. Subway is what it is, but these raspberry cheesecake cookies are hitting. I actually do, yeah, I will say I like the raspberry cheesecake cookies. I concur with that assessment. Alright, so I think, yeah, the problem with doing this in JavaScript is that we need to contact the server eventually. So, yeah, so I have to, we might have to do it this way, yeah. Done with the .NET backport? I mean, done in the sense that it runs everything I've tried, but I haven't tried everything that you can do in .NET 2.0, but everything that I've tried to do in .NET 2.0 runs on Windows 95 now. With my servers, when I remove the graphics card, network interface names will change. Could some PCIe devices or something be conflicting? Maybe? I don't know how I would check for that. But yeah, I could imagine it's something PCIe related. I also had to swap around some of my cards to get them to auto fit. When I replaced the graphics card with the capture card, I had to swap some around. Maybe that caused a problem. I could probably swap them back, and probably make it work, but we'll see. Yeah, but basically the .NET stuff it's relatively done. If people want to try it, they can and let me know if they run into any compatibility issues. But as far as I know, it seems to be working. I'm sure, like I'm sure I haven't done everything, but I've done probably like I've done a lot of it. PC troubleshoot stream. Yeah, I mean the problem is it happens so unpredictably. Like I never know when it's gonna happen, so it's hard to do. It's hard to troubleshoot something when you don't know when it's gonna happen, right? I think I fixed it for Safari and Firefox. Used the hex code for the down arrow instead of the actual character. I'm fairly certain I used the hex character, not the actual character. I would never. Well, I would consider it quite poor practice to write a Unicode character into... Yeah, I do. But you're using a different character. You're using 25 BC. I'm using 2BC6. So it might just be that your character works in Safari on macOS and mine doesn't. But yeah, I would never put an actual character into my code. I feel like that would just be asking for trouble. Just have to break your PC more. Well, but I need it to do things. All right, so I think we're gonna do this one because, as much as I would like to do the JavaScript one, the problem is that ultimately we need to verify and authenticate with the server. I think. Actually, let me just check this real quick. So if we're getting the client side only one, then we get a client ID, set to true to force the user to reauthorize your app's access to their resources. The default is false. Okay, redirect URI. Response type must be set to token. Scope, state. So it's logged into Twitch. All right. If the user authorizes your application, the server sends the access token to your redirect URI. All right. Oh, it sends it with a hash. Okay. In JavaScript, you can access the fragment using document.location.hash. Let's see. Okay. Actually, this could work. This could work doing the client side. I'm trying to think if does the server side is that better in some way, or because as long as we send this access token back to the server, and the server is what checks whether you're subbed or not. We just need to make sure this is verified on the back end, essentially. Then it would probably be a little neater to do it this way, to not have to do a refresh. Sorry about my nose. If anyone's just coming in, my nose has been like stuffy all day, and I don't know why. I'm doing my best. I'm trying to work through it. Can I use cum to program what you're programming? I'm sure you can use cum for whatever your heart desires, really. Okay, so all right, well, I guess I'm going to throw this in. I think we'll do this. I think we'll do the implicit grant flow. Connect with Twitch. Okay, so basically we just have to open this, right? So when you click login with Twitch, I'll say, okay, ID equals Twitch auth button. And I'll give this an ID too while we're here. Patreon auth button. .ready, we'll give it an event handler. I'll do it after the OK button. Wait, what? Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it here. .click. Oops, click. And we will... Can we open this in a pop-up? I wonder. I might try it and see. Okay, so window.open this, and we'll authorize client ID. We don't have one yet. Force verify, I think we don't have to do that. Redirect URI is going to be mail.netkc.com/join. Response type is going to be set to token. Scope, we need this scope specifically, user read subscriptions. And is that it? Oh, we need state. Although optional, you are strongly encouraged to pass a state string to help prevent cross-site request forgery attacks. The server returns the string to you in your redirect URI. If the string doesn't match the state string you passed, ignore the response. We can probably do that. We can probably generate a state. State equal, just make a random string. I have to probably make a function for that, actually. I think this is how you do it. Can you explain to us what is happening? I have no idea what you're doing. I would have better questions to ask about besides compt. Basically, characters. We are, so if you want to go, I don't know how much I need to explain, but yo, Distant Synths, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. So essentially what this is I have a bunch of like novelty domains, and for a while now it's been like a joke to say, wouldn't it be fun if you could get an email addresses on these domains? Of course you can. Of course you can set up mail on your server. So, did I get Bing Chill Ing? No, those we won't know if I get that until December. They open on December 5th, so a couple weeks from now. I just have these in here because so I could make the menu longer. Not yet. We'll see. So essentially, what we're doing is, but because I don't, so I'm making a sign-up page for these, so that people can get emails on these domains. That being said, because I don't want these domains to be abused by like spammers and shit like that, I figured the easiest thing to do would be to limit it to people who are Twitch subs or patrons, so that yeah, so it's you guys that my loyal viewers can get an email, but not just like some random guy in Nigeria, right? So I'm glad they have my email with doing your mom. Hell yeah. So that's what we're doing, and someone gave me the idea, someone had the bright idea to make it look like Windows 98, so I made it look like Windows 98. And we might add later on like the ability to theme it to like maybe Windows 2000 or Windows XP or something like that. Can you have it be one email per Twitch or Patreon, but have the username redirect from all domains to our one mailbox? I don't know. That might be tough. I mean, you could do it. I think you can do that. I think you can like set it up so so you can make the email. Actually, I have to double check with Roundcube, which is the webmail software I'm working. Yeah, I think we can have like mail redirects. Do we need a Patreon or Twitch sub just to create, or do we need it to keep it? I get this question all the goddamn time. You will only need one when you're signing up. It's a spam prevention measure. It's not a paid mail account, okay? Yes, I know. Yes, you don't have to give me a lot of money. You can give me the bare minimum amount of money. You can make a mail account. Yes, I know. Okay, cool. Can you make a mailing list so we get updates for this? I'd love to have an email like dephilip@billgates.sex. I mean, chances are it'll probably be like accessible by today. So like it won't take much longer. It'd be hilarious if some spammer sent a thing using a doing your mom email. I mean, it would be funny. That's the thing though, we're kind of already towing the line with a billgates.sex like domain. Like how many websites would just like block that on site if they started seeing spam from billgates.sex? Like, you know what I mean? Any reason why you put your JavaScript directly in the HTML, just personal preference? It's just easy for now. Like, I understand that, like, for a bigger project, I would have it more organized, but this was supposed to be kind of a small thing. So, like, for a small thing, it's easier to have it all in one file. But, like, if I was doing, if the file got much bigger than this, yeah, I'd probably split it off into a separate file. But, it's just, I just don't figure it matters enough. The backend done? No, it's just starting the backend. The front end is done. The backend is what we're working on right now. Which is the best computer science and engineering university in the world? I wouldn't know. I never went to a university. I'm sure one of them has that ranking, but I'm not a university person. Where can I access the Sing Up page for the email? Well, you can see it here, but like it doesn't work yet. You have to wait until it's done. Characters math.random times characters.length. Why are you in an HTML file if you're doing backend programming? I mean, I guess we haven't gotten to the backend yet in that case. I guess if you want to get really fucking like pedantic about it, then yeah, I guess we haven't started on the backend yet. Self.crypto.getRand. Is this another new JavaScript thing? Okay, it seems like I probably should be using this. I don't think it's new. I feel like it must be new if I haven't heard of it. When's oh, it's another 2015 thing. Keep in mind, I started learning JavaScript in 2006, not 2015. So and since 2015, I've mostly been a C++ programmer. So when I say new, I mean like within the last 10 years or so. You don't really need a secure random value. Yeah, I probably don't, because this is just generating a random string so that to send to the scope, so I know it's like the right thing. But I mean you may as well, right? Okay, boomer, thanks, buddy. Yeah, this actually, to be fair, this doesn't actually have to be like cryptographically secure. It just has to be like a string that but it's not necessarily like. I guess it's always good to be more random than less random. All we're doing is sending it as a scope so that oh yeah, IE doesn't support that. All we're doing is setting it as a scope so that we know it's that we sent this request. I was the opposite. I did C++ since about 2006, but now I write JavaScript on the daily. Yeah, I started high end and then like dropped down to low end and eventually into goddamn like x86 assembly and shit, right? But so how do you actually use this? Like, can I get an example? I just want an example. Alright, so... Oh, so it fills an array with random values. The array is filled with random numbers, okay. Do you mean state, not scope? Yes, I did. Thanks. How soon will this be done? Give me a figure. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't know, but I think it'll be done today. So, like, I don't know. Like, it'll be done when it's done, essentially. See snippet from link above. I see. It's... Yeah, I guess so. it's probably in the scope of, yeah, true. It's probably, I hate to say it, it's probably more effort than it's worth. However, because like it's just a scope, it's just a state. However, for the sake of like doing it correctly, I will do it. So what I'd actually want is like const array equals new uint h array. Oh, it is a lowercase I. I guess. Oh, actually, not here. Do it in random string. It would be length, and then you'd use. Can you actually? Is it? I don't know where this modern JavaScript. All right, so, and then. I guess if I really wanted to, I could be like. New array length, and then we just say like stir I equals array I. And then we'd have to like do modulo, I think. It's probably, and then restore. Oops, dot join nothing with nothing. I think that would work. It's, I don't want to be too herder, this is how you should do this, but I also I write SSO software for a living. Lol. Yeah, I get it. I mean, this is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's I appreciate doing things correctly. So, yeah, I think that'll work. Let's just test that. Let's just do a console log. Uh-oh. Can I not use let here? Or what's, why is it not happy about this? Didn't like var either. What? Oh, my bad. It's because I haven't. It's I need to pass an actual function. That's why. Okay, cool. We get some strings. Good enough. All right. Let's see if that actually opens a new. Yeah, I don't have a real client ID yet. Anyway, I wonder if I... Hang on, how do I... Oh, I know pop-ups are really unpopular now because because they're so abusable. So I guess it's probably... Yeah, I'm just... Alright, I need to get a client ID. Let's just get one of those real quick. I have to get one of those off-stream. Probably. I mean, the client ID is not a secret. It's just... I don't want to have to like log into Twitch and log into like the dev console and do all of that like on stream. I feel like that's probably a bit dangerous. Alright, so call this mail KC. It's gonna be, the redirect is gonna be the address it's on /join. Category is, I guess, website integration. I guess that's what I'd call it. I have to do a captcha, click a bunch of motorcycles and shit. Apparently they didn't like that. Click a couple bicycles. That one worked. Alright, good enough. And we have a client ID. Okay, yeah, like I said, the client ID is not secret, so it doesn't... I can reveal that on stream. Because you'd be able to see it in the source code anyway. It's okay, we're trustable. No, thanks. Joining what's going on. We're working on the Twitch OAuth. Alright, so client ID is this. See what happens. Alright, so so someone would need to log into Twitch at this point. Maybe I could log in as like my bot account, because I have like a burner. I have a second account for the Windows 2000 bot. So maybe I'll use that for this, just to... But I shouldn't have anything on there. Windows 2000 Bosch. Ah, damn it. Two-factor authentication? Who thought that was a good idea? Alright, put the code in. Client ID reveal at 1,000 subs. No, more like it'll be more like client secret reveal at 1,000 subs, and then I have to change it immediately, right? Damn. Uh-oh. Do I accept this Matt KC guy to get the details of my subscription to a channel? Ew. Alright, so and then we end up back here. The only thing is we probably can't do this. I'd love to be able to bring this hash back to our original tab, but I don't think they'll let us. I think the redirect has to go back here unless there's a way to like Twitch OAuth like close pop-up instead of redirect. I don't know if this will work. The bot isn't even subbed? True, yeah. It probably won't be. Client secret reveal for 3 minutes on stream at 1k subs, then you change it. Just so people can have at it for 3 minutes and do whatever the hell they want. God, I don't know. That's it. What could people do? Like, what's the worst that someone could do in 3 minutes with a client secret? It's probably not even that bad, but I'm just thinking it's probably worse. It might be quite bad. You can set the redirect URL to a page that will close the window, but at that point it's easy to just do it on the same page. Yeah, because it would need to pass the code back up to this. Shouldn't the background color of the domain name drop down be the highlight color when it's deselected? What? iframe, something worth looking into for making a pop-up? I don't know if we can pass data from an iframe up to the parent. That might be like considered a security flaw. Save it in local storage, but then the main tab would need to constantly check for the token. Ugh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just not. Maybe it's just not worth it. Maybe it's just worth just going to it. So what is it? It would be window location equals, right? Is that what we do to jump to a new website? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, okay. So I guess an iframe would be neat to make it look like Windows 95 too. Oh yeah, I guess you could, because we could wrap it in our CSS, in our dialog. I just don't know if we can. So you're saying to, well, because what we could do is we could have it so, because it wouldn't have to so what we could have is, in theory, have a dialog appear. You can pass data from the iframe back to the parent, especially if they're on the same origin. Would you do it through cookies, or like would you? Is there a way to do it? Are you talking about cookies or local storage, or are you talking about something else? Because like yeah, I could do window.post message. I don't know about this either. I don't know if I've ever used this either. Just make the frame look like IE6. Oh yeah, you could actually do that. You could actually, well, it wouldn't be, I guess it could be IE6. Technically, the IE that came with 98 was IE5, but yeah, you could make it look a bit like that. The problem is like, again, how deep into this do you get? Interesting. So yeah, in that case, maybe an iframe would work. It could work. In Windows 95, when you select an option, it makes the drop down blue. Yo, coffee. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Hang on a sec. I don't think I'm going to make it look like IE5 today. I think that's going to be one of those, like, in the future, if I make this a real like framework and I port it to React, then I'll do, because then like it's going to be a whole rabbit hole then of like making all the controls in Internet Explorer look interactable, and yeah, so I feel like it's just going to be like, it's going to be such a it's going to be scope creep today. It might not be scope creep in the future though, so we'll see. Yeah, in theory you're right. What it would be is what we'd probably do is just say, I mean, this is certainly, this is a minor one, but we will do it. If select is focused, then I think we'll grab the option highlight dot option hover. Yeah, we grab this. I think. Oh, unless you can't. Oh, how do I make div focusable? Oh, you give it a tab index. Okay. Do I have to do that on the element, or can I do that in CSS? Can I set a tab index in CSS? Oh, apparently I can. Looks like, oh wait, that's the attribute again. Shit. No, like actual CSS. I guess not. All right, never mind. Tab index equals 0. All right, let's see if that does something. Oof, not quite. It's not quite what we're looking for. Even more of a nitpick that divs shouldn't be focusable for a reason. Well, because this is a div acting as a select, so this isn't necessarily like a real div. Like in theory, you should be able to tab to that. It's kind of, I mean, it's not correct, but it's kind of what we're looking for, right? Though even when you click one of these things, it doesn't like focus it back. Anyway, I think, look, I'm gonna look at this later. I think for now we're gonna stick to looking at the back end, and yeah, later on I'll just comment this out for now and come back to it later. Okay. Can I pre-reserve my email? No, but if you're watching this stream, you will be almost certainly one of the first people to find out about it. Okay, so the idea is, what we probably can do is, hang on, what I'm gonna do is revoke, I don't know if I need to be off stream for this, but just in case, I'm gonna revoke the app so I have to go through the auth process again. This isn't even my channel. This is the bot's channel, but just in case. Ooh, something's playing. How do I revoke an app? I know it's somewhere around here. Oh, maybe it's in connections. Here we go. Disconnect. Okie dokie. So, all right, let's try this out. So when I log in with Twitch, okay, so it makes me do this. Let's try it. Let's try it with an iframe. Why the hell not? So what we're gonna do is we're going to create a window again. Twitch. What did I call it? Twitch auth button. All right. So, yo, Jostro, thanks for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Testing, you can set prompt equals login. Oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Oh yeah, because that's like, there's also like that force verify thing as well. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. So we're gonna want to create window. And the window is going to be called Twitch. And then to the window, we will add a body. Actually, we might just add the frame. Yo, Olim88, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Wait, who's talking about planting bombs? My nose again. Sorry about my nose. It's like, it's fucking up because I don't know what happened. It's just been really stuffy all day, so I'm just like, I'm getting irritated by it every now and then. All right, what does that look like? Nothing. Oh, because I didn't add it. Oh, because I didn't. Refuse display URL in a frame because it set X frame options to same origin. Really? Twitch set that apparently. Twitch doesn't want you doing this in an iframe, I think. Why did it take you so long to notice? To notice what? Oh, the North Korean thing. Well, I'm not reading every single chat message. I'm in the middle of something. Yeah, I figured. All right, well, so much for that idea. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to just browse to it. Oh well. Lots of things do not like that. Yeah, and I get it because I'm sure it's a potential security risk. Oh, another thing I might do. Oh, hang on. We have to somehow preserve this state between like refreshes because it's going to reload the page. So how does that work? Store it in storage, I guess. So yeah. All right. Cookie time, I guess. It's just such a I feel like such a shitty way of doing it. Where like not that this is a shitty way of doing it, just that like it'd be so nice if you could do it without reloading the page. You know what I mean? Always do something server side. Yeah, I mean I could do it server side as well. The thing is, I specifically chose the client side path because I thought it'd be nicer if you didn't have to refresh, but like now apparently it doesn't matter at this point. Oh, you know what I could do? If it's a WebSocket, you don't have to refresh. It doesn't even have to be a WebSocket. It could be it could just be like Ajax or something. Yeah, that could work. That's not necessarily a bad idea. Can you make the OAuth open a separate window? The problem with opening a separate window is that it doesn't send the signal back to this tab. Though I guess if I maybe if I did that, if I can post message between two tabs, I guess that would work. Ajax is a window cleaner. I mean, yes, true. So there's like basically any way that I do this is kind of like exactly the same. I feel like there's no they're both like about the same. So an idea is if it's client side, we could open it in a new window, and maybe that, or a new tab more specifically, then maybe that tab redirects to URI that closes tab and sends token back to original tab. Window opens return has a closed attribute, so you can open the pop-up and wait for it to be closed. Yeah, but we still need to send the token back. Redirects to URI that closes tab and sends token back to original tab. Or we can do it server side, where it would still open in a new tab. It would save results on server somewhere, and then we'd use Ajax on the client. Okay, never mind. This is definitely better. Saves the token to local storage. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of this, but perhaps without having to use local storage. Or perhaps so that we can, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if we do or don't. It's more just, I'd like to try not refreshing. Okay, well, let's see if we can do that. So if we make a spec window open, and we'll have to make a new, like, a callback. I'll call it Twitch callback. And I'll just make this, I don't know, I'll just make this an HTML file, sure. And I think, ooh, it generated a bunch of stuff for me. I don't need all this. I don't even technically need a body. I can just be like, or whatever that is. I'll just be like, am I writing this in tabs, or I'm just writing it in 4 spaces, yeah. So essentially, yeah, I'll update the URI. I don't worry, I'll remember, maybe. Okay, so let's see. Let's just test this real quick. Can I send a message? Or how do I do this? Structured clone. I don't know what the hell that means. Let's see an example. Okay, so this is how we'd get the message on the receiving end. Security concerns. If you do not expect to receive messages from other sites, do not add any event listeners for message events. Well, okay, this is just saying don't do this if you don't have to. Always verify the sender's identity using the origin and possibly source properties. Okay, I can do that. One thing that can be done is while the user is logging in with Twitch or while processing, you should create a window in the sign-in page with the dial-up animation. No, we're done with front end. We might do these things later on, but we're done with front end for now. We're doing back end only now. Should try using VS Code. I used VS Code I need to try it again. I used VS Code back in 2019 and I felt like it was nothing special, but maybe nowadays I would feel differently. Electron ill, that is kind of how I felt, I'm not gonna lie. But I know that VS Code is supposed to be like one of the better Electron apps, so yeah. Okay, so Mr. Pure Speed. Yeah, that's kind of, I think that is why I went back to Sublime after trying VS Code. It's just like, because I use Sublime for like non-code as well. I used it for like opening just regular TXT documents or like log files or anything like that. And if I remember just, this might not be an issue anymore, but like back in 2019, I remember like, if I have to wait for like a .txt to open, I'm just like, what's even the point? I may as well be using like Notepad at that point. I may as well just be using Windows 98 Notepad. At least that loaded instantly. But yeah, anyway. But I know, I'm sure it's probably better than it used to be. Okay. So we want to post message to... So I can, this gives me an example of like sending the pop-up. Oh wait, hang on. This does nothing, assuming the window hasn't changed its location. This will successfully queue a message to be sent to the pop-up, assuming the window hasn't changed its location. All right, so I can send a message from like me to the pop-up, but how do I send the message from the pop-up to me? Oh, event.source? No, this is still on the receiving end. Notepad cannot open logs larger than a gigabyte. Sublime does no problem. Yeah, I mean, Sublime is better than Notepad. I'm just saying that if you, if I'm having to wait, like, if I'm having to wait, if I'm having to wait time for an Electron app to open just to read a text document, then I may as well, like, then I may as well use Notepad. Sublime is not Electron though, so that doesn't apply there. In the pop-up, you can use window.opener.postMessage in theory. Let's see. Window.opener.postMessage. Hello. And we're always on this domain. I guess we're on /join if you wanted to get technical. I'm just gonna test this out and just see what happens. Like, I just window open to join /Twitch callback. I think. And then I'll add a window handler. I guess I'll add one here. On message. If e.source origin does not equal mail, I guess that's fine. I don't know what the origin is going to be. Then return. I'll put it on a new line just to be more explicit. I don't know. All right, then if it's fine, then we grab the message and just print it. I might just like console log it. Event.data. All right. Console.log event.data. Sources pop up. Oh, does it actually have the variable? That's interesting. I might actually do that then. Okay, in that case, yeah, alright, that'd be cool. Pop up. Oh, actually. Or e.source does not equal pop up. And return, I think. That's my understanding at least. Oh, in fact, instead of console log, I might actually give it a message box just to, because we have that available to us. We have one of these available. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, I should have checked the console. What message do what error do we get? I actually need to take a piss real quick, but before we do, I'm gonna piss myself like that girl that played Fortnite that one time. Okay, so we do have window.opener. Yeah, we're just not getting the message for some reason. Or maybe it is, but hang on, what's the... No, not yet. Alright, anyway. Do a line for every line of code. That's what I feel like, that stuffy nose, bro. Alright, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. So, I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Okay. Hello. What exactly are we working on? It's technically a mail client. If more specifically, it's just a sign-up page. I'm not actually coding a client. That would be a lot more work. This is actually just the page you will use to create your mail account. For the client, I'm just using Roundcube, nothing exciting. Maybe we can get a 9x like theme for it at some point, or skin for it, but yeah. What font am I using? This is the font. It's MS Sans Serif, the original Windows 9X font. Yeah, someone mentioned, and it's a good point. What origin am I getting? E.origin and E.source. Oh, undefined. Huh. Ugh. Okay. Oh yeah, and my nose is really stuffy. It's been stuffy all day, and I don't know why. So I'm like fucking up. Is it compatible with old Outlook? It'll have like an IMAP client, an IMAP SSL client, or a protocol available. So any mail client that can do IMAP SSL should be all good. Old Outlook might screw up with the SSL is the thing, but yeah. That's the only problem. Weird, why is it undefined? This is what it told me to do, isn't it? Or am I doing something wrong? Event. Maybe I need to actually use it's Covey Wovey. I have theorized perhaps I do have a respiratory infection. I felt like I did yesterday, but yesterday I thought it was just like I thought it was just I was sleep deprived, or like I'd eaten too much the night before, but maybe I did get sick. Maybe I did catch something. Oh, there we go. Cool, now it's working. Yeah, so I had to use real event listener rather than jQuery's bullshit. That's all. Nice. Cool. That's fun. Oh, fuck me dead. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Where did you get the font from? If you actually want the font, you should get it from Windows 98. I'm using a webified version, so you can look up, I don't know, look it up with with WAF at the end. MS Sans Serif WAF. And this will get you like the webified version of it. Yeah. But if you want the actual font, if you want the real authentic experience, then you'll want to get it from actual Windows 98. So guess who's randomly decided to take a deep dive into APS2 texture format and has actually made some headway, but is also stuck with the header itself? This guy! I feel like I've been there. Well, good luck. That reminds me, as soon as this web thing is finished, I feel like we need to go hardcore into Burnout. And I'm not saying YouTuber Burnout, though I've been there too. No, I'm talking about Burnout 3, because I've been trying to do this Burnout 3 mod since April. It's almost been 8 months, and I've started it. I got like 50% of the way there, and I haven't finished it, and that's bullshit. So I feel like we need to go hard into Burnout. After you finish the mail server, you'll have the non-game version of Burnout. IRL Burnout, yeah, true. I feel like that's what I feel like we need to go. Yeah, we need to go heavy into Burnout at some point. I know where the image data and its various palettes are. I just can't figure out its header and how that references things. Yeah, I've been where you are. I don't know. I have no encouraging words other than I'm sure you'll get there. I'm sure you'll figure it out. But yeah, it's tough. I know what you mean. Okay, so essentially, yeah, we can also do a window.close, right? So if I'm like, I close all these. Nice, beautiful. So what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to like grab the hash. Oh, so essentially, if we restore this back to the old login. Okay. So I'll probably send a JSON back. So I'll be like, data equals JSON.parse event.data. If data.state does not equal state, we'll ignore it. And if otherwise, I think we're fine. So data.token. I guess I'll log it for now. Don't have anywhere to put it yet. Actually, I'll message box it because why the hell not? Actually, is it unsafe to be sharing access tokens? I guess it doesn't matter because this is like a burner account. This is like my Windows 2000 bot. What do you call it? Like my bot account. So it's not subbed to anyone anyway. So there shouldn't be any information you can get from this. Just oh, you can just post message objects. Oh, that's cool. So it's probably, so in theory I shouldn't have to do the parse. It's probably not advisable to just show access tokens, but I think it's fine in my case because I'm just using the bot account. You've kind of been sharing this whole time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's just occurring to me now. Don't share access tokens, but you don't have scopes. Yeah, I know, and it's not an account that like has anything on it. So yeah. All right. Proxy the request with PHP. Is that necessary at this stage? Oh, just to hide the access token? No, I don't think I care enough not for this account. Like if I was doing it with a real account, like an account that mattered, then yeah, sure. But we only have the, yeah, it's only the bot account, and the only scope is user read subscriptions, and we know it's not subscribed to anyone. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll just message box the token in that case. Log in with Twitch. Oh yeah, I have to refresh, I think. Get all this stuff off here. Authorize. Okay. Oh, but maybe the origin changes because, yeah, maybe the origin probably changes because it goes to a different like URL and shit like that. I mean, let's check. Oh no, it's because I did exactly what chat told me not to do, and I forgot to change the redirect URI. Somebody's telling me that API was not intended to be used client side. This is the client side login flow. It's you can tell because it's giving us the access token through a hash, which JavaScript has access to, rather than a get param, which JavaScript does not have access to. I guess it does. I guess actually no, it does. It does have access to that, but the server doesn't get access to the hash. I know that for sure, but yeah, maybe it's not the other way around. The JavaScript probably does have access to the get params. Alright, so I need to change this to Twitch callback. In fact, I might even make it even neater. I might even say, might even call it callback, and then put this in a folder called Twitch. Then it's not such a long folder. And then I have to close this, and then open that. Oops, not open that. No. How do I just close this? Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Who cares? The view menu. I guess hide sidebar, but that still doesn't like... doesn't close the folder. Alright, fine, I'm looking it up. Close folder. Right click and select remove folder from project. Cool. Oh, there it is. Why was that? Did I not see that before? Anyway, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Here we are again. So we should be callback / Twitch. Alright. And then, did that save? There's no... Why can't I... Oh. Okay, there we go. I was confused by this interface for a second. Alright, real quick, let's just make sure I can't browse the callback folder. Good. I never would set that up, but sometimes you never know. Okay, so here... Oh, I should have a check for window.opener, shouldn't I? A null check, just in case. Just so that if someone browses to it, it doesn't bother throwing an error message. Alright, cool. Let's see. That's a leave, yes. Alright. So now... oh yeah, we need to post the message. We need to post... oh, hang on, let me comment these out for now. Let's just make sure, let me get a sample of the hash that I need. Or the hash that I'll get. Oh, redirect mismatch. I didn't update it in my thingamabob. Not here, in my caller. Oh, right. I have a different version of this now. Here we go. Twitch. Okay, the URI is /join/callback/Twitch. Alright. Is the Windows 2000 bot using an AI to answer, or is it just random answering? Well, of course, I'll never tell. Okay, cool. So now we have a hash string. In fact, I'll even alert it, just so we know for sure exactly what we're getting. This is what we're getting. Oh, it does include the hash. That's what I was wondering about. All right, so what was that? Dot substring 1 dot split. Actually, no, I should be using a JavaScript URL parser. Shouldn't be trying to parse this manually. What the hell am I trying to do? Get param parser. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Yes. Yes. I think that'll work. And then I'll just log the params. Why not? Okay. We got size 4. Oh, but it doesn't actually tell us what they are. To string. Just want to make sure we're getting this right. Oh, no. Well, so if I do like dot access token, is that what I want to do, or does it have to be an array? No. Then I'm not sure. From window.location.hash. Really? They're trying to get me to parse it manually. Oh, .get. Oh yeah, it's been a minute since I've used this. Is there actually a good reason that it would be a .get rather than like an array accessor? Okay, there we go. Okay. So now, cool. Access token. Nice. Guys, don't use this token. Guys, everyone look away. Look away. Like, you can't be seeing this, alright? Okay. Cool. So that's how we can do this without having to do a damn fucking refresh. Nice. 20 vag. That's what I'm doing on a Friday night. I showed you my token, please respond. Alright, alright. So if we have a token, so essentially what we can do up here, I'll be like, I guess I should be using let's, right? That's what everyone keeps telling me. Auth mode equals null. Auth token equals null. Alright, and now, so when we get this access token, we're gonna set auth mode to Twitch, auth token to that, and we're gonna replace these buttons with just a div that says something like logged in with Twitch. Though, I suppose what I should be doing is as well, the thing is I have to do this on the front end and the back end. So I suppose what I should be doing is doing a check if they're subbed to me or not. But I also have to do that check on the server side because otherwise that's completely exploitable. So, yes, but I should probably do it on the client as well so that they can get that error message without having to like refresh the page. They can get it immediately. Okay, so, oh, you can stop logging the origin. That would be nice. Alright, so let's do some Twitch APIing. Check user subscription. Ah, for fuck's sake, I hate Twitch's API so much. So not only do I have to get this, I have to also get their user ID because I don't get that by default. So I have to do 2 API calls here when I'd much rather just do one. But anyway, whatever. So get user. May look up users using their user ID, login name, or both, but the sum total. Hang on, how do I get logged? Twitch API get logged in user ID. Login equals username, but how do I know who they are? I think if I don't specify any of these, I think it gets me, right? I think. Let's just try it. All right, so get. All right, so we're going to do a fetch, I suppose. It's quite a chatty API. Yeah. Well, at least they don't they don't quota limit you like YouTube does. It's always the W that Twitch's API takes. YouTube will, I guess they I don't know if their API is as chatty as Twitch's. I haven't I've used it before, but I haven't used it enough to like have a solid opinion. But at least Twitch doesn't quota limit you per day. All right, just need some need to check my need to recheck how fetch works. Stop trying to make fetch a thing. Ha 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 ha. Remember that? Remember 2004? I think it defaults to get, but whatever. Headers, colon, I guess we want to send our authorization. Is it, I'm gonna assume it's bearer, but I don't actually know. I should double check that. Twitch used to be a monolith, imagine that index.php file. Did they actually? Is that true? Alright. Yeah, authorization bearer. Oh, we need the client ID as well. I should be putting this in a constant. Twitch client ID equals this. Oops, needs to be a string. Alright. Everything else should be fine. Authorization, oh yeah. Client ID. Okay. And let's see what we get from this. Oh yeah, that's what I used to do. I would be like, then I think this is how I would do it. To be honest, I'm still not like this syntax. I would say this still doesn't make perfect sense to me, but I'm fairly certain that's how I did it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I got my ID. Look at this responsible JavaScript user putting semicolons after every line. I know. I've heard that like you don't need any semicolons anymore. I feel nervous when I don't have semicolons at the end because I'm a C++ programmer, so I always feel anxious when I don't have them at the end. I don't write them at the end. I don't know. That's just how it is. Put semicolons as Python code. No, I mean, at least the thing about Python is that at least Python syntax looks different enough where I don't feel so inclined to put semicolons in, but JavaScript is still C syntax, so I still feel like I have to put them in. Technically, the semicolons can control flow in rare cases. They don't need it, but all the formatting utils I use keep putting them in automatically. Well, there you go. I hope all JavaScript developers that don't use semicolons stub their toes daily. Hey, well, there you go. There you go. Okay, so, oh, it says logged in with Twitch. I need to give this an ID. I'll call it auth message. And by default, I should really start breaking this out into files because it is getting long now. We'll have no display, and we won't give it a string. Okay, and then later on we'll do something with this. Auth button. Later on we'll have like dot bottom buttons button dot hide, and then hash auth message. That one is, yeah. Dot show, and then we'll set its HTML to that. We'll do that later though, because we're still testing. All right, so yeah, data dot 0. I guess currently I'm assuming this worked, but if data dot length is greater than 0, data 0 dot ID. I guess technically user ID equals data.id, and then we need to run another fetch to get the subscription. So where's that? That's here. Another get request. Question mark. User ID equals the ID we just got, which is user ID, and broadcaster ID. That's me. I'm the broadcaster ID. Let's get that real quick. I'm just gonna use a random website to get my ID because I don't remember it. Somehow, I haven't memorized this yet. Okay, so I'll put that in here, in const. Actually, no, I shouldn't be here. It should be just here. Const below the client ID. Const Twitch broadcaster ID equals this. I know it's a number, but I'm gonna make it a string anyway. Okay, and then bearer, that's correct. Client ID is correct. I don't think I need anything else. Yeah, that's it. And then we'll log the data, see what happens. Oh, nothing. I might have gotten this wrong. Might have gotten the response wrong. Am I using... No, I'm not. Okay. Oh, does it need to be like... Oh, I think it needs to be data.data. I think that's what's happening here. There we go. Unauthorized, invalid. What? Oh, it's because I fucking replaced data here, that's why. So I'm actually going to need to say Twitch access token equals data dot access. I probably just... My variable names are kind of bad here in general, so I probably just need to fix this up. We should each refer to each other with our Twitch user ID like we used to with ICQ numbers. True, good idea. Will you go back to Australia for Christmas or will you remain in the US? It's a good question. I do want to visit Australia for sure. But it's going to be expensive over Christmas, I'm sure. Hang on, maybe we should... Why the hell not? Just to make sure I'm like... everything is working correctly. Oh, no, I haven't been. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Nani? Alright. Just give me 1 second. I agree, 18831351950. It sounds like I'm reading out a phone number. Jesus. Does Twitch support... that's interesting. What did that show up as? It does not. No, I guess not, yeah. Just making sure everything's working right. Do I still... Is my... Oh, my SSH session might be fucked. That's fine. I can just reconnect that. Alright, done. Okay. Let's take a look, shall we? If I were to go to Australia for Christmas, let's go to Melbourne. Ooh, how much would this cost me? How much would this set me back? The problem is, if I was going to do this, I probably should have worked this out like 2 months ago, right? So, I don't know, let's say we fly in on the 13th. And then, I tend to find Wednesdays are like the cheapest days of the week, because I guess it's so far from the weekends. Alright, let's say I go for a month. 1 adult, in economy, not wealthy enough to have a business class yet. Oof, that's USD. Okay, no, that's better. That's slightly better. Make a Chrome plugin that replaces Twitch usernames with user IDs. That would be fun. It's not it's pretty expensive. See, I remember once upon a time when I was flying from Australia to the US regularly to visit my then girlfriend, I was paying only like 900 AUD for that. That's fucking nothing, bro. Compared to post-COVID flight prices, unbelievable. Yeah, I'd really like to. I just don't know if I could like justify the expense. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll find a good deal at some point. Qantas trying not to be a monopoly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Anyway, so it's something that's been on my mind. I might just like do it in an off-peak time, like maybe February, and just say like, this is me. This is for not coming in Christmas, something like that, you know. Alrighty then. Where were we? Yeah, so I need to rename these I keep using data all the time. It's not very helpful. Call this token data. And this will be user data. And for this, we'll just use the constant I made. Easy. Why do we sniff around the same time? I'm sniffing because my nose is stuffy. I haven't figured out yet if it's because of because I caught something like in the last week or so, or if it's just the copious amounts of cocaine I do every Sunday. Are you verifying the user subscription status client side? I'm verifying both client side. I said this earlier. I'm verifying both server side and client side. We obviously have to do it server side because it would be so easy to abuse if we didn't do it server side. But I want to show an error message here rather than having to like refresh the page. I want them to. It's neater to show the error message here rather than be like, you logged in with Twitch. Check mark, and then you click OK, and then it's like, actually you're not subbed. So it's just a cleaner way of doing it, really. It's just a nicer like user experience. This is how much I care about you guys. I want you to have the nicer user experience of getting the error message the first time without having to submit it first. So yeah, I care. That's why. It's because I care. Okay, so this is gonna be sub data. Okay. Nicest computer program. I actually do care. I just actually do care about like user experience. Okay. Does not subscribe to that. Okay, so if I think what we'll use is the status 404. If subdata.status equals 404, we'll throw a message box and we'll say you are not subscribed to Matt KC. Else, we'll set all this shit. All this shit, actually. Yeah, so literally the entire reason to set this up client side is just so we can get this error message. That's the only reason. Another thing that I'm gonna do while I'm here is I'll make a const down here that says like broadcaster name. Not that we really need to. It's just I always feel like it's nice to root URL is going to be s://mail.mac.ac.com/join. It's nice to avoid hard-coded stuff when you can. So this is going to be root URL. This is going to be root URL. Oh wait, not root URL. It's going to be let's get rid of this to make it root URL there. /join. Root URL, okay, and then subscribe to broadcaster name. Shouldn't it say Matt KC Live to be idiot proof? It depends, because we also have a Patreon button, and on Patreon I am actually just patreon.com/MattKC. So it's debatable in the sense of like, it's probably less, it probably is more explicit to say, you know, Matt KC Live, but then like if we're then the Patreon is just like Matt KC, maybe I don't know if people would think that like they're different accounts or different people. I don't know though. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Yeah, it would be dependent on the button used. I'm just saying. It always comes back to the fact that I wish I was Matt Casey on Twitch. I just think that like, if like, I'm just trying to think of like, and maybe I'm doing like, logistical gymnastics here, but I'm just like, what if someone's like, oh yeah, I'll log in with Twitch, and then they're like, it says Matt Casey Live, and they're like, oh well, I'm not subscribed to Matt Casey Live, but or maybe they're like, I don't really use Twitch much, but I do use Patreon, so I guess I'll look up, you know, Patreon, Matt Casey Live. Like, I'm just trying to think of like, what might someone do? What might a real idiot do in this situation? Whereas at least, yeah, I don't know. What actually happens if you Google this? Oh yeah, I guess you do get me, so I don't know. Change your Patreon to Matt Casey Live. I'll just change everything to Matt Casey Live. Why not? The domain is literally mattcasey.com. Yeah, I guess so. And it does say Matt Casey Mail. Though, to be fair, I think I started calling that Mail Casey, so yeah, it probably should be called that. I can test it. I'm a pretty good idiot. No, it's just that people, to be fair, it's obviously inflammatory to call people idiots. I think it really just comes down to people who just, there's so much noise in the world that there's so much to pay attention to that you can't expect people to pay attention to something that you are doing at any given time unless they're like, you know, a really close friend or something. That being said, I did have a really close friend who I made a when I was still trying to, if you've been here since the start of the stream, you'll remember that I was talking about how before I was a YouTuber, before I was even like really a tech person, I was trying to be a musician. And throughout 2015, I spent like a year making an album from like mid 2014 to mid 2015, making an album, and it was god fucking awful. It was a terrible album. But I remember before that, I put out some EPs, some just, you know, 4 to 6 song EPs. And one of them I thought it'd be cool if it had like a bloodstream on the cover. Just because I was just kind of, that would be some cool like emo imagery, you know? And so I put it, I got a friend to do that in Blender. He made something that looked really cool, really liked it. And I put that out. I said, hey, I made a new EP. You know, click here to download it. I think I just put it out for free. And so I was never like super popular on like Facebook. That's where I posted this. I posted it on Facebook. So I got like a couple likes just from, you know, friends and stuff. And I remember I later caught up with someone that I used to hang out with quite a bit at school. And I was like, yeah, I put out this EP. And they were like, really? And I was like, yeah, you know, it has this like album, like it's got like blood on it or something. And then they were like, oh, is that what that was? I thought you'd been accepted into some like medical program. And I'm like, oh god. I guess I can see how you would make that conclusion if you just saw like a picture of like a bloodstream on Facebook. But man, I feel like I would have written all over the post like, I made an EP. So like, my point is, people just, there's just so much going on in the world that sometimes people don't have the bandwidth to pay attention to everything. That's my charitable interpretation of that. And so yeah, so sometimes you have to just you have to tailor things for people, but quite frequently not really paying attention. Like the just kind of blindly scrolling through stuff. I mean, that's what people do, right? They blindly scroll through stuff. You know, when you're seeing, you know, 10, 20 posts fly by on your phone screen, you know, you're probably only half paying attention to most of them. And it's only until something really catches your eye that you notice. Now, I would have hoped that my friend would have been a little more interesting, considering it was my own post and we hung out at school, but you know, it is how it is. As working retail taught me, people are fucking stupid, present company included, of course. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're all guilty of it. We all have to, like, there's so much going on, we have to find ways to filter it all out, or we'd all get super overwhelmed. So the problem is now that, like, social media has boiled down, like, hitting our dopamine receptors to, like, a science. So now we're even more distractible than we used to be, and it's even easier to, like, there's even more stuff that we have to filter out now. You know, when Twitter shows us a promoted tweet, you know, definitely have to filter that out. You know, so if anything, our guards have had to become even stronger because the internet throws so much useless stuff at us. You know what I mean? Yeah. Present company excluded. Oh, excluded. No, I think we're all pretty stupid. I think I agree with my initial interpretation of that. Yeah. Attentional noise. Yeah, signal to noise. I think that's true. We all have to, like, there's signal and then there's constant noise, and we all have to have, like, a filter for the noise. And the more noise there is, the more signal that we lose in the process, because the more our filter has to go up. So, you know, the more noise there is, the easier it's going to be to, like, miss something that's important. So I absolutely do think that that's true. We can't, it's not even necessarily that people are stupid, it's that we can't expect people to pay 100% attention to 100% of things 100% of the time, right? Everyone is stupid in their own special way. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly, I feel like that is kind of how I see it. I feel like there isn't really such thing as, like, people being smart. I feel like everyone kind of has everyone is good at something, right? Everyone is, you know, even if someone isn't good at, like, you know, academic stuff, they might be good at working with people. And, you know, so are they not smart? Well, no, they've just got different skills. So I feel like I do see it like that. There's no such thing as, like, people being dumb and people being smart. It's just people are good at different things. So, yeah. Anyway, back to programming. Back to this bullshit. Not subscribed. Nice. I guess we need to test with an account that is subscribed. So I'm trying to, well, okay. How about someone in chat who's subscribed. Try logging in with Twitch and seeing what happens. We were starting to get philosophical. Yeah, we're starting to get too real here. Let's bring it back to the dumb shit, okay? Oh, you got an error. Okay, reference error. Yeah, that's probably true. I probably did fuck something up over here. Yeah, fucked something up in the data. Twitch access token. Okay, that should work. Try it again now. Debugging via chat. I just don't have any other accounts that are subbed to me. I guess I could call up a friend or something like that, but you know, whatever. Works now? It should work. I think it should work now. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Time to log into the bot account and give money to yourself. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could give my, well, the thing is, if I give myself a sub, then technically I'm just losing $2.50. I'm just giving $2.50 to Amazon, of all fucking people. My own account on the screen. My own account won't be subbed to me either, though. That's the problem. I am also not my own subscriber, I don't think. I don't think I am. Actually, I guess I could test it. I don't think I count as my own sub. Hang on, let me see. Oh no, I am. I am my own sub. Okay, cool. Good to know. So yeah, I can test it. Depends on how the Twitch API shows it, but in theory you should be. I can never tell because as a broadcaster, I am not considered a moderator. Even though I have all the permissions of a moderator and more, I have to do it. You do have to do separate checks for like if moderator or broadcaster allow them to do this, right? Yeah, it's weird. I've had to like I remember this from when I wrote my Twitch bot. Like I'm the broadcaster and I am subscribed to myself, but I am not a moderator. You have to check both separately. Dear Matt KC Live, you are not subscribed to Matt KC Live. Yeah, exactly. Twitch API out here cooking something. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Moving right along. I'm not going to bother with Patreon today. Let's just stick to Twitch. That'll just make things easier. Cool. This is surprisingly simple. Oh, we don't need this. This is a very simple code for to get this working. Now we need to do some backend stuff. So for submit, all right, we're going to write some PHP because I don't mind PHP. I know that people are like, you should be using anything else, literally anything else, but I don't mind writing in PHP for like small scripts like this. I don't write like, I don't think you should write like a website, a full web app in PHP, but for a small script like this, it's fine. According to Twitch, you've been subscribed to yourself for 69 months. Yo, nice. How many? I assume that's just since I made the account. Yeah, that's how long I've had the account. I've had this account. Yo, we were talking earlier. About what my streamiversary is, because like when do we consider the start of my stream? Because I've been streaming on and off since like 2016. But this is my 69th stream month-iversary. Brilliant. Fucking phenomenal. Fantastic. Honestly, good shit. Claps in chat. Drake's in chat. Let's have a round of applause for 69 months in the making. Hang on, let me get some audience applause. Oh, that's so quiet. There we go. Oh. 69 months. Nice. God, how long does this go for? All right, anyway. All right, thank you all for joining me in that. Thank you all for I appreciate the support. Okie dokie. Nice cock. Okay, moving right along. Okay, now it's getting even more boring. We went from writing Windows 98 front end in web to now we're just going to be writing straight up bullshit PHP backend scripts. Okay, so here's what we're going to get. We're going to get the auth mode. We're going to get it through post. Auth mode. We're going to get the auth token. Oh, I should be, that doesn't matter. If no auth mode or no auth token, return. And there's probably more that we'll need to do as well. Oh yeah, we also need to get the email, need to get the domain, and we need to get the password. And if basically any of these are off, then we can't do anything. Alright. So, next, I think that's, email, password, auth, okay, I think that's fine. If auth mode equals Twitch, oh wait, we can do switch statements with strings in PHP, I think, so I might do that. And this is bizarre for me coming from C++, but yeah, you can do this, I think, in PHP. Yo! Robo Twilight, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Hell yeah, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks for, hey, you might be the owner of your very own doing your .mom email address pretty soon. Am I able to log into the mailbox now that I've signed up, or is there more work that needs to be done before I can claim my funny email? Yeah, we haven't actually done the back-end sign-up bit yet, but that should be relatively quick, I think. I would just like to let the record show I have no clue what is happening with the code. Hey, welcome to the stream, Daytona. So here's the thing. I don't know how much of this you've seen, but let me just catch people up in case they're just joining us for the first time. I am the proud owner of some joke domains. Not these two yet. These are like, we're hoping, we'll see in December whether I get these, but I am the proud owner of these two domains. And we've been thinking for a while, wouldn't it be cool if people could set up email addresses at these domains? And I thought, yeah, that would be cool. But here's an issue. If not only do I have to set up like a page that people can sign these up with, what if I make a page and like just a bunch of scammers from Nigeria start abusing my email addresses to try and get money, and then all my email addresses all my domains get blocked. So I'm setting this up with a so that you can only sign up if you're a Twitch sub or a patron. You don't have to have the subscription for to keep your account, just to make the account. And so I started making this form, and everyone was like, hey, wouldn't it be fun if you made it look like Windows 98? And I was like, you know what? That would be fun. So that's what got us down the rabbit hole of making us an email sign-up page that looks like Windows 98. And so I'm pretty much done the front end, but now we actually have to do the logic that creates these email addresses for people, basically. So that's where we're up to. What hosting company do you use? Assuming you're using a VPS, not a local host or VPN or something. This is a VPS, correct. Not a wonderful VPS, but it's good enough. And if I start hosting more, it's good enough and it's affordable. If I start hosting more of these services, like long term, like if they start picking up, then I'll probably shift it up to a better VPS. But yeah. What are its specs? God, I don't even remember. Couple gigs of storage, couple gigs of RAM. It's probably more. No, it's probably like. It's either 20 or 40 disk space. I don't know. I might have to limit these email addresses so that people can't just store gigabytes and gigabytes of storage on it. But we'll see. I recommend having a random string created or something to stop someone replaying a request and signing up multiple accounts from one Twitch. Yes, probably. I probably will. I think my thinking is I've thought about this. Originally, I wasn't sure. I've thought about this more though, and I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably limit it to one account per domain per like Twitch sub. Right? I think that's what we're gonna do. So you can have a doing your mom, and you can have a billgates.sex on your one Twitch subscription, but you can't have more, because I feel like if one guy subs and then just hands out like 20 accounts, like I feel like then they could probably hand out like hundreds of accounts, and like then we don't solve the problem of like spam and shit like that. You know what I mean? Why not just make it a forwarding thing and not a full email host? Yeah, maybe. I already have email on this VPS because I use it for my stuff. So it's, in theory, it's already all in place. But yeah, it could be better to do a forwarder. Past subs wouldn't count. You'll have to be subbed currently to get the account, but you do not need to be subbed persistently to keep the account. It's just a way to keep the way to limit the accounts made, basically. Even a check on the back end that checks how many accounts that Twitch. Yeah, I mean that's almost certainly what I would do. Okay, so anyway, if the auth mode is Twitch, then we're gonna do this exact same check on the back end, basically. Yeah, okay, so we'll do some curl bullshit. It's been a minute. Actually, it hasn't been a minute, but I still need to do it. I still have to check. I still have to use the reference. Curl init. Yeah, here we go. So we're going to get the user data again. I know I could send the user ID from the client, but I feel like it's probably safer to just do the whole check again and just from the access token. It probably doesn't make that much of a difference, but yeah, I don't know. It just feels like it probably is a bit better. But I'm taking the access token from the front end, but not the user ID. All right. Okay, so we need to get, we need to get the user info. Ah, my nose again. We need to set some curl headers. Header. Ugh, fucking hell. Here we go. And then the array is gonna be, I'll make it like this so it's a little easier. Authorization. Oh, that's right. We're in PHP land now. And then auth token. And then I think that's how this works. Or no, is it actually? Oh, maybe it actually is. It does have to be a whole string like that. That actually might be how it has to be. And then we need the client ID, but I'll just steal the same one from here. I haven't looked at PHP code in a long time. It still looks as awful as it ever did. Yeah, I mean, I'll admit, it's not a wonderful language, but like for simple, really simple web stuff, it does work. I do remember that when I wrote something that required permissions, and I had to, I had a variable called perm, so I would write $perm. It says sperm, right? It says sperm, and there's nothing you can do about it. It says sperm. So, I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna defend PHP, but for like really simple website, I would never use it for like a big web app now, at least not in this day and age, but like for simple stuff, it's all right. All right, we're gonna get make a const. Twitch client ID equals this. I think that's how this works. I think that's how you do PHP constants. Or maybe I'm wrong. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll just have to make it a dollar again. Sperm equals true. Yeah, when you become infertile, sperm equals false. I prefer the British version where everything is pound. That's funny. Sperm 69, Jesus. Yeah, I've never been able to look at this $sign the same ever since I realized it said sperm that one time. If sperm, oh god. All right. I think that's how this would work. And then curl exec dot. So right now, when you click OK, here, yeah, I'm just gonna cheese it and say, oh yeah, we should do a fetch actually. To fetch, we're gonna go submit.php. Method is gonna be post, and How do we send? Hang on. How do we send data again? Is it just data? Oh, it's body. Okay. Body JSON.stringify. Actually, maybe we don't need to do a JSON here. I could probably do it all in URL in get parameters, or like not get parameters. I mean like URL query parameters. It doesn't really matter. I mean, they're both exactly the goddamn same here, but yeah, it's probably these are slightly more natively supported by PHP, so I feel like it's probably the way to do it. JSON. yes, I know. I forgot how to use this. Press X to JSON. For fetch params. Yeah, okay, so I don't actually need the dot string. I think this should just work as is, so new form data, even for a fetch? Fetch, I'm gonna look this up. Sending form creates a multi-part if you need it. It's URL encoded. I guess if it's form data, that's probably safer. That's the sound. That's what it sounds like. Is there a way to easily? Yeah, right. Well, data, form data. Hang on. I don't know how PHP interprets post data by default for post. I think it just like parses what. I think it should parse either. Hang on, let's see. So when using form data, you're looking yourself into form data. There's no way to send form data. If you want to send the data as URL encoded, you'll either have to specify as a URL search params object. Oh god, my nose. The latter, unfortunately, cannot be initialized from a form element. If you don't want to iterate through your form elements yourself, what you could do, you could also create from form data. Interesting. PHP post form data versus URL search params. Oh, fucking hell. I think PHP can take both, but I'm not sure. Parse JSON. I know I could do JSON, but does form data or URL encoded? Well, I guess it doesn't matter then. It's okay. I think this should be fine. I think I'll just do it like this. Ugh, fucking hell. Okay, so auth mode is going to be auth mode. We have some competing naming schemes here, unfortunately. I tend to just write in whatever seems appropriate for the language, but that means like roughly camel case is usually used for JavaScript, but then I think this is more common for PHP. So then you can end up in these situations where it's like a bit of both, and that kind of annoys me a little bit. Email is going to be email. Domain is going to be, we'll get that later. And then password is going to be PW1. It could be PW2, it doesn't matter, but because by this point we've already confirmed that they're the same. Now, for the domain, we're gonna have to get, I think, domain equals, it's not gonna be an easy way to do this. I think it's domain select is what I called it. Oh, I really should give it an ID. I guess I'll give it the same ID. Doesn't really, I don't think it really matters. Yeah. Dot HTML. Oh wait, maybe not HTML. It actually probably needs to be the select text. Yeah, so this is definitely just the domain. Okay, so select text. Okay, that's fine. Tell you what, I'll give it a more explicit name. Just makes me a little less nervous. Doesn't matter, but it does make me less nervous. Okay, so and then domain is gonna be domain. Okay, cool. Then need to get the response, but we're not getting it in JSON. I don't think we're getting it in. Fetch get response body. JSON, yeah, probably I'll get text. Okay, if data equals success, we'll throw another message box and say email account created successfully. Else, if data equals invalid token, authentication token was invalid. And yeah, I guess we'll just throw a bunch of errors for this. So if like, do you get a better split on Twitch or Patreon? Patreon is the better split. The Twitch split is the worst split I get at the moment. But if I get Twitch partner, it'll be the same as YouTube, which is 30%, 70-30. I think I'm eligible for the 70-30 on Twitch. Right now I'm on 50-50, which is kind of cringe. That's why I keep saying $2.50 for the subs. Whereas Patreon I think is less than 10%. So that's nice. That's nice of Patreon to do that. 50-50 is cringe as yeah. I think all affiliates are on 50-50. For a while, all like all new partners were on 50-50, and the only people who got 70-30 were the old partners. But this year they brought 70-30 back, and I think it's only the really top streamers that their plan, their like I think it's 70-30 up until like until a certain threshold, and then it becomes 50-50. But then you're making like $500,000 a year or something like that. Start saying hate speech and go to Kick. Yeah, oh yeah, Kick has a good rate. It's 95.5. Like that's a ridiculously good rate. But that's because the Kick is subsidized by gambling. That's why. It's because they don't have to rely on the tenth of a cent that you will get from fucking ad revenue. They get to they have a couple whales, gambling whales that subsidize the whole operation. But I mean, to a certain extent, I mean, maybe that is the cost of a free internet. Yeah, I've been thinking about this a lot recently, that like, imagine if like the ad revenue is so like is so small, and we've had so many websites this year say, you know, that report problems, you know, and do things that are obviously like trying to get more revenue, and they've gotten a lot of hot water for it. And like a lot of the big tech companies this year, and like if every user of a website gave like a cent, it wouldn't even have to be a lot of money. It would just be like a cent. It would add up to quite a bit. Like, I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm like a medium-sized YouTuber. And if I got like, if I got like a cent from all my subscribers a month, that's quite a bit of money. It's more money than I usually get from my videos, if I'm being perfectly honest. And it's only a cent per person. It's a fairly negligible amount of money per person. But it adds up a lot. And I feel like, and the fact that ad revenue isn't even like a cent per person is, it's kind of wild. And so, yeah, I've been thinking a lot about, you know, so what do the websites do? Well, most of them sell your data to a bunch of people. Most websites sell your data a bunch to advertisers, and that's how they fund themselves. And then Kick is controversial because they use gambling to subsidize their operation, but like the other websites sell all your data to like they're all kind of evil in a way. They all have to kind of resort to things that are arguably pretty immoral to subsidize because no one actually pays for any of these websites. So yeah, I feel like, I mean, I'm not saying that we all should pay for all these websites. I think one of the big benefits of the internet is the fact that all this information is freely available to everyone. But it is a problem for the internet moving forward, is that the free plus ads plus freemium model doesn't seem to be that sustainable. I almost feel like, and I know I'm not the only person who said this. I know I'm not the only person. I've heard other people say this too. That it's what we really need is like we all pay for the internet. We all pay our ISP or we pay for cellular data or whatever. What we need is an internet, and it's probably too late to do this now. This should have been done like, in the beginning. What we need is for like a portion of this monthly fee that we're already paying to just get like divvied up between the websites we use most often, and then it becomes kind of like an internet subscription service. And I feel like if that had been built in from the beginning, we might not even have ads on most websites today. Like, to be fair, some websites would probably be shitty at like cable TV companies, and they probably just show ads anyway. But like a lot of websites could probably get by without ads if you could actually if the website visitors actually paid anything at all to go on them. Isn't that a little bit like what Brave tried doing, where you could tip the website directly? Yeah, there have been attempts at doing it. It's just that I don't think it's ever going to work unless it's like built into the framework of the internet, like from the beginning. Like it can't be that only some people do it, or it can't be that only some websites benefit from it. It has to be I feel like it has to be part of the whole thing from the beginning. What kind of tracking privacy invasions that require, though, to allow for proper divvying up? I mean, your ISP, as long as you don't go through a VPN, your ISP knows what domain you're on. It doesn't know what page you're on because that's hidden under SSL, but it knows what domain you're on because it would have done the DNS resolution. So that's probably how they would do it. Twitch just needs to get rid of H.264 and AAC and use VP9, AV1, and Opus. I mean, I'd be down. That'd be fun. Also, it would be nice since websites wouldn't need to load a few megs of JavaScript just for ads and cause old phones to work real hard just to get ads. Yeah, I mean, like I said, some websites might be dicks and might show ads anyway, like a lot of the cable TV companies do. Even though you pay for cable, they show ads anyway. I just feel like a lot of places could probably get by, not to be all like, not to make this about myself, but like someone my size could probably be pretty or more financially stable than I am if there was more, if I wasn't relying so much on like ad revenue, There was Arc.io, which used your user's browser for CDN bandwidth and paid you for it. So is it like an ISP that's powered by... Oh, no, it's using you as a CDN. Interesting. So it's paying for your bandwidth. I mean, I guess that's kind of similar in that it's all effectively coming out of like the money that you pay every month just to have an internet connection. But again, I feel like it only works if everyone is doing it. It doesn't work if a select few people are doing it. Yeah. Why do they? You pay like $80 a month and still get ads. Greedy. Oof. Well, it's because people will let them do it. It's because, I mean, and in fairness, I mean, you could argue that maybe they can produce better content that way. Maybe, the money that you pay plus the ad revenue means that the shows are even better. In an ideal world, that would be the case. Whether it's actually the case, I don't know. You have to investigate the company to see how much of it is actually going into the shows versus how much is going into like fucking the CEO's, back pocket or whatever. So it uses your website viewers' bandwidth as their CDN. Weird. Yeah, very strange. It's like having YouTube Premium and a YouTuber doing an ad spot. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's another thing. Like YouTube Premium versus ad revenue. I feel like probably there was a time, I don't know if this is still true actually. There was a point in time years ago where I looked at my analytics and I noticed that the people who had YouTube Premium was like less than 20% of my audience. Like maybe even less than 10%. But revenue-wise, it made up like 50% of my revenue because the amount of money that they got from the people who paid versus just the ads was significantly higher. So, yeah, so it just goes to show, and I think, yeah, it just goes to show how much of it, like what I was saying, that like how low ad revenue is versus like what could be like a fairly small amount per person, would still probably be. I mean, I know YouTube Premium is pretty expensive. I'm not talking about YouTube Premium specifically. I'm just saying that the gulf between like the viewer actually handing over money as opposed to just viewing an ad is enormous. Yeah. And what else was I gonna say? And yeah, there's an argument that like I could see the argument that like the internet should be free for people who can't afford it, but the people who can pay for it should pay for it. It's very like it's kind of a Marxist position of like to each according to his need, from each according to his ability. Is kind of that viewpoint, and that's probably is like ideal. It's just that most people don't operate that way. Most people don't pay because they can, they pay because they have to. And if they don't have to, it's just a little, we're all, I'm guilty of this too. I'm not criticizing people. I'm just saying that that's just how people work, is that, if they don't have to pay, it's kind of seen as like, oh, cool, that's a little bonus for me. It's not, oh, I can pay, I don't have to, so I will pay anyway. Most people don't operate like that. Yeah. If YouTube had a basic premium option, dirt cheap, most people would use. There is like an argument. I do think there's a good argument that like, if like, because YouTube Premium, what is that like $16 a month or something? Like that's probably too much for most people, especially like casual viewers of YouTube. But if they had like a tier that was, I don't know, $2 or $3 a month. I'm guessing maybe they have worked out this math before, but like, would they get more people for like $2 to $3 a month, that it would balance out, the fact that it wasn't $16 a month anymore? My guess is they've probably run this math and they've probably come to the conclusion that I came to, which is that most people just don't pay for things full stop if they don't have to, and so it's better to get more money from the people who do pay than to get less money and hope that more people pay. I can certainly see how you'd come to that conclusion. I can certainly see how that might be true, like reality. I've never done these numbers by myself, but yeah. I don't think it's socialism at all. I feel like you might have missed my point. I'm not saying like I was talking about like philosophically what my idea was. I feel like any amount of money is a deal breaker for a lot of people. Just look at mobile games. Probably. It probably does balance out such that it's better to get more money from the people who are willing to pay than to have low prices and have under the assumption that more people will pay, because it's probably not true. It's probably true that even if it's $1, most people, the barrier is paying any money at all, not paying, $3 versus like $16 or whatever the hell it is now. Probably. I could see that being the case, yeah. Individual, it's 14 a month. Family is 23 a month, and that adds up to 6 accounts. And student is 8 a month. Well, yeah. So the real play is to get a family account and then get like 5 of your friends, and then and then it's like, what is that like? Then it's less than $5 a month. But I guess then, if the concern is like you want to support your creators, I guess then they're still getting a smaller cut of like the total. But I mean, whatever. That's what I'm currently doing. Hey, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm down with that. I think sharing family accounts seems like a good idea, unless you're the Netflix management, I suppose. But yeah. Who cares about YouTubers? Based, I guess. Thanks. Anyway, as I was saying, let's get back to this. All right. Anyway, let's get more. Why should people be forced to buy things in the first place? Are you talking about actual socialism? Or I'm not sure where you're going with this, but yeah, anyway. To be honest, the internet already promotes the everything is free aspect enough to the point where it's too hard to do any of this. That's what I kind of said earlier on, is like that it's probably too late. Like this probably had to be built into the framework of the internet from the beginning. Right now, like you'd probably have to make an internet 2 to do that now. And then if you make an internet 2, no one's gonna join it because they're all already like the ball is already rolling. Yeah. Twitch streams get revenue from Turbo viewers. Yeah, I think so. I don't know how much, but yeah. I think the Turbo revenue replaces the ad revenue in the same way that Premium replaces the YouTube ad revenue. Internet 2 Electric Boogaloo, exactly, yeah. I mean, I would join it if they had that subtitle, for sure. Hopefully crypto fixes this in 2100, yeah. Crypto will fix everything. Surely all problems will be fixed by buying Dogecoin. Alright, anyway. Where were we? So I was gonna check the users. I was gonna get the user data equals curl exec, and then JSON equals JSON decode user data, user JSON. I believe this becomes an object, which is kind of weird. I hate the PHP object stuff. It's really like awkward, but yeah. Yeah, it makes an object unless you make it associative. That's right. All right. So what we're looking for is .data 0.id equals. Okay. I believe. Oh wait, no, it's not dots. It's arrows. That's how PHP objects work. Yeah. If is if no, I think it's cash. Yo, what's this? This is a donation.
Anyone wanna go in on the Matt family plan with me?
Hey, there you go. Join the Matt KC family plan today. Or join Tingles' family plan, Tingles' subscription. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. That's really nice. Okay, so I think it's PHP count to get the array length. Yeah. Cool. So if count equals 0, we're going to print. Actually, I'll make a function. I'll call it function throw error, and I'll make it so there's like a status code and there's like a message. And for this, we'd want, what would it be? It would be like HTTP status code, PHP, oh, it's HTTP response code. Status, and then print, message, and then we have to exit. Oh, I guess die? What does PHP die do? Equivalent to exit. Oh, okay. Oh, die is fun to write. Huh, must be nice. Wait, is it die or is it just... How do I actually do... Does it have brackets or what is it actually... Please don't use die. Please use die. Die. Oh, I can just say die. Okay. In that case, maybe I won't even bother with my own custom function. I'll just say die. Never use die? What's wrong with die? Add a string. Yeah, I just realized that, so... I just tuned into die. So what we're all doing today, we're all gonna die. So maybe just people do if throw. I guess I could do a throw. I guess I should investigate. Throw new exception. I guess. Maybe. Die first throw. PHP. Is the opportunity to overcome. Well, we don't really need it, to be honest with you. But I guess the point is if it's throw, then it gives us a chance, even though we're never gonna do it. Throw... Wait, does throw print? Like if we throw... No, it's gonna just... No, so it actually would want to... I think I actually would want a throw error function. Message. And so I'd want to print the message, and I think I'd want to throw the exception. I mean, really all I want is to print and then have a status code. You die a message. Yeah, but everyone was just like... Well, not everyone, but like... exceptions are arguably like neater. Throw would throw die. Well, I got that. I wanted to print it on the screen as well, so that the JavaScript gets the message, right? That puts the sperm in sperm. Jesus. So hang on. Let me just test this. So let's say throw new exception. Come. All right. So what happens if we go? No, we just get a bullshit like come. Okay, so if we print it and we throw the exception, I think that's fine, but that does mean we need a throw error function. Throw error. This error is invalid token. Invalid token. Which I think I do handle that here. Yeah, invalid token. Authentication token was invalid. Alright. Throw cum. Alright. What's next? So we got the user ID. Now we do another curl, which is actually, tell you what, let's do another function. Do, oh, I guess I'll put it in here. Function do Twitch API endpoint. And that way we can just copy all this stuff into here and return the JSON. And then we can like handle errors a little nicer. I'll leave it like that for now. I'll throw this in here as well. JSON. Okay, so make this like that. I can call endpoint like that, and should be able to just say user JSON equals do Twitch API / users, and just ditch all that shit. And then down here, we'll do Twitch API / this time we have to do slash subscription slash etc etc. I'll make it these brackets so I can do these. User ID. Oh, I'm using camel case again, but I don't think you do that much in PHP. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just, yeah. Sometimes some naming schemes look better in some languages than they do in others, I feel. I might just be imagining that though. Sub info equals that. If sub info dot I guess status, yeah, status equals 44. We'll throw another error. We'll say invalid subscription, and for this invalid token. Invalid subscription. You'll know what that means, surely. Else, we will print success. I know either are valid, but that looks better. Okay, so basically, Hunter 69 because it needs to be 8 characters long. Oh, I should if auth mode equals null or auth token equals null, throw another error message that says you must authenticate with one of the methods at the bottom of the dialog. Okay, so we'll log in with Twitch. I'm not subscribed, but I'm gonna fuck things up. I'm gonna hack the matrix. I'm gonna say Twitch, and I'm gonna even provide a token. I guess whatever. I'll just provide a random token now, and I'll click OK, and then what happens? Oh, we gotta hang on. How do we catch a catch error? Error handling when using the fetch API. Oh, do we just throw it into a try catch? It actually throws an exception. Oh, wait, the network status, that's what I want. If the username is MattKC Live, make an exception. Oh, no, my actual account works. It's just, I'm trying to break it at the moment. So if I actually put this in a try catch, does that actually work? You ever heard of async functions? I hate async functions. Oh, whoops. Twitch. No, it's still throwing this error. Why can't I catch this exception? When there's no error parsing the network. You have to use catch when using .then. Oh, use .catch, okay. Just like this. .catch. Okay. Well, when was this website gonna? Oh, it's never gonna tell me that. Okay. Fair enough. All right. We'll just throw that. We'll just log that exception and see what happens. That website assumes you're doing it the correct way with async functions. If this was the wrong way to do it, then they wouldn't let me do it, all right? It's not incorrect, or else they wouldn't let me do it. All right, well, good to know. Oh, except it still doesn't. It still isn't catching it, apparently. But maybe I have to do it further up? Do I have to do the catch, like, up here? Now it's def after. Well, I mean, either way, it didn't work. So I guess I have to rewrite it in with async, I suppose, and then use the try catch. Apparently, why does your JavaScript look like PHP? It doesn't. I'm still not catching this error, I don't think. Does anyone know how he got the password master show asterisks? You know I can read chat, right? Clearly you should be using React, Next, Vite, Flash, C#, and Jesus. Alright, I guess I'll try this. How does this work? I asked once already, you didn't notice it? Oh, well. We're using a custom font. Because it's just using the bullet character from the font, so we made a custom font. Actually, it wasn't me, it was someone from chat. Logged in with Twitch. No, I know, it does work. But I'm trying to break it at the moment. I'm trying to break the back end. Alright, but whatever. I'll sign in. I'll try this on my personal account, because that'll... Okay. Because that'll count as a Twitch sub, so I can be logged in with Twitch, I click OK, and then what happens? I get another server error that I still can't catch. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll have to figure out how to catch this error. You can't catch for errors without creating a try block. I'm fairly certain we're doing something different here. When doing promises with then, instead of using async wait, you use .catch. Well, apparently it doesn't work though, because like... And I'll... Yeah, I'm gonna bypass these, just so we can actually get to the server. Oh, right now, so it would just be returning here. But if I wanted to throw error, hello. Yeah, but I can't actually catch the error and like do anything with it. Maybe .catch has multiple parameters, or it's losing the context from the console. Fetch, then catch. Well, let's Google how to do this. Fetch, then response. Okay, I've done that. Then response, then .catch. E console log. I already did that before and it was exactly the same. I did this last time and it did exactly the same thing. Yeah, we still can't catch it, so like, I don't know. Are you throwing if it isn't 200? When I throw this, it automatically throws 500. Fetch, catch, 500 error. Maybe it doesn't like 500? Combining then with catch works. Well, it'd be nice if that was true. Make PHP return 400? Are you throwing if it isn't? Because there's... Why doesn't fetch reject if status is between 400 and 600? You need to throw if it's not 200. Oh. Is that what, oh, I guess so. Well then, what's even the point of throwing then? Can't I just handle the error here? Like, I mean, I guess the point is like if you, if the point is if there's if you want to handle another exception as well, but I don't think I do. So, all right. So yeah, here I'd want to change this to if response dot okay, then return, yeah, return else, fine, throw new error, is that real? Response dot text. Okay, now what? Okay, yeah, I'm getting an error now. I just thought it would, like, I assumed if it was, like, getting this exception that I'd be able to just catch this somewhere. I wasn't assuming that I would have to check if it was okay and throw the exception myself. You'll still have to await the response text promise. Ah. Because we don't return here. I see. So do I have to do like await E and then like do that? And now it says it's only valid in async functions. See, this is always, I'll be honest, this is always where I like stop being interested, because it's just like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't care to find out. You can't wait outside of an async function. Yeah, I know, but like, so what? So can I make this async somehow, or am I just like fucked now? Like, all right, so now it's async. What does that mean? See, this is why I don't touch high-level languages. I'm best in C++ and x86 assembly. Apparently not. Apparently I'm still getting a promise object. Async is coming to C++, so just kill me now. Which is an object of type promise. So it's not a promise, but it's an object of type promise? So await is for unwrapping promises. So I actually want, I mean, so there's a difference. Okay, I just want to get this clear. There's a difference between a promise and an object of type promise. An object of type promise is not a promise. Is that what I'm being told? No, there isn't. Then what were you saying before? Then I don't know what you were saying before. You're saying it's throwing response.text, which is an object of type promise. So it is a promise, right? I was specifying it was returning an object that was a promise. So is that a promise or not a promise? It is a promise. So then why is the await not working? Promises are objects. Okay, but like that doesn't answer then why this await isn't working then. You're throwing away the result. I'm not trying. I was not interested in talking about promises. Okay, I wasn't interested. Just make PHP return 400 code on invalid data, and you won't have to deal with this. Is that true? Like, okay, hang on. I don't even know. Okay, fine. Use tables? True. I'm still not catching this exception. Yeah, in theory, if I catch it here, or I'm supposed to like keep this and then doing async e console log await e should work. I did that before and it didn't work. Like, it should be, okay, so it should be like, caught the exception. Okay. If I type e.text, how do I get this? So, okay, so this is not this is not this object, but how do I get this object? Get throw object from exception. E.message. Is it a dot message or a dot message bracket? Like, is it a function or is it a member? I hate JavaScript so much. Error. Yeah, but I was trying to throw... The web stack was a mistake? Oh god. Alright, so hang on. So if I'm throwing response.text, and then I await E, and then I log E, and I make this async. Which, by the way, what the hell is this? Like, anyway. I'm still not actually getting the text that this returned. So, you need to log await E. Oh, does this return something? I thought, I don't know what await E does. Apparently not. All right, I'll move this over to the left so you guys can see it. This is what I'm getting right now. Await E, awaits E, you shall not question await. I mean, I know it awaits E, but like, so does that mean this thread just stalls until this, or does it return something? Because now people are saying I need to put it here as if it returns something. So like, I don't know. None of this works the way that I think that I expect it to, like from lower level languages. Await console log E. Apparently still not. Can I make that bigger? Okay, this is the error I'm getting. Here, I guess. Oh, do I have to throw exception? How do I, hang on, JavaScript throw exception. How do you actually throw an exception? Throw new error. Oh, so that is how you throw an exception, is throw error, or... Okay. And then... he is still a promise, apparently. You don't have to throw new error, you can just throw response.text. Oh, okay. You'll want to throw new error, await response.text. Oh god. I feel like we're going through so many ideas, and if this stuff wasn't confusing, there wouldn't be so many ideas. Alright. Promise pending, apparently. Okay, we did get a result, I guess. Wait, so if I did throw... Now this would be... I'm just like moving words around. Alright, okay. Well, there we go. So... I guess that was the solution. To throw this instead of throw new error, even though like... when you actually search like how to throw error... or how to throw an exception, actually, specifically an exception. Everyone's like, throw new error, which I guess is not correct here for some reason. This is the most jank code I've seen someone write in a while. Is it me? Is it just because I'm not using like async properly? Or is it like... is this just JavaScript? No, it's JavaScript. Blame it on the language. Based. Good idea. Oh, and we can throw in an unknown error here. Fantastic. So I guess what we'd really want is... but hang on, so... Can I await E and then like just print E here? Or how does like... what does this return when I say await E? It worked. No, it doesn't work because I don't want to print this. I want it to show up as a message box. So, okay, so you can't do that. So, okay, so basically all of these are going to be like, if, what, like if await E equals success? If switch await, is this, why does this look like, this looks like I'm just making shit up at this point. Await returns the value. Oh, okay. So I was thinking of it like, when I thought await, I thought like, again, this is me being a C++ programmer. I thought it would just like pause the execution here until this was done. But okay, so if this might work. Oh, okay. I guess I could do that. It does pause, but also return the promise's return value. But it doesn't actually... oh, okay. Okay. So it does pause, but if you then... but it's not... it doesn't become... okay, so I think this was the confusion. I thought that, like, if I did this, E would become the result. But actually, it's more like it waits and then returns the result. It's more like that. Okay. I think I understand now. The promise always remains a promise, and that's a promise. Oh my god. There's always something. There's always some bullshit when it comes to web development. Like, you can't use tables, but instead you have to use grids that are significantly more complicated. And you can't use, I don't know, whatever the fuck. Okay. So I guess we're not ever going to get a success if data equals success. I guess here's the advantage of doing it as a. I should be able to do this, right? And then catch the exception here. I don't understand, I'm still very confused. Let's see if this actually works. I'd be very surprised if this worked. This won't work? Unknown error. Oh yeah, because I'm throwing like hello. So if I throw like invalid token, at the top you're throwing a promise and then you're throwing just a string. Well, can I do like throw await and then I don't have to worry about it here? Like, who thought this was a good idea? Throw promise.resolve. Oh, we have to make a promise. But can I await it here and then like do it like this? And then I don't have to make this async or... but I might have to make this async, right? What if I do that? Is that valid? Every result in the chain is a promise. That sounds like something that like a middle-aged woman would put on their wall. Okay. Well, that's correct. And then if I throw this instead, that's correct. And if I throw like... It doesn't help that every single person in the chat would solve this slightly differently. Yeah, that's the other thing, is I'm getting a lot of very conflicting information. Okay. If I actually handled success here, it would be like task failed successfully. This seems to be working. Okay, the ultimate way to test this would be to be like print message, but then just like return. Because then we would end up here, and then we would throw that. But with having a 200 status code. So, oh, I'm printing the wrong thing. I need to print like invalid token or something like that. And then... Well, the good news is, I think this is working. This throw is working, and this seems to be working. Let's actually just log it real quick. Error 1. Error 2. And both, as long as both of these work, we're good, alright? Doesn't matter how, it just does. It matters to me how. Okay, so error 2 is working. That's good. And then if we change this to a throw error, which will make a 500 error, error 1 is... It is working, yes, because we're still getting authentication token was invalid. Cool, alright, that works. I'm happy with that, that's fine. Don't question it. I will not question it any further. That is fine. Works for me. Okay, so, anyway, moving right along. Why are errors not in JSON? I guess they could be. I feel like it's hard to construct JSON objects in PHP, so I try to avoid it. And there's not much more like data that this will provide back other than an error message. So yeah, I just feel like, I mean, it could be done, but yeah. No, stop. Why? Stop doing what? Which part? Don't actually. No, I mean, oh, don't actually rewrite it in JSON. I'll rewrite it in JSON if we ever need to return more data than just a status code. So, like, currently all we need is a status code, so all I'm returning is a status code. If we ever need more than that, then yeah, we'll switch to JSON, but like, for now, I feel like we just don't need to. Okay, so anyway. Yeah, so we need to... Rare working JavaScript code, yeah. Okay, so... 404, success. Okay, so let me test this on my end. Where I am, because I am subscribed to myself, obviously. So let me try this on my end, see if we get a success. No, we don't. We get an unknown error. Yo, who's this? Colepost123, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks, I really appreciate it. Remember, it is always morally correct to make sure those $2.50 goes to not Jeff Bezos and instead to your favorite friendly neighborhood Twitch streamer, which may or may not be me. But, oh god. Okay, but, I'm testing this on my end with my Twitch sub. Okay, and we got a unknown error. We actually got a real PHP exception, I think. Maybe I should be try catching in my PHP code to like get a better idea of it. Is it because you're printing success and not throwing it? No, we're printing success and therefore it should return 200. I think... I don't think we're getting to success. I think we're getting to... I think we're hitting a code issue somewhere along here. But actually, I just remembered my... Should... Oh, maybe it doesn't anymore. Oh, actually? No. No, maybe it doesn't anymore. At one point I had... Oh, hang on. Let's let the client print unknown errors as text field that gets returned. Makes debugging easier. My plan is to get a PHP log from here. Hang on. PHP print errors to log. I know you can change it like on a per file basis, so I think that's what I'm gonna do here. In script. I'm fairly certain this is possible. Yeah, okay. Put these at the top of your file. Alright. I love copying and pasting code from the... He's getting a task fails. Yeah, maybe I am. I love copying and pasting code from the internet. Alright, so... just put it wherever. Just put it like in the actual. Actually no, that's fine. php.log, fine. Errors, display errors. Yeah. Oops. It doesn't matter. That should be okay. I think. No. Ugh. And I need to refresh this as well. Nope. Does this not, Maybe it doesn't print them to... Maybe it doesn't print them to like the relative directory. Throw new exception. Test. I'm just gonna do a test. So now we will definitely know. No, still not throwing any error log. Why not just display errors to true? Yeah, maybe. Because the thing is, we have to find like a way to pipe those through. But I guess we might be able to get those. Like, it would have been easier to get an error log than it would be to pipe the errors through my JavaScript. But like, if I can't get the error log, then sure, you know. Oh, cool. Alright, what have we got? On-court exception test. Okay, that's the exception I wanted. Alright, apparently this is the easiest way to do it. I was really hoping I could get an actual log, but my guess is you have to have like, you need like a relative path to the log. That's gonna be my guess. You can't have a relative path in this directory. You'd have to like have an absolute path or something like that. Anyway. Use dev tools. I mean, yes, but we'd still need like a... If we're catching the exception, we still need to print the exception. I just did it, yeah. Anyway. So we're getting nothing, apparently. Oh, because auth mode is not Twitch, that's why. I have to set auth mode to Twitch. Okay. Get this shit out of here. Alright, what have we got here? Undefined variable auth token. Well, I did declare it here, but... it's because we need to make it global. I know, everyone hates global variables, but I mean, this is a single script, like, thing, so that's fine. And what's next? No Twitch client ID. That also has to be global, but in fact, it only gets used here, so I just throw it in there. Logs are usually in, yeah. People like global variables? Yeah, I mean, there are reasons to not use them, but invalid OAuth token. True. Yes, correct. We do have it. We do have an invalid auth token because we've broken the. We're breaking it intentionally right now. So let's try this on my end, where I will have a valid auth token. And we got another error. What does this say? Non-object. Oh, okay. Ugh, wait. I have like a slight thing in my... I have a slight issue with this code here. It's... uses JSON data 0... Wait, that does seem right though. On line 23. Oh no, it's just the exception being thrown. It should have... yeah. Must be an array. Is it not? Do I have to like... have to print R it? Hang on. Alright, let's see what this is actually printing. Oh, we're still getting invalid OAuth here. My bad. Yeah, so trying to get property of data of non-object on line 43. I mean, line 43, non-object. So the JSON I'm getting is... I thought I was returning the decoded JSON. What do I just like return here? What do I get? No, apparently it's still like a JSON object. Weird. Okay, and then what if we print the decoded version of that? It's like the same shit. And what are these ones at the end? Like, what the hell is that? Or is that just like the line number? I'm confused by this 11 at the end. Where's that coming from? $11? Like, what is this? Stranger Things? Or is it because I'm printing this? That might be it. That might be because I'm printing that. Oh, and when I do this return, I should actually throw an exception. Oh, error. Bad request. And I'll handle this as well. Invalid input. Alright, so now we should be able to... Yeah, we do get bad requests, but we're also printing all this other shit, so... Anyway. When are you getting a favicon? I guess I gotta make something. I could just use the one that I use on like my normal icon, this one. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay, so now what? I'm trying this on my end again. I don't know. It's unfortunate I can't show the, yeah, it's unfortunate I can't show the stuff over here. It says, trying to get property data of non-object. But JSON decode is supposed to return an object, so, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm still getting 11s at the end. I don't get it. You guys getting sick of that sound yet? One. What other prints am I doing? Print. Message. JSON. That should be all the prints. It's just if there's a throw and then there's just the object, the data in it. Unless it's not JSON. Well, it is though, because like we already printed this data. And hang on. This, I mean, I don't know why there are 11s at the end. Is that why it's not interpreting it as JSON? But even if I print like JSON decode, like, I just get rid of this. There's still like a 1 at the end. Where's that fucking 1 coming from? The 11 is not valid, but it depends where it's coming from, right? Depends where, like, is that... Yeah. Am I printing a count? As far as I know, no. I'm printing errors, exceptions. I print the JSON just to see it, and then I print success at the end. That's all I print. I don't echo anything either. Ha 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 ha! 1! True. Just print something after it. I didn't actually have to refresh. No, the 1 is part of the JSON. Why the hell is it sending me a 1? Like, cause these are back to back. Like, this is just what I get from the curl. Just go into JavaScript and cut the last character off. No, we have to like... Oh, you know what it is? I just forgot how PHP curl worked. You know what? This was my bad. I will apologize. I will take the L for this one. Yeah, this was my fuck up. I understand. I know what happened now. Yeah. So here's a fun fact about curl PHP. It doesn't, when you run, when you execute the curl command, it doesn't actually return the data from the command unless you enable this, return transfer. Otherwise, it will return it returns like a Boolean value, which is where the 1 would be coming from, because it would be 1 as in success. So I believe that's it. LMAO PHP, I mean, yeah, pretty much, yeah. So now there's no 1, that's why that was happening. Irritating, but I mean, I guess it's consistent, but it's just like, I feel like that's what it should do by default. But whatever. Anyway. Okay, so now where are we? So now we have to get rid of all these returns that I have. So this will not work because, yeah, because it's always going to have like, okay. Rouse me an array, an object, anyway. Let's do it on an account that I'd actually have sub on. Undefined variable Twitch broadcaster ID on line 49. I thought I only used that once. Oh, I don't use it ever actually. That's why. I never ported this over from the JavaScript. PHP moment. Anyway, let's put it here. Okay, now what? Let's try it again. And today's error is invalid subscription. Because invalid subscription equals 404. Really? I'll do for print R again. Sub info. Let's get this information out of here. Object not found. Really? We know that I am subscribed though. As far as the API is concerned, I'm subscribed, so... Message version. Oh, actually, it's because... No, my bad. It's because I didn't have that. And now... Status. Okay, cool. Great. Almost there. We just have to figure out how do I get like the HTTP curl HTTP code. Apparently, if I guess I could do that, and success. Oh, I just have to stop printing this. Wait, do I actually need that at all? Maybe I don't need that at all. No, I definitely do need that. But I think... Cool. Okay, great. Great news. If you go check out... I know, this is bonging all the time. Bro, just use fetch. Where... Did you just show up? Anyway, shouldn't that be or instead of and? No, because we need to check if this value even exists first before we check what it is. So if this value does not exist, so I guess you're missing context. So it turns out if the subscription exists, we don't get a status. This doesn't exist. So yeah. That means does this exist? Yeah, so we have to check if it exists first before we check whether what the code we got was 404, which obviously means no subscription found. But it turns out if there was a subscription found, it doesn't set this to like 200 or something. It just doesn't exist at all, which throws another PHP exception. So anyway, so that works. If you go to the site now, then don't have the question mark, or maybe we do. If you go to the site now and you have a subscription and you log in and you try to make an account, you should now, it should now say email account created successfully. That will of course be false because I haven't written any of the code to actually make the email account. All I did was verify that the subscription is actually real on the server side. So yeah. I wonder if there is, I actually do wonder if there's an operator like that. I'm not aware of any. Anyway. It works. Nice. Cool. So the only problem is it'll still show an error icon. We'll need to fix that at some point, but in fact, maybe we'll fix that now. Windows 98 icons. The operator exists. Can you tell me how I would use it in PHP? Can you just reword this line using the question mark? I think this would be what we'd want to use for info. Question is PHP. But specifically, not the ternary operator, specifically like a null check, that kind of question mark. Message box. Oh, it's in the JavaScript message box. Error equals true. If error, then do that. Oh, actually, no, I'll use a ternary operator. Why not? If error, error.png, else info.png. There is a null coalescing operator. Yeah, but can you just tell me how I would use it? No, our job is to tell you that you're wrong, not to fix it for you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Well, then I'm just not gonna bother then. Anyway, what was I doing? What was I in the middle of? Oh yeah. So I need a few more checks here. For if strulen password is less than 8, I'm just going to recreate all of my checks here. This actually is a good, this would actually be an argument to do the backend in JavaScript instead of PHP, because then you could share the code. But whatever. I mean, I think the argument against that is that I'm not sure you can just run, like if you have an Nginx server, can you just run a single JavaScript file, like just pass it through? Because I feel like usually when you run a JavaScript like app, it's usually like, or a server-side JavaScript app, you usually have to run Node and then maybe reverse proxy it Nginx to it. Yeah, you need Node.js, yeah. So from that perspective, the setup would be harder, but you would get to share more code between the front end and the back end because you could use JavaScript then. And then you'd also probably need because Node isn't on the front end, you can't import modules on the front in a web browser, so you'd still probably need a code to like, you'd still probably need an extra script to like compile the final front end. So even then it gets kind of messy. Learning Node in college now and you talking about is bringing back some major PTSD. Oh lord. H equals blah defaults? Okay. But how would I check for like in the scenario of just checking if, so basically what I want to do, well, I mean, yeah, I want to do if the equivalent of if var does not equal null and null and var equals like 8 or 7 or something like that, essentially. But like, yeah, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Are women allowed here tonight? Sure. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we have these checks. We assume that I'm not going to check the 2 passwords on the server side because we assume that if the client, if they hacked around the check, then they must be really sure, and it's like their fault if it's not true. It's only going to access the child if the parent exists, no errors involved. Yeah, but we know that the parent exists. What we don't know is if the child exists. So let me just, okay, so basically, if status, oh, hang on, if Twitch sub exists, then basically we have like a JSON file where like status is 404. If it does not exist, if Twitch sub does not exist. If Twitch sub does exist, we basically get like info sub from like, I don't know, number, then like to like number. We do not get this status field at all if the sub does exist. So that's why I have to run this is set. Mail fun. Oh, it's mail fun because we're doing an email sign up, and someone made a joke earlier that like mail, and so I just put that as the title. No, it's not actually. It's not actually a no girls allowed club room. Not today, at least. So yeah, I mean, I don't care. This works, but people were saying like maybe there might be a better way to do it, and so I'm asking if there's a better way to do it, and I'm not sure if there is. So this works as it is, though. But this is the issue: is that we can't check this field because it doesn't exist, and if we try to check it when it doesn't exist, PHP will throw an exception. Women banned, men only. In the wise words of that one show, men, manly, men. Yeah. Anyway, so we just need to do this like regex check basically, or PHP regex match, preg match. We all becoming pregnant. All right. So we're looking at if preg match // I guess we're just throwing this in, right? Cool. And then it's pattern, and then the subject would be email, and then matches. We don't need any of that. Okay, cool. So now, essentially, that just means that all of our client-side checks are on the server now. So if someone manages to, so essentially, if we're like bad letter %, it's gonna complain. Oh, except it's not gonna complain. This is still the old version where I commented out all the checks. Oh, why is it actually trying to do this? Dot match. Man, is my regex actually broken? Oh, I'm editing the wrong fucking one again. Oh god. Oh god, why? Wait, no I'm not. Did I just not save? Oh, I just didn't save. Okay, so I just didn't save, that's why. My bad. Bad letter %. Okay, so if someone somehow like manages to get around that, I don't know, because we have the code, I'll just comment it out. But if someone somehow manages to get around that, it should still check it on the back end. Damn it. Match all. A global, because it was complaining before. It was saying that if I have all my checks disabled, it was saying before that bad letter %. Yeah, it's okay. So it actually hits this like unknown modifier G. But if I just get rid of that, does it work? Bad requests. Okay, that's correct then. And if we had all these off, then it would actually say like invalid input. Yeah. Okay. Great. Now we need to make the email account. Now, so we're so close. Yeah, true. Okay, yeah, we are super close. We're actually super close now. And if these are like too small, it'll say bad request. Yeah, okay. Good. Wonderful. Okie dokie. Alrighty then. Make email. And it's gonna be .email.domain. Actually, we already have them global up here. It's a little bit BM to use them, but I'll use them. Domain password. All right, here's where the actual fucking source happens. Okay. Return true. Give him parameters. No. If make email. Success, else return. I guess I'll say server error. The needle is first before the haystack. We already did. It's fine. Stop trying to confuse me, okay? Stop. Does postfix have a PHP wrapper? I don't think so. I think I'll just have to like create the commands manually. All right, fine. Even I can't do that. Even I can't Even I'm upset at seeing all that. Is email, domain, password. Yeah, in the right order. And then server error, because we don't know yet. So we'll see what happens. Shell exec, yeah, probably. It probably will be. Though for the most part, we won't be doing much shell exec, I don't think. For the most part, we're just going to be like adding entries to like the config files. Oh god, shell exec. Well, we'll see. We'll find what... I'm trying to think if we actually are going to need to do that. We'll see. We might need to run something to just like refresh the commands, but we'll see. The MySQL, I don't think it's set up to use MySQL. I think it just has like a file. Maybe it should. Maybe I should move it to MySQL before we do this. Why is this in PHP anyway? It looks like it could be a short shell script. Because it has to be called by the... Unless you're just trolling me again. It's because it has to be called by a web browser, right? It has to be called by the web server. Yeah, shell exec is fun until somebody finds a way to use it to run their own commands. Yeah, I know. We'll see. We'll see what the best way to do this is. Text database. Yeah, I mean, maybe I do have MySQL on here, so like if there's a non-zero chance we can shift it to MySQL, I mean, that I'd be down. Are accounts actually done in text database? They are, but the passwords are encrypted. Well, not encrypted. They're hashed, so it's not like they're not plain text or anything like that. If the two users sign up at the same time, you'd be so fucked with the same name. Yeah, I guess so. With a text database, it depends if the operating system puts like a lock on it or not, which I don't know if it would. I don't know if it would in this situation. Okay, so well, let's look into it. Why not? Let's take a look. Can postfix use MySQL? Yeah, I guess you could. We have to make sure it's compiled with it. Hopefully it already is. MySQL config file. God, definitely have to do all this off stream. MD5. No, it's not MD5. I think it's bcrypt. From memory. This is very flexible. Yeah, I would imagine it probably is. And then dovecot. Let's see. It has like a guide here. Wait, there's a successor to MD4? Wait, really? No way. No way. Postfix, yeah, I've got all this set up already. Mail server, virtual domains. Yeah, I guess that's probably a good idea. But like, yeah, I'd have to do all this off stream because I feel like it's not smart to do database stuff on stream, right? Domain, yeah, okay. That's easy. Email addresses, yeah. Yeah, okay, I mean, I'm down to do this. I think it probably would be good to do this, but it's gonna take some time. What's your root password? Hunter2. Set up a cron job to process them. I mean, that would be fairly straightforward, yeah. Just don't write an SQL injection anywhere. Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly diligent about like the SQL stuff, like the escaping everything. So I don't think we're at any like real risk of that. doing it off stream would offend your loyal viewers. Well, I mean, I'll stay on stream and I'll do it, but I'll have to, like, I can't show it on stream, right? If you don't put your database on the open internet, you should be able to do this on stream. But you never know, right? Like, like it should be totally safe, yeah. What do you mean you never know? Like, what if someone, I don't know, what if someone breaks in at some point and then suddenly they have access to shit and whatnot? If it isn't ported forward, it isn't ported forward. I mean, what if someone, I don't know, so someone gets into the SSH somehow? I don't think they will, but could happen. And breaks into your VPS has bigger issues. I'm just saying, yeah, there's bigger issues. I'm not saying there aren't bigger issues. I'm just saying it's quite possible. Anyway. LinkedIn recommends reusing passwords. Are you reusing passwords? I'm not reusing passwords. Mail serve. All right, let's create a mail server. All right, I'll follow some instructions. Alright, so yeah, create a database, create a user. Always a fun idea. I have to make a password. Alright, I'll make a password. Maybe, honestly, maybe after I make this password, we'll probably be fine. Alright, identified by this password. And then we need to grant it permissions, right? Yeah. Grant. Just select? Oh, we need to make like, oh yeah, I guess we could make another user to do like the inserting, right? On to. Okay, permissions are on. Alright, honestly, it's probably fine. We can probably do the rest on stream, I think. I think so? I just need to make sure I copy this password down somewhere, because I haven't, like, oh, not on stream. Just because I haven't put it into postfix or dovecot yet. Okay. I think the rest can probably be done on stream. But first, pretty familiar, relatively familiar, but I don't know, I'm no connoisseur. Alright, I think this is probably perfectly fine. So, what are we looking at here? We are, where are we up to? Okay, we're up to creating virtual domains. I love virtual domains. Create table, virtual domains, ID. If I just say like unsigned big int, is that fine? Auto increment. I love auto increment. Does that also mean it would be the primary key? I feel like it must mean, if that's a number. Such a flexible piece of software, time consuming, I could bet. And then name. Varchar 50. Is it email domain is actually limited to 50 characters? Email domain maximum length. 255 in the domain part. Well, I guess I don't have any domains that are that long, but what if I do one day? Yeah, I'll make it 64. That's a nice round computer-y number. Oh, it is the primary key. I missed it down here. Okay, I think everything else should be automatic. Cool. Can you get a domain that long for this service? Maybe I'll have to. Maybe I'll have to, just for just for you guys. Big int, unsigned, not null, auto increment, primary key, domain ID? Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay, so this is also going to be big int, unsigned, not null, but it's not going to be auto increment or primary key. And password is going to be another. I guess it's going to be a varchar. I'll make it 255. Why not? Not null. And then email. Also 255. Not that. Actually, we'll probably limit it be shorter than that, but still. Whatever. Oh, this has to be unique as well. So the primary key is the ID, the unique key is the email. Oh no, not key. Email is just forced to be unique. Uh-oh, what have I done wrong? Oh, I put a comma here. What an idiot. There we go. And then email aliases. What is aliases? What actually are email aliases? Why do I not recognize this term? Additional email address for an email account with which a user can send or receive emails or send forwards to. A single user account can have multiple email aliases. I see. I guess we support that. Well, actually, I don't know if we support that. Like, how would you set up an alias from like here? Aliases make sense, so you don't have to check 4 different inboxes for each of the domain names. Do I have to add like extra UI to set up set up aliases, or can you do that through Roundcube or like? Because I've never owned an email alias before. Sieve filters? What are those? The server needs it to work. I don't even know if it needs it, but I guess you know what? I'll set it up for the purposes of future-proofing, just in case. Aliases. ID. So big int, not null, auto increment, and this is the primary key once again. ID. Not null. Source is apparently a varchar. I don't know what that means, so I'll make it 255 again. Not null. Destination. Fine, I'll do it again. Why do you say varchar like that? How are you supposed to say it? That's literally what it says. What am I supposed to rate, like a variable character, or like what are you trying to make? What are you implying? We're finally getting tables. True. It's about fucking time. Varchar. He probably says Bearchar. Varchar. You pronounce it like you're American. I do that with a lot of words, actually. Yeah, if you listen to me talk, I slip in and out of accents like pretty frequently. So you'll just have to get used to that, I'm afraid. I also find it sometimes is useful to pronounce an R in words, because like otherwise, how do people like contextually people can tell, but sometimes it might be ambiguous. Am I saying ah, or ah, or ah, or ah, or ah? Like, so sometimes I like to pronounce the R just because it's less ambiguous. Say Gothic Castle or Gothic Castle. I don't know what you were trying to get out of that. growing up with the internet, you won't learn words for every dialect. I mean, that's true. I mean, we've talked about that with my accent before, that my accent is certainly a mixture of different things. And I also live in America now, and sometimes, like, I know I've had situations where I'll talk about, in Australia, yum cha is pretty popular. It's an Australian, no, it's a Chinese, like, method of serving dumplings, I suppose is what you would say. Or dim sum. But I'll say yum cha here, and people would be like, wow, I really want to try yum char, because they'll assume that I'm just chopping off the R because I'm Australian, even though, but the reality is there is no R. So sometimes I like to be a little bit more unambiguous about this. I love me some yum cha, hell yeah. On a scale of 1 to cheeseburger, how many rounds of ammunition do you have in your house? You know, I've never purchased a weapon in this country. I do have friends that are like, yo, if I ever went to America, first thing I'm doing on day one, I'm buying a gun. And like, but no, I've never owned my own firearm. Just driving home from dinner just now and just hit 200,000 miles in my car. I feel successful. Hey, nice job. It's a new world record. Anyway. All right, where were we? Foreign key. So I got all the things in. Domain ID is foreign, so I guess I'll just write that. I'll just out him for being foreign, essentially. Oh, maybe I'll just actually, I still don't know what any of this does, like what an alias is for, so I'm just gonna copy this. It doesn't matter. Oh, cool, and it doesn't work. Fuck it, I can always edit it later. I don't care. I'm not even interested in setting up an alias, alright? Alright, so insert into virtual domains. Name values. Doing your .mom. Cool. And the next is billgates.sex. Yeah, okay. And then they just... I live in a country where I've never had to worry about my own safety enough to need a gun. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in a country like that too. And I'll be honest, living in SoCal, I've never really felt like that either. I don't feel like I've... Yeah, I don't know if I do. Maybe that's just me being like privileged. I don't feel like I need a gun. I know people like having guns, but I don't feel like I need one. Okay, so I missed lots of backend. No, we're still doing it. I will need to do something off stream, which is if I'm gonna have to port my existing password file into the SQL database, probably. I spent 2 weeks in LA and I felt kind of scared every time I saw LAPD. They do not like that they're there to help. Well, the problem with that is if you're shooting LAPD, I don't think you're gonna succeed in self-defense against LAPD. Secondly, I've only had one run-in with LAPD and they're actually really nice to me. And I know that that's not the norm. I know that like LAPD has a reputation, but to me, that one time, that one instance, those two officers that I interacted with, they were pretty nice. Just type it by hand on stream, include text? Yeah, true. No, I mean, all my passwords are hashed. It's just like, you shouldn't be leaking hashes either, right? Police in the US as a whole has a reputation. Yeah, that's true, but I think LAPD, especially after like the Rodney King stuff, they had, I don't know, maybe that's not so much the case now, but for a while they had a particular reputation. Anyway, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of config off stream, I think, real quick. Will sign-ups work for Twitch? I mean, that's my goal, but if I can't do it before like I start tapping out, then yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll finish it tomorrow. Not all cops, yeah, for sure. Like I said, I just said the 2 policemen from LAPD that I interacted with were pretty nice. Yeah, but in general, yeah. Stream will not end until Twitch can sign up. Yeah, maybe. Interesting. You really can set your query for how your domains get. That's so interesting. Okay, well, but I just have to figure out how this goes. They knew I was into the Lego Island PD. They knew I knew Nick and Laura. Yeah. Definitely, totally, obviously, right? So this guide appears to be from like setting up from scratch, because postfix already works for me. It's already set up correctly, so it's just a matter of like, it's a matter of molding it to use this new stuff. Yeah, like the SSL is all working, the TLS is fine, the fucking authentication is fine, I think. Well, that's fine, I think. Makes you tired, yeah. I getcha. It'll be fine though. Yeah, I've already got it set up with Dovecot, so I don't need to do any of that. I just need to... I think I just need to like... Oh, no? How are police and military viewed in Australia? I've noticed that here in Germany, military is barely given the time of day, and police is generally viewed as necessary, but they're presense being kind of fun sponges. Oh, presence being kind of fun sponges. My perspective was probably not common in Australia, and my perspective is I've always had a bit of a distrust of authority. I've always been a little rebel, so I can't say I've ever really loved police. How do people feel about it in general, though? I don't know if I could say. I'd say probably, that sounds probably about right, that they're like a necessity, but like kind of fun sponges. I could believe that's I could say, I think that's likely the general consensus in Australia. In contrast to the fetishism the US has with the military. Yeah, I would say the Australian military is a lot less American in that regard. Though, I did have a girlfriend in high school who, if her family was American, they would absolutely be like Republicans. They loved the military. They were leaned pretty conservative, and yeah, and they did not share my distrust for authority. I remember this was just when I was learning, when I just learned to drive. I was like 17 or 18, and I remember I would drive past a cop and I like remarked, I said something like, man, I always feel like kind of nervous driving past cops. And she turned to me and was like, why? And I was like, it never occurred to me that someone would not feel nervous driving past a cop. But like, I always did, because I was always like, they're going to get involved. What if my tail light is out? They're going to get me for something. I swear to God, they're after me. Like, that sort of thing. So, yeah, so obviously, there are people like that in Australia. But I think by and large, it's probably, I don't think we have nearly the same like pro military that America has. All right, so how do I have this set up at the moment? How do I have these virtual mailboxes set up? Ah, there they are. Virtual, okay. Is every TV show in Australia about cops, paramedics, firefighters, or physics like in the US? Yeah. I mean, not all of them, but there certainly are. There's like Blue Healers. That's a show about some cops in some fucking like I don't know, some suburb of Sydney, I think. Paramedics, probably. I feel like I've seen shows about all of these things. Yeah. But there's a Bondi Rescue, which is about lifeguards on Bondi Beach in Sydney. So, yeah. Firefighters don't, if anything, fetishize those guys. Bushfires are scary. Yeah, maybe. That might be true. By psychics, I mean psychic cops, psychic paramedics, and psychic firefighters. I don't know if we've ever called anything that, but I think, yeah, I'm sure you can find that sort of stuff on TV. I wonder if Australia's history as a penal colony has any sort of link to a different attitude towards law enforcement. Maybe. Like I said, I don't know if my perspective was common. I know I had a healthy distrust of authority, but I also know that my high school girlfriend didn't. So, as far as I can tell, it's 50-50. I've never had that conversation with anyone else. Though a lot of my friends probably weren't fans of cops, because I've had friends who like smoke weed and stuff like that, and weed is legal now where I grew up, but it wasn't for a while. So I think some of my friends probably had a sour view of cops just because of that, just because they like to smoke weed. But yeah. Why are you looking at your high school girlfriend? I literally said these are the only two opinions I've ever heard. Is mine and this one person. It's not because she's my high school girlfriend. It's because she's the only other person I've had this discussion with. I'd say that cop TV shows are less because of an obsession with it and more like it content to get a network through writer's strike. Yeah, maybe writer's strike. Maybe I do know that shows like there are shows like Brooklyn Nine-Nine are accused of trying to of making policing look better than it really is. That's, I think, a fairly like anti-cop perspective, that they're like, we should be viewing cops as the bad guys. But there is, I've heard that argument. It's all propaganda to make you trust the government more. Yeah, that's the argument essentially I've heard. Anyway. That whole argument essentially ended the series. No, it might have. It might have led to like its decreased popularity in pop culture, quite possibly. I was never a viewer of that show, so I don't know, like I don't follow the lore. All right, so where were we? I was looking at this MySQL bullshit. Okay, so domains. Oh, okay, that's easy actually. Easy. The show itself started to tackle that. Interesting. I didn't even know that. All right. Okay, this should be fairly doable. My server, I don't think even has aliases set up at the moment. This might be kind of boring because I'm gonna have to test my current email. Basically, I'm going to be porting over my current email addresses, and I'm going to be having to test them. And I don't think I can really safely do that any of that on stream. I mean, not that there's really going to be anything. It's probably nothing really that like dangerous. It's just you like, yeah. Looking for a comedy TV show. Gosh, I feel like I haven't watched TV in a long time. I watch a lot of YouTube and Twitch, and I watch movies every now and then, and occasionally like a long form TV show. I watched through a bunch of 24 recently. Actually, not recently. This was like a year ago. Actually, not a year ago. Earlier this year, I was watching a lot of 24, and that's a exciting show. That's not a comedy show by any means. All right, so And figure out how these domains work. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is where I put in the SQL password. I know you can't see any of this, but just trust me. This is where I put in the SQL password. Okay, so where did I write it down? I wrote it down here. All right. Select. I see the later seasons as comedy. That's a good point. You know, I only got up to season 6, so and I do know that's about where it starts getting goofy, but I haven't watched beyond that yet. Oh god. Select one. That selects the column, right? Do I actually want to do that? I guess it doesn't. I guess I'll just leave it for now. This is 2. Alright, we're making a user file. Users, where email is. Okay. Doable. Perfectly doable. Use a table. I'm using tables! It's about fucking time. Good times, good times. Classic, classic. Alright. I know, isn't this exciting? Don't you guys, do you guys tune in for, what would you say you guys tune in for most? Is it the tech discussion? Is it the projects? Or is it this sexy face and rockin' bod, right? What's this do? I'm morally obligated. Damn. Is that how you feel? Hang on. Why is this? What is that? What is this? So I hate the kind of guide that doesn't actually like explain why something is being done. It's just like, tell you what, fuck it. I'm not gonna bother. I don't need to do that. Who cares? Tune in for the moments of biting into something until it's figured out, no matter how apparently pointless. Well, we do a lot of that, I will say. Alright, so I believe this should work. I just need to port all my current accounts into the SQL database, so I'm just going to do that real quick. I do have a few. Tell you what, I'm not even going to reserve Matt at these things. I might reserve Matt KC, but I won't reserve Matt at doingyour.mom, so you can take it. Unless, maybe I will. Maybe I'll take that back, actually. And then, oh yeah, this is kind of complicated the way I've done this, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out a way to port all these in. Matt KC is good at doing your mom. Yeah, I mean, if you want to grab that, you can. I'm not gonna reserve it. It's a stark contrast to many tech YouTubers and streamers who would explore like 1.5 avenues to solve something, and if they don't find a ready-made solution, they skip it or just accept shortcomings that were not necessary to accept. I do try. I think that's because I'm a bit of a perfectionist. I do try to make things work as much as possible. I like chilling with coding streams. I fall asleep to them. Hey, well, there you go. Okay. You suck at doing your mom. Good idea. Good point. Good point. All right, so I'm gonna need to. Yeah, I'm just gonna need to grab all of the data. Okay. And unfortunately, I can't do this on stream without doxing my passwords, or at least the hashed versions of my passwords. But it is the better way to do it, so I'm happy to do it. It's just regular server maintenance, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I have 10. Oh, actually, I have more than that. Yeah, I need this one as well. I never had anything for this one, so we have 10, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we have all of them now. Servers don't need maintenance, true. Oh yeah, the fact that Bill Gates' PR team knows it exists makes it even better. I know, we need to spam that around so that they can, just in defiance, in absolute indignant defiance. All right, so I think, how do we, yeah, I'm still wrapping my head around how exactly this is gonna work. I'm still, yeah, how does this map to, how do we map these directories, essentially? I know you talked about them not being able to sue you, but can they cease and desist? Well, let me be clear. They can sue me. You can sue anyone for anything. You don't necessarily have to have a good reason to sue someone. What I said was the letter they sent was claiming trademark infringement, and I fairly emphatically know it's not. We are not infringing any trademarks. So what I know is that if they sued me for trademark infringement, I would most likely win. That's what I know. Not that they can't sue me. Not that they can't send a DMCA. Not that anything like that. So yeah. So to be clear, I can be sued because any one of you could sue me for anything. Or Bill Gates could sue me for anything. All I know is that I have it on the authority of a real-life trademark attorney that if I was sued for trademark infringement, I would most likely win. But yeah, I doubt they're actually going to sue over Bill Gates.sex. So. Bill TM Gates TM. That's the thing. He's never trademarked his name. The trademark they pointed to was the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, but that is not Bill Gates TM. That's the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation at TM. So he has not trademarked his name. Therefore, my website does not infringe the trademark that they claimed. Yeah, they did actually. They pointed specifically to a trademark for the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. You could counter-sue? Maybe. I mean. Yeah, but the point is they would certainly, like, there's virtually, well, it's almost certain they would not win, like, because what I have done does not meet the any of the, like, criteria for a trademark infringement. Did you actually get a letter from them? What I got a letter from was I got an email that basically said, please take down this website, billgates.sex. It violates this trademark, and the trademark number, if you look up the number, is the trademark for the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. It's a terribly worded email. There's a lot of spelling mistakes in it. It's from a guy named the person who takes responsibility for the trademark, or for the letter, is a guy who calls himself James Christopher, which is probably the fakest name you could come up with. And it turns out, if you really dive deeply into this, James Christopher is actually a guy named I'm gonna look this up again. James Christopher is actually a guy named James C. Foster. So he used his first name as middle name, kind of like a teenage girl on Instagram. James C. Foster, founder of a company called ZeroFox. ZeroFox calls themselves a cybersecurity company, and they do a number of very sketchy things to all in the name. They behave like they're doing a service for companies, but they do a number of sketchy things to they're just jobs that companies can hire them to do. And one of those jobs they can be hired for is something called reputation management. And so I believe the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation hired this company for reputation management. And in order to manage that reputation, they essentially send fraudulent trademark infringement letters to websites they don't like. And most websites probably do buckle because it's scary to receive a letter from someone who was hired by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. But the more you look into this, the more that you realize that it's completely baseless, and they probably just spam this to every website that they can. So anyway, I am thinking of making a video about it. I feel like I need to look into this company ZeroFox a little bit more. I don't have a ton of substance yet. That's about all I have, is that they're a sketchy company that sends bogus trademark violation letters to websites to reputation manage the companies that hire them. I'd have to look into it more deeply to get a video's worth of information about them. I'd have to look into it a little more deeply, but I think it'd be kind of interesting. Yeah. So chances are nobody who actually matters does know about Bill Gates.sex. Yeah, my guess is that Bill Gates himself did not stumble upon it as just take this shit down. My guess is the foundation just hired this company to take down any bullshit online, anything that's pretending to be us or is scamming pretending to be us. And so they just troll the internet constantly and search for anything that could be counter to the values of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. And they just send them trademark violations, and most websites probably take their sites down because of that. So that's I believe that's all it is. How worthless do you have to be at reputation managing if the representation makes spelling mistakes and uses fake names? I mean, they're definitely sketchy. They are absolutely sketchy and dodgy and probably not a great not a great company at all. But I believe that's what's happening. I could even read you the email if you want. James Christopher. Got it through my actually I might have gotten it on my personal email because it came through Cloudflare of all places. James Christopher, here we go. I got one in May. I got one in February and one in not one in May, one in February and one in September. It says the one in February says reporter's name, James Christopher. Reporter's email address, domains at takedownreporting.com. If you actually go to takedownreporting.com, it's a really nothing website where it's just like a page that says, we take down websites for you if you'd like us to. And then at the bottom it has an email address. They're basically, I think, trying to really cover up who they actually are, because they know that they're, taking down these websites for like not very good reasons is what they're doing. So it's a very like it says, the website says almost nothing. It just says, we're a company that takes down websites. If you want more information, email us. Yeah, basically. Or should I put a pic on my site? Yo, that's such a good idea. I need to put James Christopher's face on BillGates.sex, and then what is he gonna say? It's not Bill Gates anymore. Anyway, so here's the email that I got from, it says, from James Christopher. It says, greetings. We represent Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. They have brought, oh, no full stop. This is all one run-on sentence. We represent Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. They have brought the below-mentioned domain to our attention, which we believe to be hosted by you. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, a merging of the William H. Gates Foundation and the Gates Learning Foundation, is an American private foundation founded by Bill Gates and Melinda French Gates. And it's got the URL. The above-mentioned webpage is unauthorized using our client trademark name in the domain name to host a fake website, comma, it is also using the image of our client founder Bill Gates, in all caps, in its webpage to falsely portray as our client. This is in violation of the trademark policy and misleading our clients' followers and also affect their reputation. Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation did not register this domain and they did not authorize its registration. Please review the site and suspend it at the earliest. Further, I attached the screenshot of the offending content as the proof. There is no attachment. Thanks, regards, James Christopher. So, yeah, so that's the email I got. The link I sent has a pic of the dude. Yeah, I've seen the dude before. He's on YouTube videos promoting his company. You can see him. He's like a kind of doofy guy. From memory, I think he's really bald and he looks like a thumb. But, but yeah, so... we should really put that email on the website. Oh, that's not a bad idea either, yeah. Very okay, buddy. This guy emails. Should prevent admin or webmaster emails from being created. That's true, actually. You're not wrong. I should probably write that down. Okay, what next? Even if Bill had copyrighted his face, aren't mugshots public domain by default in the US? Yes, they are. That's why I'm using a mugshot, because it is public domain. Yeah, there's basically, and the trademark they cite, like I said, is the trademark for the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, but it basically has nothing to do with my website. Like, I don't claim to be from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. I don't claim to be them. I just, what if I'm a guy whose name is Bill Gates? What if I was born with the name Bill Gates, and I thought it would be funny to use a public domain photo of another guy named Bill Gates? That's all that's happening here. So anyway, yeah. Admin and webmaster emails can be used for SSL certificate verification. Big oof. Yeah, I'll definitely. That's a good point. I will make sure those cannot be created. In fact, maybe. Oh, we won't do it now. I'm still porting all my fucking web emails over. So, where was I? I was still reading about how to actually do this. Yeah, the part that I'm not sure about is the directory stuff. But I guess that's a Dovecot, I guess. Postmaster, webmaster, admin, reports, yeah, maybe support. Is the company Zero Fox? Yeah. He does look like a thumb. Yes, he does. What if you were somebody called Bill Gates and we're also a porn star? Yeah, what if I was just a porn star and my name was William Gates and all my life I've gone by Bill, you know? I'm not violating any trademark. I don't even think Bill himself would have a massive problem with the site as it is now. He might not exactly want to endorse it, but he's real enough to know it's funny. That's kind of my assumption. My assumption is he has no idea, and it's just this company that's because they're getting paid to take down websites that make Bill Gates look bad. So that's what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna try to take down websites that, you know, have his mugshot on them and are called BillGates.sex, you know? So I absolutely see how logically this happens, but yeah, it's just kind of funny. Okay, so so I'm still working on this. I wasn't expecting to have to. The reason this may end up having to be delayed if I end up getting like too tired to finish this today is because of this, because I'm having to port my old accounts. If I hadn't anticipated on that. If I hadn't had to do that, I definitely could have gotten everything done today. But you know, we'll see. Mailbox domains, yeah. Mailbox maps. Yeah, it absolutely does have the directories in it. So how do I, okay, MySQL directories. Yeah, this is where it gets tough, is when I'm having to read over all the documentation for postfix and then figure out how to set this up in a way that doesn't break what I've already got. Autofocus is out, yeah, that'll happen. This camera, I like this has been my camera for such a long time. I've had this camera since 2016, so early 2016, so almost 8 years. And it's really good in a lot of ways, except for the fact that the autofocus has never been wonderful on it. And I could manually focus it, but the problem is it's focused by wire, so every time I turned the camera on, I would have to refocus it, and that got really annoying, so that's why I set it to autofocus. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I just need to figure this out. Secret part? Not yet, still working on it. Though I might be able to just like throw some of these in and then I would be done with it. Let me try. Okay, so how's this work? When we're creating users, what's the protocol? What's the syntax for that? For once the stream title has been correct the whole stream? True. Domain ID, oh god, really? Okay, I guess I can do that. Into virtual domains, name, values. So I just have to get all my domains in here real quick. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. And then get all their IDs and then just insert all the users, and I think that should be alright. This stream in particular, the first part was incorrect. Are we not having clean mail fun? Yeah, you should still not be able to see what I'm doing because I'm handling like passwords and shit right now. Alright, so What are we up to? We're slowly but surely making mail accounts. That's the pun in the title, mail. Claim to be super small stream. The thing is, I set the title, but like Twitch fucks up half the time, and like you'll set the title and it just won't set. So I'm fairly certain I set the title, but Twitch just fucked me over on that. Alright, anyway. Insert into virtual users. See, what's the actual syntax of this? Oh, it actually does have to be the whole email. That's interesting. Also, if you're wondering why I'm sniffling so much, something's been like, my nose has been stuffy all day. I'm not sure what it is. I did feel like yesterday, I felt kind of off all day yesterday, and I assumed that I was just like sleep deprived, but I did feel like my nose was a little stuffy then, and it still feels stuffy today. Maybe I did pick up, like, I assumed I was just sleep deprived, but maybe I did pick up a respiratory infection. It'd be very unlucky if I did, but I mean, whatever. I'm overdue for being sick because I haven't been sick since I got COVID last year, which was over a year ago. Like, as in, it wasn't late last year, it was like mid last year, so it was quite some time ago now. I'm dying of pollution here. Oof. Really? Oops. Ugh. Okay, anyway. So how do I make these? Domain ID, password, email, values, and then throw in the values. So this one, which is an old one, the domain ID is 6. The password is this long bcrypt string, and the email is this. Why can't I see? Okay. Yeah, sorry you can't see this. It's just, I think, how it has to be. The account info is this, exactly. Now you're getting it. Okay, so that's one email down. It's this one, okay. Done 1, 9 more to go. Okay, can do this one. It's gonna be 3. And I need a new password, which is this one. And I need a new, and the email is gonna be this. Okay. Why what? You can't blur things out live and not mess up? That's the problem. There are certainly ways I could show this on stream, but not ways that would be like reliably safe is the problem. Okay, 8 more to go. Okay, 7 more to go. Not KC proof. Okay, password is this. Email itself is this. Okay, 1 more down. What does the KC stand for? Yo, I made a video about that on the live channel. You should go watch it. I guess the short answer is it's the initials of my middle name. I have a 2-word middle name, which is very cringe, but yeah. Kid Cuisine, that's me. I was my parents named me Kid Cuisine when I was growing up. It's cleanup crew. It is. I never said it wasn't. KFC Zinger Box. Damn. Don't make me hungry. I haven't eaten since this morning. Okay. Almost done. 4 more to go. So this is going to be, we're moving to a different domain. This is going to be domain number 4. Password is this. And the email is this. Yeah, I know. Sorry, this isn't the most exciting thing in the world. I'll be back. I'll have the desktop back on pretty soon. Okay, 2 more to go. And then I could probably show you this again, because then I'll be done inputting passwords. You know what I should have done is I should have written a script to insert these passwords for me instead of doing them manually, which would have taken even longer than inputting them manually, but I would have had the satisfaction of a job well done. Ah, shit. Okay. Seems good. I think I've done them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think so. I think that's correct. There's a chance I might have inputted some of them wrong. If I did, I mean, who cares? I can fix it later, obviously. Alright. Complete side note, I love that you can grab MPV windows anywhere to drag them around, not only the title bar. Yeah, that's useful. MPV is pretty good, honestly. Yeah, I think I've always hated VLC's interface. So yeah, I mean, I still use VLC for some things, but for the most part, I think MPV is nicer. Calming crustaceans, true. Okay, so now that we've got that all out of the way, I think it should be relatively fine to put this back on stream. Okay. Yeah, so there's only one thing that I'm like... Oh, actually, just before we do that, there's only one thing that I'm still kind of unsure about, which is how does it know what folder to put these in now? Postfix, MySQL, it's a maildir, that's what I'm using. Is MPV on Windows that weird? I don't know. I never used MPV on Windows. I only used it once I became a Linux user. When I was on Windows, I was an MPC user, an MPCHC user. K Clive. That's what it stands for. It stands for K Clive, true. Alright, I'm trying to figure out... I'm trying to read Stack Overflow to figure out how to do this migration. Okay. Yeah, here we go. BillGates.sex/Melinda. I mean, someone could make a Melinda. Why not? Target directory. Okay. I'm still sorry. I'm still looking at the documentation. I have to pore over it and figure out how the hell this works. I don't know how this. All right, I'm reading this answer. You ever read an answer that like tells you something, but then doesn't like back it up at all with any kind of explanation as to why that would work or how? You mean 99% of any tech answers online? Yup, I sure do. All right. Select that from. I just don't. I feel like that doesn't make any sense. What? Oh, I don't even know what I'm looking at here. I'm so. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe this is fine. I don't know. I'm so. Do you really care why most of the time? I do, because I actually want. I feel like if I don't know why something works, then when it inevitably breaks, I don't know why it no longer works, right? I feel like I need to know why it doesn't work. That's one amazingly dense thing about a lot of the Linux community I found. One of the biggest things for beginners is don't just run commands that you found online without knowing what they do. And people just post commands without explanation or insight. Yeah, that annoys me too. Sometimes I'll find a command and I'll just have to Google every single argument that they used in the command line, and just to figure out why they chose them and whether I need them or not. Alright. Oh, and after I do postfix, I also have to do dovecot next. Like, this isn't even the end of it. Is this actually so? Especially on Linux, you should delete Win32. No, System32 you need to delete. Win32, you can leave that, it's fine. Anything win. I mean, there you go. Win star. And then you get wine as well. You'll delete wine as well. Okay. Still looking at this. I know it's not very interesting right now because I'm trying to figure out how maps, I think. D%U. Look, alright, you know, maybe I'll just trust it and see if it works, if it actually does do what it's supposed to do. It would be kind of wild if it did, but, sure. Why not? Yeah, why not? Alright, now I'm going. Okay, so if this works, I think postfix is fine. And now we just have to do dovecot. Dovecot MySQL. What email client? Thunderbird. Which is arguably not the best thing in the world, but I have a lot of email addresses, and I like Thunderbird's, like, quote-unquote older style, like, more compact user interface. I feel like modern web clients, they take up so much space. They're just like, there's so much padding everywhere. I'd rather just have a list So I like Thunderbird. Is it dove or D-ove? Well, I'm assuming it's dove as in the bird, but I could be wrong. Evolution, the nicer male client? Let's take a look. Yeah, it might be. Though that looks like it's more for gnome. It might not fit so well on KDE. Alright, so we need to figure out dovecot. I'm still doing this off stream for the time being, but I think this will be relatively straightforward. Okay, mail location. Yes, okay, so that's correct. Okay, so all of that is set up correctly. It's just, yeah, I just have to point it to MySQL again. All that's fine, all that is fine, all of that is fine. Here. Yeah. Just have to change the pass driver. Yeah. Alright, so get rid of that. Switch it over to SQL. Okay. No, I'm gonna edit the SQL. That seems okay. Oh, hang on. Ensure your file contains the following lines. This, I could probably show this on stream if I'm being honest. I think there's nothing really happening here. Just double check everything. Okay. Yep. So, so now I'm just pointing dovecot to, when's the last time we ran apt upgrade on a VPS? Months. I don't know how many months, but months. How much progress? We're getting there. Certainly getting there. Alright, so edit the authentication and storage information. Show your file contains the following lines. Make sure the past DB section is uncommented. Yes. The user DB section that uses the static driver is uncommented. Why? Updated with the right argument. Why? If you don't have any user-specific settings, you can avoid the user query by using the user DB static. Okay. I guess so? Alright. Yeah, we don't have any user-specific settings, so fine. Static, UID, I think those might, I don't know if those are right. I think I have a different, I think I have something, a different, hang on. I have to go off stream again. What is the user I have for mail? I think it's just called mail. Oh, it's called virtual mail. That's what it is. All right. Good to know. Not Vmail, it's virtual mail. Okay, never mind. Oh, I always read dovecot as in the past tense of dive. Dovecot. I see, dovecot. I don't know. I didn't make it. I'm just guessing. All right. But what is this? Is this the location of the? I have to Google this, I think. What is it? What do all these mean? Person is a synonym for bird. I guess sometimes you call someone a bird, like, I feel like this is old-fashioned speak that you would call like a woman a bird, like that bird over there. I don't know. I've never said that in my life. Oh, there's actually a link here. Okay, what are we looking at? Static user alias can be used when you want to use only a single UID and GID value for all users, and their home directories can be specified with a single template. The syntax is home is optional. You can also return other user database extra fields. You can okay. All right. Well, just to be safe, all my stuff is stored here, so I think that's correct. Yeah. All right. So now I want to open up dovecot sql conf.ext. Ah, we're gonna need to type another password here. We shouldn't have one in here yet, but okay. I'll comment the following. Driver is MySQL. Default pass scheme is well, it's not sure as shit isn't MD5. I'm pretty sure we're using bcrypt. Oh cool. Nice link, bro. What the page I was looking for? Password schemes. Password schemes. Alright, well there's no page for it. I'll just do a search, I guess. Okay. Password schemes. I think it's bcrypt. This is provided by Dovecot. You can tune. Alright, yeah, I'm 99% sure it's bcrypt. So how do I use it here? Like, I don't know, I'll search for default pass scheme. Default pass scheme. Surely it'll like give me answers then. Crypt. I guess it's crypt. The Brits call women birds? Oh, is that a British thing? I actually don't. I don't even know. Default pass scheme crypt. I think that's correct. And then oops. Password query is select I guess, okay. Email as user, at least I know what that means. And password from virtual users where email equals from virtual users where email equals %u. I think. All right. So use alias as the username. Yeah, we're not doing aliases right now. So I just need to change the connection string. Connect equals here, and I'll do this off stream, even though it doesn't really matter unless like people have access to my database. I figure I may as well just not leak passwords if I don't have to. DB name is mailserve. User equals mail user. Password equals that password I generated before. Okay. And in theory, if I restart postfix and dovecot, or dovecot, one of those, in theory, I think we're done. Let's just see. Let's. I'm reopening Thunderbird. I'm seeing if I've everything is correct. Let me restart. Oh, I think we can. Go back on stream now. Dovecot and postfix. Restart. Both. All right. Let's send some emails. I'm do this off stream to about my business email. Testing new MySQL stuff. Hello. So this will just test. This will test. I guess this will test postfix and dovecot. Oh, uh-oh. What happened? Of course, it never works first try. Something certainly happened. Let's go off stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing anything in the VM. Would not be bcrypt? Apparently not. Browser use your passwords? Nah. That's interesting. All right, well, let's try sending a non-overridable TLS error occurred. Huh? I've never had that happen before. Hang on. Let's try with round cube. Wait, how does round cube work? Do I have to configure round cube as well? Time long support error. No, I think it's like SSL related, but I've never had an SSL issue before. How do I, yeah, let's, round cube. Does round cube hook into dovecot? Yeah, I think it does. In that case, it should just work. If I sign in, and it's working, I should just be able to sign in, right? Discard email. All right, let's see. Let's try this out. Let me check the status of all of this stuff. Unknown database drive for MySQL. Oh, I see. Okay, so we might have a problem here. Do I have to install another, like, thing? Oh, okay. I need to apt install dovecot MySQL. That's why. Alright, well, at least that was, like, a fairly simple thing to fix. Alright, try that again. That's why there'd be like a TLS issues, because the IMAP actually wasn't working at all. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Roundcube connected with IMAP, yeah it does. But not if dovecot isn't even running at all. Okay. So far so good. Dovecot is working correctly. Though it is not working entirely correctly because none of my emails are actually here. I'm guessing it's just not pointing at the correct folder. That would be my guess. But the like MySQL stuff is working. Oh wait, no, never mind. I might have just been checking an empty email. Yeah, I was checking an empty email. That's my bad. Okay, so this seems like it's good. Just checking the IMAP. All right, for the ultimate test, I'm going to delete all the old password files. Let's do that real quick. I'll just make a backup folder, obviously. Backup. Move all this stuff into backup. To backup. Yeah, good. Okay. And then move. Don't have anything in here. Okay. Move. To backup / sorry, I have to concentrate real quick because I have to make sure I don't screw this up. Alright. So all the old files are gone. What's this? This can't be important. This is from, like, over a year ago. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore that. That might be an export when I first migrated to this server. But okay, so let me just double check that this is all working. And I'll send some emails from Roundcube. Actually, I might send them from Thunderbird. All right, so let's go to Thunderbird. Write an email to another one of my email addresses. Testing new MySQL stuff. And if this all worked, then we should be able to just do some MySQL and not worry about any of the damn, like, not have to do any shell exec or anything like that. Excellent. Excellent. Who needs backups? I've been kind of lucky with, I mean, I tried to back up and now I have some pretty decent backups, but I've been pretty lucky that I've been able to like keep files in a lot of cases from as far back as like 2009. I've definitely had hard drives fail and stuff like that for sure. I'm not saying I haven't, but I've been lucky that if I ever have, I've had a backup somewhere. So yeah, it's always ended up. I've been relatively lucky with my data before. Now it's all right. Now I'm actually fairly. Now I'm more diligent about it all, I think. Okay. So the IMAP is all working, but the postfix seems to be having a bit of an issue. I have not yet been able to send an email out. Let's try that just one more time. I should also send an email. I'll send one from Gmail just to see if that does anything. I also might need to take another piss. Yeah, okay, so let's see if we get this email. Can we receive or send emails? I think postfixes, I think dovecod or dovecod is working perfectly, but I think postfix is still a little off, and probably for the reasons I thought. Well, I'll check the log in a minute. I'll go take a steamy piss first. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I was saying, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I was saying I was just going to leave something on the screen while I go. All right, I'll be back soon. Who said I shit in the sink? Come on now. Are we still thinking I shit in the sink? How many times do I have to say I didn't do it? It was someone else. All right? I don't know who it was, and I don't know how, like, I don't know which one of my neighbors' shit flowed up from the bottom of the sink, but it wasn't mine. I mean, it might have been mine, but I didn't do it, all right? Okay, anyway. So we've got half an email service right now. We've got an email service you can log into, but not one that you can actually send or receive emails from, which is kind of a somewhat important part of mail, I think. Yeah, it's just about figuring out why on earth it seems like, yeah, Dovecot is all good, /Dovecot is all good, but Postfix is having a little bit of trouble, and therefore I'm gonna check the logs, see what it says. What do we got? What does Dovecot do that Postfix doesn't? Postfix is the sending and receiving part of the mail. Dovecot is the logging into the mail. Stop saying both every time. No! I converted two of my friends into MacKC fans? Damn, hey, I should be paying you commission. Are you gonna say what one you can't log out of? Nuh-uh. Alright, we're super close. And what's nice about this is that, yeah, we won't have to do any, like, dumb shit on the server. We should just be able to insert the rows into the SQL table and it should just work. Okay, so... login authentication failed. Is that what I'm seeing? Or is that just like random shit hitting my server? Could be. Random shit hitting your sink. No, that's not what I mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so yeah, just have to figure out. Okay, so yeah, everything is working except for sending and receiving emails, and that's the postfix part. I haven't, as far as I can tell, I'm looking at the logs. And I can't necessarily see, yeah, but I need to send an email out while looking at the log, and then we'll see if it works. Hello there, my name is Dr. Rabbit. Just have to send something so it doesn't get caught in a spam filter, you know what I mean? Send message error. Temporary lookup failure. Oh, unsupported dictionary type MySQL. Do I have to do the same thing here? Is it just like postfix MySQL? Yes, it is. So both issues appears to be just because I needed to install extra modules for the SQL support. Let's try that. I know you can't see, it's just because I wanted to make sure that I didn't dox anything while looking at the logs. Not the logs in the sink. I didn't leave any logs in the sink, okay? Stop saying I'm leaving logs in the sink. That's a particularly bad way of wording it. Alright, we're testing again. Testing postfix. Hey, Matt. Trying to say, no, I don't know. What is going on, Cobber? Alright, let's see if that worked. Oh wow, all of my emails are actually coming through now. All the emails I sent before. That seemed to work. And then, yep, I got my emails from, alright. Nice. And then did I get the emails from Gmail in here? Probably not. Gmail might have just aborted when it had no, or it might retry later on. That might be what happens. Okay, great news, all working. We finally have email on MySQL. Now, what I will say is, okay, so that means it's time to put the finishing touches on this. We're almost there, guys. We're like probably half an hour or less away from signing up your own emails. Okay. Let's jump back over to the code. Remove the domains you don't own. Yeah, I guess so. Bing, chill, ing. I'll just comment them out just in case I get them later on. Okay. So, that is another thing I should do. Okay, so let's make some constants here and say valid domains equals array. The valid domains are billgates.sex and doinyour.mom. And then we do a check here and say, or, how do we do it? Okay, PHP array contains. Going through sits, the shit in the sink phase. What phase is that? That's not in the DSM-5. I reject this this diagnosis. All right. In array, the needle is domain, and the haystack is valid domains. If not in array, then it's a bad request. What else do I need to block? Oh yeah. Bad emails. We're gonna have admin, we're gonna have webmaster, we're gonna have support, we're gonna have postmaster, we're gonna have, what else did I write down? Staff, probably shouldn't have staff. We're gonna have, reports. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is all I had written down. Is there any else that we probably shouldn't have? Maybe Matt KC or it's Matt KC, just in case someone tries to impersonate me. No reply. Yeah, probably also the one with the hyphen. I've seen that as well. Dmarc. Yeah, maybe. Do they have to be more complicated than that? But just in case. Or in array email. Bad emails. Bot. That's probably good. Bot. Oh, we should also make sure this is lowercase. PHP to lowercase. Str to lower, yeah. That way we make sure we're not like getting fucked by case sensitivity or anything like that. Service. Yeah, I got support in there. Legal. Yeah. Put those all in an array. Bro, what do you think I'm doing? What do you think this is? Human resources? That's not an email. The if statement? Oh, these. How do you put this in an array? These are all checking different things. All those ors, what about it? Okay, anyway. Let's see, what else is there? I think that's probably, alright, bad email names. No, not embarrassing, like, dangerous. Can't think of a better way for the if statement. I was like, I can't. I mean, if there is one, maybe, but just trying to fit it all into one. You're repeating the or a million times. So what am I supposed to do? I'm glad there's only 10 ways. I wouldn't be able to remember more. Yeah, true. He wants any condition kind of thing. This is a Python example, super unnecessary. I don't know what like I don't know what you're looking for, so I'm not gonna. That might be a good case. I mean, if you want to send me something that would be like valid, sure. But like, I don't know if it would actually be it would like be notably any better. Or like significantly, I should say. Asking ChatGPT for bad email names. Okay, let's see. Do I actually have to make an account? Is it bad if I've never used ChatGPT before? I've only seen like the memes. Do I actually have to log in? Use my Google account. I'm not signed into Google here because Google doxes the fuck out of you. Look! Look! See? It's trying to dox me as we speak! This is not my zip code because I'm running this through a VPN. But they're trying to dox me as we fucking speak! So, yeah, so I don't log into Google on this thing because they will do that. They will do that. Anyway. So yeah, don't worry, this is not actually my zip code. I mean, I do live in the LA area, but like, I mean, that's broad enough that I don't worry about that. I did not live 90020. Set a zip code to Bill Gates' house. I think Bill Gates' like street address is actually out there. Bing does not require an account anymore, but the results are mere. Bing chat. Start chatting. What? Oh, okay. What are some potentially dangerous email addresses for a server? Question mark. I don't know. I don't know how to word this exactly. Okay, here we go. Support, help. Alright, yeah, help. Sales. That's not bad. You may have... Okay, yeah. Role base. Since these accounts, it's kind of wordy. All I need is like a list. Okay, yeah, I'll try it. Continue, yeah. Can you make a list? No, not a list of like... Not the same thing, but in a list. Not these paragraphs in a list. I mean, okay. Alright, come on. No, stop responding. Stop responding. Can you make a list of the dangerous emails, of the potentially dangerous emails I should block? For fuck's sake! Alright, yeah, maybe I should use ChatGPT. Maybe ChatGPT would be a little bit better. Okay, alright. ChatGPT, ask for addresses? Okay, ask, can you make a list of the potentially dangerous email addresses? Look, I'll even email addresses I should block for my email server. Okay, well anyway, alright, never mind. I think I might have an OpenAI account somewhere. I might be able to log into that. No, I don't. Maybe I did just log in with Google. I feel like maybe I've done something like this before. Is there a PHP? I don't know if this would be any like... I feel like this is harder, if anything, harder to read. You gotta reset the thread. Oh, okay. New topic. Can you produce a list of potentially dangerous email addresses that I should block on my on my email server? You check to see if the email contains one of the words inside the bad email, so instead of just doing a quick check, so that, for example, example-webmaster gets flagged as well. But then we might have like false positives, like if well, this still isn't helpful, because like if someone had like wizard staff as their email, well, that's not necessarily a problem, but like we'd still get caught, or like yeah, that's the issue. Those shifty wizards, true, yeah, true. You could good point. Yo, ducks for real. Is that what it is? Ducks for... Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for those Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. Hey, it's always morally correct to make sure that those $2.50 do not go to Jeff Bezos and instead go to some Twitch streamer on Twitch. But hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I thought you meant other email addresses to block. No reply is redundant since you're already blocking special characters. Oh yeah, you're right. Though that might change in the future, I guess. Mad Casey is the worst email. It is. I mean, I wouldn't ordinarily do that. I just feel like I don't want to risk people trying to impersonate me. Like it's still not going to be a catch-all. People could obviously do it. People can impersonate me on all sorts of platforms, but it's just it provides a slight barrier to entry. You know what I mean? Just a tiny one. All right, well, are we gonna try real ChatGPT then? Matt Casey official? Yeah, I mean, you'll never get all of them, right? All right, we're gonna try real, honest to God, ChatGPT. What are some potentially dangerous email addresses I should block on my email servers? Okay, so this is giving me very similar information, actually. It might be pulling from the same source. Can you make a list of email address of bad, dangerous email addresses for a server? Oh. Cannot provide a list of specific email addresses that you should block on your server. It's not practical to maintain a static list of dangerous email addresses, as malicious actors frequently change tactics and use different addresses to carry out their activities. Well, I guess that's true. I can't fault the logic, but admin, webmaster, root. Oh yeah, root's probably a good one. Even though I don't know if you'd actually get it's not like you actually get root access this way, but still, probably good to block. Abuse, security, I already have support. I already have help, I think. Yeah, info, sure. And NOC. What does NOC mean? Specifies for your email sign up. Oh, what? I'm making an email sign. Maybe I need to. Maybe I just need to restart. What? It goes against ethical guidelines. It's unethical to block admin at. Oh no, we need a new chat. That's what I was trying to do. Email address sign up page. What are some potentially dangerous email addresses I should prevent? Okay, example, temp email. I guess this is kind of a list. It's not a very very useful list. I mean, it could be more useful, but tell you what, why not? We'll add these. Example, temp email, sure. Spam, junk mail, profanity. I think I don't mind. I don't mind that we're sweary boys. Blacklisted domains. No, that's fine. User. Well, I don't think we can really do anything about similar looking characters. Length. Oh yeah, we probably should have an upper length, right? Maybe like 32 on the email. Strulen email is greater than 32 maybe, and then we'll have to do the same on the client, just cause. Email address is too long. Contact, yeah, contact is probably contact us, or like contact.us. That's right. So we don't have no dash reply, but we do have no dot reply. So we'll make sure we get that out. Business, yeah, I guess. Just like really, just words that people could abuse. Can you make a more concise list of those email addresses? Oh, well, it is more concise. It doesn't give me any. Oh, can you give me any more email addresses? Test John Doe. I think John Doe is probably fine. Placeholder. I don't know if placeholder really could be abusable though, but I guess in the same way as example, maybe. Fine. Admin, yeah, whatever. That might be enough, really. I don't know if there's any more than that. Alerts, notifications, yeah, maybe. Notifications, billing. Yeah, it's just anything that might look like official to someone. I mean, to be fair, this will all be at doinyour.mom and billgates.sex, but still, you know, it's good to try to be safe. Super long email address 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 32 characters? How long is 32 characters? Is that too long? Hostmaster, webmaster, sysadmin. What if your next takedown notice gets it's illegal at? Maybe I can make the legal at billgates.sex, right? Abuse support. 32 characters, but I don't know what that looks like. Okay, hang on. Email address 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is actually quite long. That's 32. That's 32 characters. That is actually quite long. Maybe we could even limit it to 16, right? Some sort of dictatorship. Yeah, probably. I think that's probably alright. If there's any more, we can throw them in later on, obviously. I think maybe even 32 is too long. 32 is fine. It feels too long to me, like at billgates.sex. Oh, webmaster. I already had webmaster. I think I already had hostmaster as well. 16 might be too small. What does 16 look like? It's only because I know the reason why people are saying that. It's because people want to put some ridiculous memes in here. Maybe all right, fine. For the purposes of memes, we'll make it. We'll allow 32. No reply has the plus trick. We don't allow any pluses, so I think that's okay. We only allow letters, numbers, and periods. So I think that helps a little bit. 64, 24 for the compromise. Yeah, I was thinking that. 24. How much is 24? That's 20. That's 24. 24 I think is probably alright. Let's do 24. 24. Okay. Alright, so I think now... So now we've caught the bad emails and all of that. Let's say... let's do make email. Oh, actually, real quick, we have to... okay, actually, we're gonna just say... return make email so that it can return the correct error message, because there might be certain error messages. That means we technically don't need the break, but anyway. I'll put it in a scope so it's a little more readable. Because later on we'll add Patreon, but we don't have that yet. I'm still Clive. I'm Clive and alive. Alright, so make email. Return success. Oh wait, instead of return, it would actually... Oh, never mind. It's actually print. Yo! Pierre Poutine. Thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Hell yeah. Are you... Are you excited for some... doing your .mom email or some billgates.sex email? Alright, so here what we're gonna do is we're gonna say... I guess it'll just be we make the connection to MySQL. New MySQLi. Ah, shit. I'm going to use this damn password again. Hang on, I have to do this off stream. I don't have to. We've already gone over this. I just prefer to. Who isn't excited for some Bill Gates sex? I know! Alright, I'm going to make a new... some new details for this. Just so it's a little bit safer. Maria DB. Who's Maria? I love her DB. Create user mail serve admin at localhost. Identified by... And to come up with some kind of password. Some kind of ass word. Okay. That'll do. What? I don't know how that happened. So some bullshit just went down. I have to fix it. Set. I prefer Maria D over Maria B. I've seen Maria's D. Whoa! Someone's a player. Alright. There we go. Much better. Much better. Okay, grant. How do I do this again? I'm used to doing grant all privileges, but I don't want to grant all of the privileges here. Patreon is a tricky one since you're not charged immediately, so you can sign up, get your email, and then cancel for your charge. I actually think I have immediate charging turned on. So that might not be the case for me. There's like a new thing. There's like a new setting you get. There's on Patreon that like, so that people get charged on initial sign up rather than waiting for the month. I think, but I don't remember. I'm fairly certain I have that on. Grant all. Actually, I'll do all privileges on. Users to mail serve admin. Cool. So that should be enough for it to do what it needs to do. Pass equals that. Oops. Equals that. And DB name equals mail serve. All right. So I've put all that into a separate config file. So we shouldn't have to keep referring to it. Now, okay, back to the code. Is the service machine still running the Hackintosh? No. Basically, as soon as that video was done, I installed Linux. Good times. Might not even do make email. I might just print like this. I just don't have much, to be perfectly honest, I just don't have much use for macOS nowadays. Based. True. Okay. So I just need to look up what the order of the parameters is. It's host name, which I think is, I made db host, db user, db pass, and db name. If no con, we'll print, actually we'll throw error, oops, and we'll call it server error. Next, we will attempt to insert query insert into virtual users. It was, oh, hang on. So I need to get the domain ID. So, oh, we need to, okay, so I need more permissions on this account. I think I can do this. Grant select on mailserve dot virtual domains to mailserve in at localhost. Okay. So domain ID equals, I'll figure that out later. Domain ID query equals con query select ID from virtual domains where name equals, and here's where it gets dicey. I've written something before that escapes things really easily, but I'm gonna have to check what that is. Again, I just don't know if it's safe to show on stream, if it'll leak some more keys or anything like that. But I've written something that will make escaping these really easy. Is there only one table for making new users? Yes. But I'll need to check the yeah, I need to check some other things as well. What was it? It was oh yeah. It's my notes app. So if I look at that, here we go. So this is what I wrote. I think I'm gonna just reuse it. It's called safe query. And it just does, it uses like variable parameters to use and bind param. So I don't actually have to do any like string bullshit. Yeah, I think so. This is kind of a funny thing. I think this is technically correct. Is that if it's identical to false, it actually means that that there's just no result, not that the result failed. That's my recollection of that. Using prepared. Yeah, this is gonna use prepared statements. Yeah. Oh, but if you're thinking of there's specifically a way to do prepared statements in one line, but I can't do that because that's PHP 8. not PHP 7. So that's why I had to write my own safe function, because my server only has PHP 7. Yeah, anyway, so I think this should work. All right, so equals safe query connection, and the query is this, and it'll be a question mark, and the name is domain. So it's just my easy way of doing that. I think that should be fine. Should update 7 is EOL. Tell that to Ubuntu, the latest release of Ubuntu LTS. That's why it's the newest long-term support version of Ubuntu, and it's still mainlines PHP 7. I mean, I know I could update it, upgrade it manually, but that's just how it is. Okay, if this failed, we'll throw a server error again. We'll just assume something went wrong. Yo, no go it. Thank you for gifting a sub. Hell yeah, tier 1. I appreciate it. Apt install PHP 8. Does that work? I've never tried because I've always been worried it would break something. Apt search PHP 8. No, I guess I might need to install like some fucking like PPA or something like that. But as far as I can tell, Ubuntu 2022 still only comes with PHP 7.4. PHP 7 is still a thing. Why is everyone saying this is not a thing? This is like literally the current version of Ubuntu LTS, and it still defaults to PHP 7. Wait, 8.1? Oh, I need a PPA. Yeah, I figured I'd need a PPA. Which, I mean, I could do it. Jammy? PHP 8.1. PHP bad. Maybe it's just not on Ubuntu server then. PHP 8.1. Or am I on an even older version actually? What is my version of Ubuntu? Oh, I'm on an actually, my server is even older than I thought. It's actually on 20, not 22. Fuck! Alright, well, good to know. It's on Focal, not Jammy. Alright, well, it's probably because I set this up when this would have been a more current version. Alright, so it's my bad. My bad. I kept saying I was on the latest LTS. I'm actually not on the latest LTS. I'm on the version behind the latest LTS. Theoretically, I think this is still supported though. I mean, I don't think I'm necessarily wrong for using this old version of Ubuntu, but I think there's like somewhere there's like a map. Update stream. Oh god. I do not want to update my VPS on like right now. Understandable. Yeah, this is still supported until 2025. 2025, end of life is 2030. So like, yeah, my Ubuntu is still totally supported, but yeah, my PHP isn't, so yeah. Okay, so anyway, yeah, so that's why I don't have PHP 8. I should, now that I know I'm on a version behind, yeah, I guess, well, actually, Ubuntu 2024 will come out in like 2 months or so I may as well just like upgrade twice, or upgrade from 20 to 24, right? Okie dokie. As I was saying, equals, it's going to be, fetch a sock, domain ID row equals if, I'm going to do a null check again, throw another error, should be domain ID row, ID. If, I'll just do another one just to be safe. Okay, so we check the domain, make sure that's all good. We have the domain name. Now, Sorry for the new question, why am I talking about Ubuntu? I'm not using Arch Linux, but I'm not using it on my server. I use Arch on my desktops, but my servers use Ubuntu LTS, which they, arguably, I might have more fun if they were running like FreeBSD or even Debian, but I know Debian is similar, is basically the same as Ubuntu, but I don't know. Ubuntu does some like cringe stuff sometimes, so. But no, I mean, it's what I'm used to, right? Okay, so use serve show columns in virtual users. All right, so we're looking for, we're going to insert domain ID, password, email, values. Oh right, we're doing a safe query actually. Safe query, and then the values are gonna be domain ID, password, email, insert query equals. I should try and figure out what the error was. So, error equals con. I think it's error, but I'll check that real quick. Error. Turns a string. Can I get an error number? Is that error? No, yeah, error number. Because if it's failed because there's a duplicate email, we want to be able to send that back to the user. I might just, for now, throw error this and just see what happens. Alright. I think that's it. Let's try it. Do I have to try it off stream? Because like I'm not on... Hang on. Alright, fine. I'll try it off stream first. Okay. Mash, doing your mom. Maybe, to be honest, Twitch is not gonna dox me, so maybe I'll log into Twitch here. At least I don't think they will. Maybe I'll log into real Twitch just so we actually can. Oof, so we actually can do this on stream. Shut up. All right, so but I will log in off stream just to be safe, just in case a password pops up. Ooh. And then I'll probably log out afterwards, so just in case something happens. All right. Two-factor auth. That gave me a proper jump scare. Yeah, fucking autoplay bullshit. Alrighty. Never. Okay. So, now that I've logged into Twitch, let's try signing up. Matt at doing your mom. Log in with Twitch. Cool. What error message do I get? I'm certainly going to get an error message, I know. But what error message do I get? Okay. True, yeah. Okay, so I need to, it's because, I am gonna make these global. It's just gonna make things easier. I think this is the only reason that didn't work. Oh, and at the end I should close it. Alright, let's try that again. It's, wrong parameter count. Oh, true. I forgot how this works. So rather than this, I have to send an array. Okay. Well, if I now go to mail@mattcasey.com, and I sign in with matt@doingnerd.mom with the password I made. Login failed. Ah. Or multiple variables in a global. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I have heard of objects and classes. Thank you very much. Okay, well, not yet. Now I have to analyze what it did and figure out, yeah. Okay, well, now I'm gonna analyze what it did and why that didn't work. Yeah, now it should throw an error. It should be, it should throw some kind of, like, this account already exists. But, just to be safe, I'm gonna check this off stream. Okay, what failed? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't do the bcrypt. That's why. Okay. Delete from users where ID is 13. Okay. Cool. Just have to do the bcrypt properly this time. All right. Okay. So yeah, I biffed up by just throwing in the raw plain text password. What a fucking rookie error. A little password leak never hurt nobody. True. Inc password equals, I believe it's just this, it's just password hash will do it. So password. Let's check the docs on this just to be sure. Bcrypt, yeah, we need to specify bcrypt because that's what all the other stuff is using. Another thing I need to do is I need to make sure that, real quick, I need to make sure that we limit how many accounts people can make per user. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll do that off stream again. Use mail serve. Show columns in users. Oh, virtual users. Alter table, virtual users, add column. Twitch ID. Not null. Oh, actually, it can be null. That's permissible because if it's a. Actually, here's what I'll do. Third party ID. Actually, no, never mind. Yo, no-go, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Digus200 or Digus200, one of those. Thanks, yeah, yo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, or gifting the tier 1 sub, I really appreciate it. Okay. You can use password default, which will always use the best algorithm available for your install, but I can't use it because Postfix and Dovecod are using bcrypt. So if PHP decides to use something else, it'll fuck everything up. Okay. All right. So then Twitch ID, and then a Twitch ID. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna change this. On the table, drop virtual users, drop column Twitch ID. I'm gonna make it auth ID, not null, and auth type be another varchar. And that'll be it. In virtual users. Okay. Cool. I think that's doable. Stupid piece of shit phone keeps hanging. I hate this thing. Phones are annoying, especially Twitch on a phone. Twitch on a phone is particularly bad, I will say. Alright, we are so unbelievably close. We just have to do a couple more checks. So I'm gonna do another query here, which is user auth count query. Safe query con select, I guess count from virtual users where auth type equals that and auth ID equals that, and they are going to be auth type. Oh, did I make it mode or type? I have to check the database again. Show columns in virtual users. I made it auth ID and auth type. Okay. But here it's called mode, so I'll make it consistent here. Auth mode. And auth ID. I think that's how it is. Auth mode, auth token actually. It's token here. Alright, oops, whoa, I'm typing in two places at once, that's not good. Okay. If no auth count query, we'll throw another server error. I hate using the count thing in SQL because now I don't know how to actually retrieve it. So like auth count row equals auth count query dot fetch array, and then like zero maybe. Like I can never be quite sure how to access that column. Count equals auth count equals that. If auth count for testing, I'll say greater than or equal to 1. Add as count. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. I keep forgetting it has that. As count, and that way I can fetch a sock and then just grab it like count. Okay, that probably works. It's greater than or equal to 1. So too many accounts. And otherwise, encrypt the password, or hash the passwords more specifically. Hash password, and then throw that in here. And that should work. Well, let's find out. Okay. Too many arguments. Oh yeah, I probably yeah. $auth token. Instead of it's auth ID, auth type, auth ID. And I'll do this even though I don't necessarily have to for oh actually no I do. Auth mode, auth token. Okay, and then down here, down here, it'll be auth mode, auth token. All right. Wait, actually it's not auth token, it's actually, it actually is an ID, my bad. I actually want to throw in user ID, not token. My bad. So I'm gonna change this to ID. In fact, it is in fact ID. Okay. Gosh, we are so close. It's so exciting. Okay, create an email. Should I just try and log in? I guess I'll just try and log in. Login failed. Okay, not yet. We're not there yet. I'm gonna check the database real quick, just see what we actually wrote to it. From virtual users. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Okay, yeah, there's a couple things that are not right here. Oh, but real quick, before we go any further, let's just test if this count thing works. So if I press OK now, it should have given me, yeah, it should give me too many accounts. And I might even write into this. Too many accounts. You have too many accounts. Sure. All right. Next. So I did. It does seem like I'm supposed to add a prefix to this. I'm supposed to add like crypt in curly brackets. Instead of some kind of struct to hold the parameters. Which the parameters? Delete from... From make email. There are only 5 parameters. That's not that excessive. Okay. What's next? What happened? Oh yeah. So I think what I need to do is I think I need to prepend this. Equals crypt. It looks like that's how this works. It looks like we need this crypt in curly braces preceding the actual password. I guess what I could do is just do it all in one. Alright, well, let's see what that does. Alright, can we log in now? No. Oh yeah, there was another thing I missed. There was another thing. I forgot about it just until just now. Midnight on the East Coast, I must go. Good luck in debugging. Oh yeah, true. Well, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your night. Hopefully you can get your own email of these if you were at some point if you were interested in one. Error, email created successfully. Yeah, I mean, it creates the database entry successfully. It's just not creating it in exactly the right format. So formatted email equals... I know there's like, hang on, how do you do PHP string formatting? It's always different in every... Oh, it's actually sprintf. It really is C. So I'll use it for this. What are the constants? It's actually... Alright, so I guess %s at %s. At isn't anything, is it? No. And the args are .email and .domain. And this is actually the email we need to send to it. We're going to 146. Oh my god. Well, I really think it is going to be done really soon. So yes, hopefully by tomorrow, because I will be on tomorrow. Hopefully by tomorrow, you'll be able to get your own emails and shit like that. .email. Well, I could do. I don't know if that's really fine. All right, it's probably slightly nicer, but I have to write it in double quotes instead. Okay, so yeah, I forget, like, between all the languages that I work with, I forget how each of them do string, because I've been writing a lot of Python recently. That's why the dollar exists, I guess so. I don't know. Are you, is this gonna make me hate PHP? Like, I was defending it earlier, and I was like, you know, PHP isn't actually that bad. Is this gonna make me hate PHP? Anyway, I need to remove some entries from this, from this. But I need to remove the old broken account that I made. Delete from virtual users. I think other than that, it's fine. Okay. I think that's all right. Where 1 equals 1. Jesus, did that actually just delete everything? It must, right? Because it's always going to be true. That's scary. Okay. Make another account. There we go. Look at that. I'm the owner of my very own Matt at doingyour.mom. Oh, right. Before I do this, oh wait. How do I hang on? In JavaScript, how do I do like a custom parameter? Can I be like? I know in Python you can kind of do this, but if I wanted to be like if I want to set error equals false, can I do like error equals false? Is that valid in JavaScript or not? Because I know in some languages that's valid. No? Use an object. I'm gonna look this up. Not that I don't trust you, but I just want to look it up. Can you set custom parameter or set later parameter? It's technically valid code. Well, yeah. If you don't know what this is supposed to do something specific, and in some languages it's permissible. Oh, in literally in JSX this is permissible, but maybe not in like actual JavaScript. Yeah. Anyway. Right, you must use an object. Yeah. Well, I mean, the shitty way to do it would just be to set all of these parameters, like no, like, you know, error. And actually, I mean, there is an argument I should be changing the error to something like, you know, success, and then set this null, set this false, and set this true. Oh yeah, you're hearing those notifications. So that's the ugly way to do it. But yeah, the on object might be the best situation here. I'd probably be like probably make a class actually for this. Alright, class. No, I probably shouldn't make it here, but still. Params. It does not work like that. Yeah, some languages can do things like that, but I didn't know if JavaScript could. Yeah, some languages can do it. I know some languages can, but I don't know which. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, constructor. Well, I'm just gonna set like just set defaults. It's it needs to be this dot. This dot success equals null. Oh no, it's doing semicolons here. This dot cancel equals false. This dot error equals true. Okay, and then you can just like fuck around with those arguments. Params. Okay, and then I need to like change all these later on. Just try to be consistent about it. In what way? Like, is this not consistent? Okay. Oh, that's kind of shitty that I made both these cancel. That's in some ways that kind of improves things. Params dot error. I need to find this. Oh, here we go. Params dot error. And then can I set this to a default like this? If because I have a lot of these that do not provide any params because they don't need to. Yeah, these because they all just use default parameters. Some people mix classes and factory function with old code. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, I do have some old code. Yeah, I'm still in the habit of using var instead of let because, like as I've mentioned earlier, I started writing JavaScript in 2006, and then I was mostly a lower level programmer until like relatively recently. So a lot of my muscle memory comes from a very long time ago. But yo, thanks for the sub, Z White Bites. Thank you for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. You can be the owner of your very own domain, or very own doing your mom or billgates.sex email at some point. More important to use const than let. I do like using const. I do like my consts. I think this should be valid, right? Is there a neater way of doing this than saying like, because all I wanted to do was set error to false. Is there a neater way of doing it than this? Is there a way to do this in one line? Like, can I go, I don't know, but can I go like, I don't know, something like this? This is pseudocode, obviously. Gotta head out, have a good one. Hey, no you! Yeah, is there any way to do this that's like less lines? I mean, this should work as is, but yeah. Yo, who's sending me emails already? We define a space for like a constructor, I guess, but like an alternate constructor. Does that work? ... new message box params error : false. Is that legal? That doesn't feel real to me. What I will also do, yeah, it won't be a message box params object, or will it? I mean, I don't know. Like the JavaScript, it feels like they're always introducing new syntax that does wacky shit. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, I was gonna do something here where and domain ID equals domain ID. Solution is fine. It would be nice if I could like the thing that what would have been nice about a parameter is that I could have like done it all in one line. That's all. But if it would be nice to be able to do this still in one line. But if it can't be done, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to turn off the PHP errors now. We don't need these anymore. Too many accounts. Oh, I think I have to refresh this, so it's like, okay, Matt at, do all the same details, log in with Twitch. Okay, I have too many accounts. Cool, that's working. But if I made Matt at billgates.sex, I can do it because you can have one per domain. That's my rule. One per domain. Oh, where's my info.png? Oh, I put it in the put it in here and not in here. My bad. Too many accounts. Okay. All right. Well, officially the first person to email a doing your .mom address. Hey, welcome. Hey, congratulations. How do you log in? Just go to mail.mattkc.com and you'll get like just a regular round cube interface. a regular round cube interface. You can also use a mail client, ostensibly. Maybe I should add some information to be like, successfully. This is a shitty way of doing it, but still. Log in at. This will be a little anachronistic, but I'll make a link. Mail.netkc.com. Okay. Well, now I've got too many accounts. Damn it! Now I can't trigger that message. Yeah, I'll just trigger it manually from the console, just so I can see what it looks like. Oh, damn it! The icon still doesn't work. Should be info.png. Is that not there yet? That's probably, I'll be honest with you, that's probably Cloudflare caching it. Hang on, let me uncache that real quick. But after this, I think we're pretty much freaking done, at least for the Twitch people. The Patreon people can come a little bit later on. They can come a little bit later on. I'll just throw mattkc.com into development mode for now. Flip the condition? Flip which condition? Alright. Where's my info.png? Default ports? Yeah, all default ports. Though, yeah, to be honest with you, there it is. It was just all being cached to shit. There we go. It's just yeah, it's a little anachronistic, but it does gets the job done. The only problem is that maybe I need to. This is a little hacky, but I'll wrap it in center tags. It just doesn't look right with the icon. Error true would work to create the object. Well, I'm using a class is the problem, and like a lot of the other stuff needs to be. Oh hey, params.title equals information. There we go. There. Oh wait, what? Really? Why is that not working? Should be dot title. Yeah. Do I just need to? Is it a cache issue again? Huh? Oh, it's because I'm not. It's because I changed it in the code, but not in my own. Oh, title equals information. TLS or status? I think it's TLS. I have to double check. I can put more information into the start TLS. I think it's TLS. I can double check and put more information into the server at some point. Yo, did I get a raid? Oh, I did get a raid with I got a raid from Ellie Electric 386. Hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. We're just about done with setting up email addresses. Actually, I might have to make this a div. Like, this is so stupid. Oops. Oh, true. It's because I'm being dumb again. I'm forgetting that, like... Oof, that looks like shit. That's so bad. But look, it's probably fine. I'll clean it up tomorrow. Alright. The point is, you should now be able to do it. It does not let me log in. Are you using Roundcube or are you using another client? With Roundcube, at least, it should work. Yeah, I'll do matt@billgates.sex, which is the other account I made. It should work. It shouldn't. There's no reason it shouldn't. I mean, it's working on, for me at least, but it's getting a login error. What kind of login error? Like, what's the error? I can check the database, of course. Login failed. All right, let's check the. Let me check the database. Now it suddenly decided to work. Maybe it's just a caching issue. All the they all look fine to me. Yeah, maybe it's just a caching issue. Maybe it takes some time for like Dovecot and Postfix to catch up with the new database. Interesting. Well, if you can, feel free to email me at matt@doingyour.mom. Yo, Robert, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks to Bezos Bucks. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's all working now. I think you can get. Is the password type anything but password? What do you mean? I think you can get an account. I think you should be able to get one account per domain per user. I have a .mom, do you? I don't know. Anything but password. It should be whatever you just typed in. Okay. Gosh. NTLM, NTLM SPA. It's like it's bcrypt in a MySQL database. It's not plain text passwords. I would never store a plain text password. Someone's gonna crash it? Yeah, maybe. I haven't gotten any emails yet. But yeah, I guess if people want to try to break it, they can let me know and I'll try to fix it. I just get a bad feeling. I mean, that's certainly a risk of any public web service, yeah. Mail client really doesn't want to with default settings. Mail clients might be a little tough because I think I don't have like the discovery set up on the domains properly. What you'll want to do is let me just check. Okay, so here are my settings if you're trying to set up in a real mail server. Make sure for IMAP, make sure your server is server.matkc.com. Make sure your server name. Make sure your username is matt@. Oh, actually no. Whatever your email is, not mine. User@email.com. Security is SSL TLS. Authentication method is normal password. That's the IMAP. Oh, port 993. So for the outgoing, the SMTP is also server.matkc.com, though it's 465. The port. Security is SSL TLS. Authentication method is normal password. And username is also, it's all the same, basically. So I think the issue I have is that, I think the issue I have is that the mail addresses don't do like auto discovery from, like mattkc or from like doingyour.mom to this. I need to like set something up in the DNS so that like so that mail clients can pick that up automatically. I don't have that yet. So if you're setting up in a third-party client, you need to set your server name to server.matkc.com. Check your thing. Hey. I can't stop. Why would you email me these lies? Lie after lie. It just feels unnecessary. Boom. What a PHP classic. I probably shouldn't check my emails for too long, just in case someone emails me like Goatsy or some shit like that. But yay, I'm glad it works. I'm glad it's doing the thing. Hell yeah. So yeah, if you want to set up in a separate thing, it should all be normal. Just make sure your server is server.matkc.com. That's the only way it'll work. At some point, I'll have some auto discovery set up on the server so that it'll automatically set this up, and like the client will pick this up automatically. I just don't have that yet. So nice. Thanks to everyone for watching. Gosh, I've been on for such a long time. Because like the session says 6.5 hours, but I've actually been on longer. My computer crashed. I think 2 hours in, so I've been on for a really fucking long time. But yeah, so go ahead if you're a Twitch sub, go ahead and make your own Mail KC account. Good lord, true. And I guess that'll be it for today. I don't think I have anything else going on, but I'll be on tomorrow. There was something I planned to do, but I've forgotten already what it was. Hopefully I'll remember by tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. I don't know if I probably won't be on for like 8.5 hours again. Hang on, what was my first VOD length? It might not have been 2 hours. It might have been no, it was 2 hours 11 minutes. So I've actually been on for nearly 9 hours. All right. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I probably won't be on for 9 hours again. I'll probably only be on for... Oh yeah, I was going to look at Adobe Premiere on Wine again. So I won't be on for 9 hours. I'll probably be on for like 4 or 5 hours tomorrow. But I'll see you guys tomorrow if you haven't gotten sick of me by then. And have fun with your fucking Mail KC accounts, hey? Oh, what have we got here? Hello there. Hey, welcome to Mail KC. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Have a good rest of your evenings or days or whatever it is. Let me check if there's anyone worth raiding. What have we got? Oh, yo. No, actually, we're good. I don't have any friends streaming right now. All right, see ya. Or working here, Gmail, stop putting my Bill Gates .6 mouse in spam. Oh no. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, all that good shit. Bye bye.